Hello everyone, Carrington here from Open Heart Games, and we are here with our first Extra Life Marathon of 2023. I have a wonderful assortment of folks right here that have joined us for our first marathon of the year, which is one of our big fundraising drives. We are raising money today for our local children's hospital, Roanoke Carilion Children's, which the link you can see is right here. It is extra-life.org/team/open-heart-games. And today is going to be awesome. We have already raised over $700 so far. Our goal for the entire year is $5,000, and we can only get there with your help. If you'd like, you can type the word !incentive into the chat here on Twitch, and that will give you a list of all the cool things. We have good berries, we have potions of healing, random potions, rerolls, wandering monster you can summon to challenge the party, magical items, and all kinds of stuff like that that you can donate to help not only the players, but most importantly the kids in our local children's hospital. Extra Life is a very special charity that we have worked with now for about 3 years. I have worked with them for it's almost been about 10 years since I've been working with Extra Life. They're a wonderful charity, and they donate directly to your local children's hospital that you get to choose when you set up your fundraiser. They've actually been celebrating their 15th year, so congratulations to Extra Life. Before we get started, I wanted to give out a really quick special shout out. Happy birthday to Melissa. Melissa is the player who's playing as Fidget's wife, and it is her birthday today, and she is been so awesome and supportive. So thank you so much, and happy birthday to Melissa. So
happy birthday!
Happy birthday! I feel like we should sing, but we probably don't have time. But thank you so much. And yeah, what was that?
She appreciates that.
Thank you.
All right. Yes, happy birthday, and we will do this for the kids, and hopefully we'll donate the first crit will be for Melissa today. So there we go. All right. So yeah, there's a bunch of incentives that if you'd like to challenge the party or donate, we'll be monitoring those and dropping those in. We actually have several of those that we already need to go ahead and dole out. But before we do go through those, let's go ahead and introduce our colorful cast of characters. We'll go ahead and start from the top and go down to the bottom, starting off with Baldrin.
Good morning, everyone. Made here, both in chat and on Twitter, and today I'm playing Baldrin, a life cleric gnome who is here to take care of the party.
Excellent. And next we have Fidget.
Morning, everybody. My name's Tom. I'll be playing a deep gnome named Fidget. Fidget is an artificer and is ready to rock and roll with a steel defender.
All right, ready to both rock and roll. Excellent. And next we have Fox.
Hi everybody, my name is Liani. I'm going to be playing Fox, the Goblin Barbarian, raised by wild foxes and eventually reintroduced into civilization, but she still holds on pretty tightly to her wild roots.
Very good. All right, and George.
Yes, hello everybody. My name is George. My name's Jabrillopad in chat. I will be piloting George Gryffindor today.
Aren't you like a Leonin too?
I am, in fact, a big old lion dude.
Named George.
Named George.
George.
We can always count on everyone who comes to our marathons playing interesting and colorful characters. All right, and then next up we have Norix.
Hello everyone, I'm playing Norix, the Astral Elf Ranger. I'm not going to roll, but I probably will roll.
All right, and after that we have Voss Hawk.
Hello. I don't have much details because I've never played D&D before, and I barely know what I'm doing, but I do know that I looked up that name, and it means death and goblin, which is pretty sweet because I like zombies. I'm a turtle person. A turtle? Is it called a turtle?
A turtle, yep.
I like turtles.
I also want to give a shout out so who are you other than being Voss Hawk? Like your actual person.
My name's Raphael.
All right, Raphael. This is Raphael's first
This is a
time.
Ninja Turtle name.
Yep. This is Raphael's first time playing Dungeons and Dragons in a 12-hour marathon. So, like, round of applause there. Like, I love it. I'm very excited for that. So, I think you have a great time. You have 6 other people who are more than happy to help you out. So, and I'll say it right here. Whenever you have a new player, encourage all of your players to help them out and approach that from a place of understanding. Because even Matt Mercer had his first D&D session once upon a time. So we're here to help and help guide. So if you have questions, hey, how does this work? You're not going to be slowing us down. Don't worry. So we're just excited. We're all just excited to be here. All right. So let's start with everyone's favorite. Let's start with everyone's favorite thing. Loot. So each of you had a piece of loot, a wondrous item, as it were, that you chose during your character creation, which was part of the ticket donation. So I guess just real quick, starting with Baltrin, what did you choose as your wondrous item?
My wondrous item is a Sentinel Shield because I can't take care of the party if I can't take care of myself.
Self-care is so important.
Absolutely.
All right, Fidget, what is your magical item?
Fidget has an adamantine breastplate, so he can survive and focus on tinkering.
Excellent. And Fox?
Fox comes equipped with a set of gauntlets of ogre power to give her the extra strength to make up for her smaller stature.
Excellent. And George?
Yeah, I just picked a mithril breastplate mainly because my AC was heckin' low, and I needed a little bit of flavor for George's attire. So mithril breastplate is kind of the vibe that he would go with.
Does your character feel like really, like, is it really fancy mithril? Like the fanciest?
I feel like it's
Yeah, are you a dandelion?
No. I don't like that. I'm uncomfy.
Oh.
I think I don't know that it's like regal, but think like really high level general in a really like rich country's army.
Oh, I gotcha. So
Cool.
very much like
Yeah.
like Napoleonic War kind of thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Not regal or royalty, but definitely like pompous.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. And what about Norix?
I went with the Boots of Elvenkind because I did not want disadvantage on stealth.
Nice.
Excellent choice.
And what about Voss Hawk?
We're doing wondrous items, right?
Yeah, whatever you chose for your character.
Okay. Amulet of
One more time.
the Devout.
Oh, Amulet of the Devout.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Great
That's
one
what
for
I'm
clerics.
told, so that's why I picked.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good magical item, especially for clerics. So all right, so that is the party and their associated loot. So let's see what else we got here. We also have to dole out the other items. So I will throw this into. I will create a new handout real quick, and we're gonna call it. This will be my favorite, which is party loot.
Party loot.
Yep, and we'll go ahead and put this in all players, and all players can edit it. And the first thing we have are rerolls. All right, and we'll put those right here and right there. All right, so we have 2 rerolls that people can use from our previous donations. Thank you so much. One wandering monster. The best part is I did that one. That was me. 4 random potions.
That seems fair.
All right, so that's what we have so far. I've got that so everyone can see that right there. 2 rerolls, a wandering monster, and 4 random potions. And I'm going to edit this real quick. And instead of deleting it, we'll go ahead and just strike through it. 5 wondrous items. And we will go ahead and highlight this and do a strike through because we've already handled the wondrous items. So there we go. All right. And also, I want to let everyone know, last year we were very, very thankful. One of our highest individual donors donated $500 at the end of the last stream, which was in last year's donation, which was too late for a level up. What we've done this year is this is a 5th level adventure, and the party is now 6th level. So thank you so much to that donor who donated $500 last year.
Thank you.
So now we're starting a little bit higher. So yeah, let's see. And let's see if there's anything else to say. Here we go. All right. So the original, this is a rework of the Hidden Shrine. If I mispronounce it, I apologize. The Hidden Shrine of Tamoachan was originally created by Harold Johnson and Jeff R. Leeson, and originally published in the year 1980 as an adventure for the first edition of Dungeons and Dragons. The design of the temple draws heavily on Mayan and Aztec and Zoltec mythology and society. In the original publication, the Dungeon Masters were actually encouraged to research these real-world background elements to add depth and realism to the character's experience. I have done a little bit of that. Not a whole lot, but I will say that there were some things in here I was like, well, this is interesting to learn about those various like cultures and mythologies. So I did a little bit of information there. So let's go ahead. We've introduced our party of characters, and all of you, I'm going to say, for the sake of simplicity, know each other and have worked together in the past. Each of you have been tasked with going to this temple and trying to see if there is, of course, treasure inside. Also, I will let you know that, so if you recall from last time, we had Carrington Bucks. Carrington Bucks are back in you have a chance to take my money. For each 1,000 gold that you find, I will donate $10 of my own money to directly to the charity at the end of the stream. Because, and the reason we do this is, in a one-shot, money's kind of useless. There's not really an incentive for you to pick it up or keep it. You're not going to be able to spend it. So this is a way for us to keep track of that gold meter. And so there we are. All right. So
I'm sorry. What was the Carrington Bucks to USD again?
1,000 will get you $10 of Carrington Bucks.
Sweet.
Yep. So there we are. All right. Let's see.
It's a terrible conversion rate, but it's really about the novelty.
It is indeed. All right. And save. All right. So let's go ahead and go to the next area. So here is there is the party loot we can see there. And let's go ahead and snag all the characters and move them to the dungeon. Well, or I guess the entrance to the dungeon. All right. And all right, so let me give you the introduction to this this area. So this is there's a ruined city in the middle of a jungle that you have been told about. No one is exactly sure where it is, as it is in a secluded area, and there is a hidden shrine said to be dedicated to Zolzalia, the vampire god of the underworld. It is said that within this area is an incredible amount of treasure, or so it is said from those who have survived its deadliness. Obviously, being associated with a vampire god, it is, rather dangerous. As you approach, you can see that as you approach and make your way through the jungle, you can hear the the buzz of insects. And as you approach this ancient ziggurat, suddenly the jungle grows silent. Most of the city that you can see is almost completely covered in undergrowth, and much of it is also toppled. You begin walking through the ancient streets that now serve as overgrown valleys. There are crumbled buildings and whatnot around you. So as you head toward the Pyramid Temple, you tread across cracked and overgrown flagstones, stepping over fallen and shattered pillars, pushing aside vines and briars. When you near the temple, the sound of creatures crashing through the underbrush comes from behind you. You turn around to see people moving through the woods towards a clearing around the pyramid. Then suddenly, the earth shudders and gapes open beneath your feet. You're falling amid the roar of collapsing masonry. Dust fills the air, and sunlight disappears as the darkness swallows you all.
Good game, guys.
Yep. All right, cool.
I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one. Appreciate it.
See everyone next year.
Been a great 12-hour marathon.
All right, so here is... Go ahead and do this transition here.
Do I need to roll anything to scream while I'm falling?
Oh no, screaming is free action.
Yes, screaming is a free action.
Okay. Ah!
Yep. All right, and there we are. And we are over here. All right.
Harrington, your map's so big. Where is it?
I clicked here.
Oh, there we go. It's
Yeah.
so big I couldn't find it.
The map is massive. All right.
It's very large, very big, very big.
Most people wish the world would open up and swallow them whole. This party actually gets that wish. That's a little dark, Night Divinity.
Wow.
All right.
Hey, it's 9 o'clock here. Not this early, please.
All right.
A wandering pessimist appears. Dang.
Love it. All right. So you are in a long, narrow chamber running east to west. In the center of this apartment is a domed shape on the floor. In the east wall is a blank-faced stone door. The west end of the room is blocked by fallen stone and rubble. Apparently the result of a collapse. The two side walls have several niches cut into them. The shape in the center of the chamber appears to be a small alcove, protected by a half dome, with the open end facing towards the east wall. This alcove is set into the recessed shallow tiled well, 1 foot deep and 10 foot wide. The alcove itself is 4 feet high. The recesses contain some sort of display. The display appears to be a diorama depicting hunting party of Ulman warriors in feathers, deer hide, and Sorry, one second. Feathers, deer hide garments in a mountainside scene. Some have pulled down a stag with the aid of a dog. Another group is cleaning a small mule deer. The others have cornered a panther with their spears. Scout watches the panther from the outcropping above. He holds a metal staff with a loop at its end. It looks like a shepherd's crook. The three niches on the northern and southern walls are 5 feet wide and 3 feet off the floor. Each niche contains a diorama depicting some aspect of their life. 6-inch tall figures on all the displays appear to be made of stucco, realistically and brightly painted. The scenes portray fishing, farming, religion, warfare, the creation story, and crafting. The cave-in completely blocks the west wall over here. In short intervals, small amounts of rubble and dirt come spilling into the room. Several large stones appear to have wedged themselves tightly, closing off the collapse.
Well, it looks like we're not getting back out that way.
That is true. So what would you like to do?
Voxhawk is not able to see anything on the map currently. Vox, you might have to restart your browser.
I know why
or
he
just
can't see
refresh your
anything.
browser.
I know why he can't see anything.
Did you not add him to the map?
Oh no, I totally added him to the map. He can't see because there's no light source here.
Oh,
Oh,
right.
no.
You are the only character who does not have dark vision.
Oh no.
So yeah, this is your reality now.
Oh no.
Do any of us have a torch or a lantern or anything?
I have a torch.
I think I have one in my bag.
Or do you have the light
We should-
spell?
Actually, I kinda.
Do you just want to light a torch?
Yeah, I would rather just light a torch.
All right, one torch lit.
Wait, hold on. I have light as a spell. Is it
Yeah, you can cast that.
Is it a spell or a
that
cantrip?
something I can do?
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
Yeah, totally. Just cast light on something.
Okay.
I have a character question that we
Yeah.
probably could have answered before this.
Yeah.
So my Crimson Dawn, or Rite of the Dawn, it doesn't have a duration. Or is that just my Crimson Rite duration?
That's a great question. I love it. I love good questions. Let's look it up. All right, so we got this person here. Curse of Binding, Rite of the Dawn. While it's active. Oh, as a... So you can do damage to yourself to make it... to do it.
Yeah, I figured I had to do the Crimson Rite, but for my Crimson Rite, but this is Rite of the Dawn.
Mm-hmm.
So is it just whenever I activate my Crimson Rite, or can I choose?
I think they're both Crimson Rites. So when you do your own Crimson Rite, whenever you do Crimson Rites, you can. So whenever you do Crimson Rite, which is the first part, and you take the damage and do the effect, you also get the Rite of the Dawn.
Oh, so no matter what, my extra damage is just going to be radiant.
Of your chosen type.
Because normally I can choose.
Yep. So it'll be radiant. You gain the resistance, which is a good thing, and then also you gain the ability to do extra damage to undead.
Okay, so I'm just a ghost slaying slayer.
Yeah, a ghost slaying slayer. Because normally they don't like that.
Slasher.
Yep.
Alrighty, that was my question. I'll just light a torch for him.
Oh wait, can I instead of that? Can I
Cast
Can I
light.
use my cantrip?
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
cast light.
Oh, there we go.
Can I cast it to my crossbow?
Yeah. So here's this. I guess it'll. How far does it extend out? I'm just gonna delete it. I'm gonna delete this.
The
little
light
thing here.
spell.
Yeah. So I'm going. So it's gone. But don't you worry. I'll.
20-foot radius.
20-foot radius, and then another 20 feet of dim. Probably.
As per a torch, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. So we're going to emit bright light for 20 feet, and then low light for a further 20 feet. And it'll be to here. So there we go.
Oh, sweet. Hey, everybody.
I knew that was going to happen. I was just like, huh, only the turtle doesn't have the ability to see here. All right.
That should be fun.
Yeah.
Wait, you're as the new guy.
Well, you know. All right, so, real quick, can you... does anyone want to look at anything in particular?
I would
Yeah.
like to make just like a general Arcana check to see if there's magic afoot.
And I'd like to look at the thingy in the center of the room.
General magic. Arcana? Yeah, I'll let you roll Arcana. Does not appear to be magic afoot. And
yes.
And then does anyone want to look at anything?
Is that a spider over there?
Yeah, that is Fidget's has a spider.
That's
Oh.
Hamilton.
Nice.
So glad I didn't just shoot at it. Okay, sorry,
Automatic Hamilton.
Mm-hmm.
Fidget. I'm a little jumpy.
So Fidget's actually going to get out Hamilton. Because he's
Oh.
short.
I
So
would like to look at the diorama thingy in the middle of the room.
Okay. Did someone else say something too? So diorama, got it.
I would like to use primeval awareness afterwards.
Okay. You can use.
I love that move. Love that move.
You can sense whether the type of creatures are within 1 mile of you.
Yep.
All right, and we're gonna come back to that. So that will put Norix up here, so I don't forget. You're gonna.
What's your favored terrain?
dungeons?
Not underground.
Not underground.
Nice. We actually just had a donation for a wondrous item for Norix. Let's see what that is.
Ooh.
Oh, hey, let's go.
Ranger danger. Ranger danger.
All right.
Carrington, I have a quick question concerning formatting of the map.
Yeah.
Why do you always make north and south left to right? It's very confusing.
I don't. It's the thing.
I think it's
I hate it.
Roll20.
Yeah.
I hate it so much.
I think it's just the way the maps are built in Roll20.
Look to your right. That's west. Just for anybody watching, we don't have like a compass or anything on the screen to show us which way is north. So logically, you'd expect on the map it would be up. But no, it's not. Clearly, I am not a dwarf with no direction.
All right. So we have a random magical item. Let's see what we got here. Perfect. Here we go. All right. Pretty sure George could use a sun sword, says Jiro. You've been trying to get a sun sword out of me for a long time.
I have. I got to play with one time, and now it's my favorite thing that I only ever want to do all the time.
Yeah, who doesn't want a lightsaber? Absolutely. He's a sunflower kitty. I love it. All right. I'm going to have, real quick, I'm going to have Norix roll a d20, and then also for Baltrin, can you move the chat window in Roll20 over a little bit? A little bit more, just a hair.
We fall.
Beautiful. Look at that. A 4, huh?
Hopefully that doesn't carry on throughout this game.
I mean, it's good actually. What I found for you. I think it's not a very strong item, but it is a very good item, and that is a potion of greater healing.
Oh yes.
Yeah, and I do Yeah, there you go. I mean,
Good
who
roll.
doesn't need a potion of greater healing? I do want to point this out too. Like, we have incentives from everywhere from $5 up to $1,000. If you are able to donate to this charity, it goes all directly to our local children's hospital. If you can only donate $5, here's my sales pitch: less than a cup of coffee. I mean, that goes a long way towards helping us achieve our goal. Every dollar counts, so even if you're only able to give $5, give 5. You can give 10, give 10. If you can give 50, give 50. Whatever it is, it all goes to a great cause. So thank you so much for all your donations, no matter how large or how small. All right, so we got that taken care of. Thank you so much for that. You know what? I'm feeling generous. We had our first one. I'm going to do a double one. I'm going to have you roll again. So one healing potion and one more roll. An 11.
That's a little bit bad.
There you go. All right.
Sun sword.
For an 11?
Yes.
Oh,
But
you're
it's a
hang on.
wooden
You're rolling
sword.
d20s.
First
Roll
in the
roll a
flame.
d100.
Ooh.
Well, I mean, yeah, that'd make a difference.
Yeah.
Why
There
don't we
we
ever
go.
roll higher
Now
than
we got
20
a
on
sun
these
sword,
loot
for
rolls?
sure.
48, huh?
I really want a sun sword now. Oh.
Oh yeah. 48. We're gonna go with a potion of stone giant strength.
Ooh.
Giant.
Yep.
Nice.
All right, and I'm really excited to introduce you all to my favorite part of the dungeon. Here we go. Top of the hour. Welcome in. So I guess actually I'll wait to introduce my favorite part of the dungeon as soon as we're out of this room.
You can't do that. You can't do that. Come
Yeah,
on.
listen, if that's what it's going to be all day, my heart can't take that.
All right, guys, here's what you've all been waiting for. This
Jake.
is the culmination of all of our hard work and everything. You know what? We can do a little bit more before I show you.
I will tell you the piece of this.
What's a little more suspense?
Yeah, let's start it right now. This is the very beginning, and we'll it's going to happen again at 11. So here's the rules. Here's the rough part of this dungeon. Remember I told you earlier on, it was designed for tournament play. So everyone right now, regardless of your resistance, actually no, resistance does matter. Everyone's going to take
Yeah,
1d6 of
not.
poison damage. So everyone's going to take 2 points of poison damage.
Hey,
Yeah.
yo,
I would like to not do that.
I would also like to not do that.
How are we being poisoned?
The air
air.
is poisonous.
Yeah.
Oh, can I just hold my breath? I can do it for an hour.
Cool. Yeah, I guess.
I want out. I'm not interested in being here anymore.
All right, so
Dude, I want to play a turtle. Can I play a turtle?
so every hour, in real time, I will be rolling a d6 at the top of every hour, and every time you all decide to do something that takes an hour, we will roll that, or longer. We will roll that number of d6s, and you will take that amount of poison damage.
I hate this.
I
mechanic.
should have played a Warforged.
So
Right?
What was the question, Fidget?
2 points damage.
2 points
What was
of poison damage.
Hamilton is fine.
Everyone take 2 negative levels.
Yeah. You said this was a 5th level dungeon?
Yeah.
That
Cue up
sucks.
the SpongeBob meme. I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, that sucks.
All right. So where do you want to go?
Home.
Well, I would still like to view the thing in the middle of the room, please.
All right.
And I'd like to still do my primeval action or whatever it's called. Awareness.
Yes, for sure.
It's like
That's-
you don't listen.
I'm actually gonna change my color to because no one else chose this color. I'm gonna change my color to like this nice deep purple. Okay, so right here. Okay, so purple right there. And if when you have a second, change your color to match kind of what your token's color is, and we'll go from there. All right, so the center here, you're gonna look at that one. This is a diorama that holds 12 tribal warriors, and like it holds like a bunch of like little figures. There's a dog, a panther, and some warriors, and also like one that has a bow.
Okay, do they seem to be arranged in any sort of specific pattern or like
Um,
anything seemingly significant about their arrangement?
This one has like they are depicted in a hunting party. They have feathers and deer hide garments, and they're in a mountainside scene. They seem to have pulled down a stag with the aid of a dog. The other group is cleaning a small mule deer, and they have cornered a panther with their spears. The scout watches the panther from the outcropping above, holding a metal staff with a loop at the end, which looks like a shepherd's crook.
All right, so I learned nothing from that. Let's move on.
All right, Norix, what are you trying to find? Primeval awareness, what is your favored thing?
It is. Sorry, different name, different characters. It is beasts, humanoids, so celestials. So I'm looking for
beasts,
any
humanoids, or celestials.
Yep. Don't like humans.
All right, so hang on a second. I have to see. And the answer is just yes or no.
Yeah, I don't know where. I just know if they're present.
Do you know if the individual ones?
Um,
Because I can tell you.
Yeah, it'll be easier.
All right. So I think you could probably rule this in one other way. For 1 minute per spell slot, you can expand whether or not the following types of creatures are present within 1 mile of you. So beasts, yes. Humanoids, yes.
They're inside the room, man.
I don't know. This is going to be a fun thing for me to say, to leave alone later. I don't know if this ungodly abomination is a celestial or not.
No.
It is
Is
not.
this thing human?
Oh, it's super not human. I don't think. What's this? I'm having to click on some of my my things and see what they are. All right, that is not. In fact, there appear to be. But what in the world is this? What is this?
Barrington, if you're going to be having us take damage every hour, I'm going to need you to be a little bit more on top of this.
Oh, this is more fun for me. I'm going to say no. So beasts, yes. Humanoids, yes.
And that's
Celestials, no.
if there's things around us.
Yes. Within a mile of him.
I tell the group that we're gonna have some fun.
Okay.
Can I do a history check on the figures in the middle?
Yeah, you can.
Right. So I roll.
Yeah.
Do
Right.
love knowledgeable characters.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Well, good effort.
A 5. There you go.
These are definitely statues of things, guys.
They sure are.
Boom.
All right, what do you want to know?
I believe you're correct.
The do I recognize? I know I
They look like little clay figures to you.
have a very low chance of it, but it's like, okay.
Yeah, but Fidget is familiar with some of the history here and rolled a nat 20. How fitting. So all of these appear to be handcrafted clay figures that seem to have been down here for a long, long time. They seem to be all of them seem to be depicting various scenes. of kind of like their life.
I'm at 43 right now,
Yep.
but I'm holding my breath.
Oh, you're holding your breath. That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
Noted.
Haha. Turtle power.
All right. And I guess Baltron should be at 43, right?
Baltron is at 43.
Oh, I just changed it on the thing. All right. Does anyone else want to look at any of the other niches, or look at anywhere else?
I say we get out of the starter room.
I would like to take a long rest.
All right, you got
Yeah,
it.
I want those few hit points back, please.
8d6 poison damage. You got it.
Yeah, but I'll have my original health back.
Wait, 8d6? No,
For a long rest, 8 hours.
Carrington.
12, so you need 4.
There you go.
You will get the 2 back though, so.
This is gonna be a long marathon.
All right. So, do we want to look at anything else?
Yeah, what are these like 6 notches on the north and south side? I guess I turned my head.
So here, all of these
Yeah.
are the different dioramas of depicting like their life, their creation story, and different things like that. You can look at them. There are more details if you want to look closer at them. Oh, do you mean to click back here?
Fox walks up to this alcove over here, picks up some of the figures to inspect them more closely, and then, seeming frustrated that she's learning absolutely nothing from this and feels like a waste of time, tosses them onto the ground and heads for the door. Barbarian, not waste time on this.
I'm sorry. Did you say tosses them on the floor?
Oh no.
Yes.
Excellent. I love it. I actually wasn't ready for that, but I'm here for it. You can go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, look at that. Long.
Don't forget to roll. Oh, don't forget to select a character.
Wait, oh, we all roll initiative?
Poot.
Yep.
I will say, one of my favorite things is that. Oh my gosh, what happened?
Why did everything go dark?
How'd you break the game?
I see nothing.
All right, I regret throwing the thing. Okay, I'm gonna say it.
I think oh, there we go. I broke it. All right.
So obviously I know how to roll initiative, but for those at home who are new to this game,
Yeah.
how
Select
would
your
they
token,
code
and then
it?
in D&D Beyond, you'll hit initiative, and it'll create it for you.
I don't see
Initiative is right next to
initiative.
armor class. It's to the right of the big tall column of stuff that you can click in.
It's like middle
Ah.
center top of the
Yeah.
page.
Got it. Thank you.
11,
That could not have gone worse for me.
12. All right, let me actually put them where they. So
Literally.
you walked up here, swiped them all off, and there are a lot of them.
Oh, come on!
Wait, hold on. I was
Hey,
on
I
D&D
can't
Beyond.
see
Where did all
anything.
these things come from?
Well,
yeah,
we-
I
I
can't
picked
see
up, like-
anything.
I picked up
Move
two
your character.
figures.
Yeah, move your character.
Two!
Oh my!
Why
no.
are there 30 of them?
I thought
What
you said
did
you.
I
I thought
do,
you said you
first off?
you swiped off
Guys, bad
all of them.
news! They're nesting dolls!
So there are 12 figures where you're standing.
Oh
And you said
my
you said
God.
you said you swiped all of them off, right?
No, I said I picked up two
Okay, well that's much better.
and then tossed them to the ground.
Hmm.
All right, well that's infinitely better.
I don't
Nobody
appreciate
found
your
it.
presumption.
All right, well that's much
I
better.
thought I
Like,
died.
well, Box is stupid. She's just gonna grab an armful, throw him on the ground to be a brat.
Well, I mean,
All right, roll.
Somebody spent a long time on these. I hate it.
Oh man,
Stupid art.
you can have. Night Divinity says, "Why am I having remnants of Thursday's game?"
yeah.
All right, so let's see here.
He's going
Eric,
to push
I'm
us
gonna
one
need you to
into
pay
it.
attention to what I say from now on.
I'm
Not
gonna
what you
try.
expect me to do.
He's going to push one of us into all of them. That's what's going to happen.
All
I
right,
stabbed myself for a point of damage. What's that? 30 points damage? Okay.
you got it. Credit card?
Please, nobody
You got
bump
it.
into the walls during the fight.
All right, so first
Fox
up.
is just bumping back and forth against all the walls and everything as if being thrown about like a rag doll.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and throw in some battle music, and it is now Baltrin's turn. Suddenly, there are the two clay figures hit the ground, and as soon as they do, they grow to full size, and then they reach and grab their clubs and look at Fox.
Okay, so I want to make it perfectly clear here, for flavor and for everyone's knowledge. Fox, like, picks them up, looks at them, and is like, I got nothing. And it's just like, whatever, these are ancient things, nobody cares, and just tosses them over her shoulder.
Oh, tosses them over her shoulder, so they should
Yeah,
be.
just
so,
like, I'm just
so
discarding
it should
this.
be here
Well, no,
and here.
as she's turning around to head back to the door. So, like, she moves here and tosses them back towards the alcove.
Got
over
it.
her shoulder.
Got it. All right, cool.
Like, they're nothing.
Onto the
to her.
shelf, which breaks all of the rest of them.
She's not just like, you know, destroying things for the sake of destroying things. She doesn't care about these things. They're rocks.
All right, Baltrin, what are you gonna do?
Well,
Which also means
gonna
she
look
doesn't
at-
see the things appearing behind her.
That's true.
yep. I'm gonna look at this one right here, and I'm gonna tell it it's dead.
Whoa, deja vu.
I know, right?
You are already dead.
Wow. Please make me a wisdom save. Oh, statue of thing.
You have been overcooked in the kiln and are too fragile.
Make me a wisdom save. I'm bad at those.
You say that, and yet you pass, so nothing happens.
Marvelous. You love to hear it. All right, Fidget.
I'm great at strength saving throws.
So Fidget is going to use his bonus action, and Hamilton is going to move. Actually, no. That's not how that works. He can attack. So Fidget is just going to shoot this one here. And miss.
Whoa!
Okay.
I wish you had advantage.
That'll hit. Actually,
11 will hit. Okay, so 23 damage. That'll go sharp.
You didn't crit.
it wasn't a crit, but 20 damage, yes,
20 damage. Perfect.
for this front one up here.
Yeah, this one right here.
Instantly, just crumbles back into dust.
Okay. So he will stay where he's at, but then at the end of his turn, Hamilton goes, and Hamilton will move over here. And then to use the dodge action.
All right. So Hamilton's going to use the dodge action.
Yes.
Okay. I will mark it with this ability right here. All right, cool. Voss Hawk.
What are these things? Do we know at all?
They're like now. So it was a small clay figure. It got thrown onto the ground, and then it grew into a full-size clay figure with a club.
Okay, so they're clay figures.
Now it's a clay statue.
Okay.
Has anybody
So-
asked if they look aggressive yet, or did we just start hammering things?
There was a little bit of
You know what?
of hammering.
They grabbed a club.
They popped out with a club.
Well, we're all fully decked out with weapons.
They
too.
might have come. They might have come to life and be
No.
like, "Hey, you shouldn't
That is
destroy
not what was
things
said to
just
me.
because they don't mean anything to you."
They did draw
They
their
No,
may
weapons.
have
like,
meaning
yeah,
to other
if-
people. This
If
could be
what
a
our
teachable
goal here
moment.
today is just to like I'm here for it. My character's built for it. I just want to make sure that we're not missing out on all of the advantages that Carrington may be wittingly or unwittingly handing us on a regular
Hey,
basis.
everybody! Thanks for joining us for this charity campaign.
All right.
Are
So,
you enjoying this
I mean-
one-room battle?
Yep. So I will
It
say
was
this.
told to me that they got bigger, and they reached for their club.
That's all true.
No,
All right.
I was under the impression they just grew bigger and already had a club, right?
They look aggressive. I'll give you that.
Okay.
They
Yeah.
have frowny faces.
So Voss Hawk, what do you want to do?
Let's see. First I gotta get a little bit closer. I feel so. Can I go over there?
Yeah.
All right. Let me see if I remember how to do this. All right. So I'll get like. I'll go here. Boop, 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 boop.
I turned it red so it's easier to see on the camera.
Okay. Why can't I move? Oh, hold on.
Move. Click
Hey.
the. There you go.
Okay, so I'm right here. Can I try and talk to it?
You can try.
You can try anything, really.
Okay, I guess I have persuasion, so can I try to get it to, like, calm down?
Yeah, you can try.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, why is it so loud?
I feel like I've made a mistake
music
just
is
from the musical cue.
assaulting us.
Yeah, I will work on that.
He's trying diplomacy. We're all going to die.
So yeah, I want to, like, kind of be like, whoa,
Okay, go ahead and roll diplomacy.
whoa, like, I guess it's more towards the party as well. Okay, I didn't know that was a thing. Where would that be?
You just click on diplomacy in D&D Beyond and it'll appear. It'll roll it for you.
Okay. I don't know where that is. I'm sorry.
No worries. Yeah. All right. So on your character sheet,
Yes.
we're looking at. Let's see if I can look at your character. It's right here. Here we go. All right. Take a look at like the skills on the left hand side, and you can actually click the little number.
Yes.
And it'll roll it in the VTT.
I think it's persuasion, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is it persuasion?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Persuasion.
Okay, I was looking specifically for diplomacy.
Yeah. Persuasion is what you want to do.
All right.
And I'm just turning down all of the battle music so that it's just infinitely quiet.
Okay, so now what?
All right, so you've rolled a 17. It will regard you with like curiosity, but it still like raises its club. It's not going to attack you though. Is there anything else you want to do?
Can I like put my crossbow down and kind of like put my hands up to be like, look, I don't mean you harm.
You sure can.
All right, I do that.
All right. On to Fox.
Fox will kind of look around and be like, What's going on? And I'll turn around to look behind her, look up at the statue and be like, whoa, hi! It's got its club raised as though it's about to strike, is that right?
Sure does.
Yeah, so she's going to grab her greatsword from her back and just go at it.
All right, make it so.
Yeah! 24 to hit for 13 damage.
It crumbles into dust.
Ha!
It crumbles into dust, and therefore, combat over.
The original 12 don't seem scary now.
What was that?
I mean, they are made of clay. They're ceramic, I mean...
Yep, and I will go ahead and clear this.
Noticing what happened, George would like to go over, pick up some, and put them in his little hip pouch. Just like 3 or 4.
You're going to put them in your pouch.
Yes. Like as gingerly as possible. So they
that's
don't break
cool.
open
Roll
the
initiative.
Maybe roll initiative? Let me see here. What does it say? If they...
If Fox kind of looks like she's going to go grab another one to test the theory.
So you're able to pick some... Which ones are you picking up, by the way?
I didn't realize that there were different.
Yeah, so there are multiple alcoves. There are 6 alcoves and then the center diorama. I mean,
Okay,
so things to look at, by the way. I'm gonna just give this to the party. Things that you can investigate: the rubble.
Yep.
The door.
Yeah.
These 6 alcoves.
Mm-hmm.
4, 5, 6. And there are more details other than the overview that I gave, and then the central diorama.
Interesting. So I would like to go around to the individual alcoves and take one. First off, I'd like to just pick up one of the ones from the alcove that we just messed with.
Mhm.
Does anything ridiculous happen?
No.
Nothing?
No.
Okay. So I would like to go around to each of the dioramas and grab the coolest looking thing or person on the diorama. I would like to roll out my bedroll and place them gingerly inside the bedroll, roll it back up, and put it in my pouch.
Okay.
You said that there was at least one that was an animal, right?
Yeah.
Where would that be? Can I see it? Oh, yeah.
There is one here that is this one. The center display has a mastiff and a panther. And I'm actually going to have each person, if you want to, go ahead and go to one of those locations, and we can kind of go through each one of them so I can describe them. Perfect. Look at that. All right, and then Baltrin, where do you want to go?
Fox, there seem to be several
Perfect.
broken ones on the floor at your feet.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Perfect. Everything's there. All right, so if we're going to start here, this is with Voss Hawk. This one has it is a river scene, which has 12 warriors. Or sorry, this is a river scene with a dozen what appear to be like commoners and gatherers that are gathering fish within nets, and some of them carve a dugout. Some of them are gathering like berries and things like that. Here for Fidget.
Oh.
So that's what's going on in this one. It's a river scene. This one is there are 12 what appear to be like more commoners engaged in farming, planting corn, harvesting wheat, while 5 warriors stand guard, and a priest in a kind of like a feathery vestiges is performing a rite to bless the fields. In this one for George, this display portrays a temple upon a tiered pyramid, a ziggurat, as it were, and it looks like the one that you have approached. There are 7, again, commoners in simple robes, bringing small offerings of gold and jade. The temple stands before the temple stands another priest handling a large snake. Around him are 3 warriors in more feathered vestiges. One is dressed as a winged serpent who holds a spear. Another is dressed as a bear with razor-sharp claws, and the third is a coyote holding a torch. There's also several stone statues of the gods. You assume are their deities, and there are also bits of gold and jade in the here.
Okay, I would like to pick up one of the warriors and put them in my pouch. So I've got the bedroll full of one from every station, and then one of the warriors just like separately in my pouch.
All right, so far you have, I'm just going to write this down under your character's name, George. Oh, and this is still struck through. Hang on. George. 1 tribal warrior statue. Okay, I have added it to your loot in the party loot. All right. So on to Fox, who's over here.
Yep, still broken.
So this is a scene that shows various forms of crafting. There are 12. Scratch that. 10 commoners that are busy weaving rugs and baskets, carving totems, making pots, grinding stones for weapons, making clothes, and things like that. So busy crafting.
Huh.
Here is this display depicts the creation of the world. All the statues are stylized and obviously non-human. There is a god adorned with green Quetzal feathers who's mixing ashes with blood to form sculptures of humans. There are 4 towering figures painted red, black and blue, and white, standing about a fire and cutting themselves with their daggers. 2 of the smaller figures are ringed by 4. There is a modest pimple-covered one being consumed by fire, while a lord of snails appears to be cowering in fear. And then down here,
Did you say a lord of snails?
I sure did.
How do we know it's a Lord of Snails?
He is a snail with a cape.
I'll go and take the panther
Okay.
from the other alcove.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna come back to you in just a second. I want to hit niche D. So down here, where Baltrin is, there's a scene of warfare between the people and another group of people. There are 10 warriors on a side. One of the sides is painted in darker colors, while the other are done up in a bold red color. The warriors seem to be in a large scale battle. They seem to be holding various weapons, such as I never remember what it's called. Like the stick that has like the sharp pieces of obsidian on it.
Maquaddle.
Yeah, see, I knew someone would know.
I love them. They're so cool.
They are super cool. So, Norix, you said that there was something you wanted to do. In here, there is a panther.
I'll take the panther. I've added it to the party loot.
Oh, you added it already? Okay, you have a panther. Okay.
I was going to take it regardless.
Can I do something?
Yeah. What do you want to do?
I want to come over here. Sorry, boop boop. I guess, am I standing on you, or I'll stand next to you?
There you go.
Can I pick up the snail lord and look at it?
Yeah.
And then, can I do an Arcana check and kind of see if I can figure out what's being used to make them come alive when they break?
Do you have detect magic?
Where would that be if I did?
It would be a spell.
I do have that.
Okay. It is also, cool thing is, it is a ritual, so you could spend 10 minutes and look around. Also, hey, guess what? It's 11 o'clock.
I hate you.
2 more points of poison damage.
Technically, it's only been 30 minutes.
Oh, it's true.
That's fine.
I'm just going to do it at the top of every hour, otherwise, the 30s, I'm going to forget.
Yep.
Oh, so definitely do it on the 30s.
No.
Yeah, you wish.
All right.
So
We've all got backup point.
detect magic, I guess, and that'll
Yeah, and you don't have to use a spell slot either. So because it's a ritual, you just take 10 minutes and you use it. There is an aura around you of as you're concentrating on detecting the magic, you can see the threads of the weave. The weave is like what allows magic to work in the world. You can see the threads of the weave kind of surround each and one of these figures, and the floor itself. The floor itself seems to be like almost like a patchwork carpet of magic that is transmutation, and each of these figures themselves also has a transmutation like wrapped around it. You notice that in this particular niche, none of the figures have that thread that ties them. Like there's a from your vision, you can see these thin blue, bluish glowing threads that connect them to the floor. There are no threads in this niche that connect to the floor. None of them.
I always imagine them kind of like dew-covered spider webs.
Yes, very much
shining
so.
in the sunlight.
Yep. I like blue because blue's cool.
Blue
but
is
yeah,
good.
we'll make it yellow. So it's all yellow because it's all transmutation, and transmutation magic means that it's changing its form and its shape.
Okay. So I guess the party knows this now because I know it. Like, do I tell them that?
Yeah, we can just say that you told them that.
Okay, so like, do we think that even taking those to another room will do anything, or does it have to be used in this floor?
You don't know. You haven't been through the rest of the dungeon yet.
I would like to do something.
So
I
the
was
way
just
that
kinda,
I
like,
understand
talking to
it,
them.
the figurines in the window that you were standing at aren't connected directly to the floor, but every other slot.
Nearly every other one is.
Yeah.
All right, I want to pocket the Slug Lord just because I feel bad that everyone was being mean to him.
Okay.
I want to do something.
What do you want to do, Norix?
Norris says, I'm a wanderer, and just opens the door. Slams it open.
So the door is carved with a sun symbol and appears to open into the room. There are hinges on this side and scratches on the floor. There's no visible lock or handle on it, although a slight gap stretches across the top of the door. 8 holes seem to have been bored into the door. They are about an inch in diameter, but nothing can be seen in them. The door seems to be fairly thick. The lintel is arched with a keystone at the top.
Those are dark holes if I've ever seen them.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, the door doesn't say push or pull.
Does it say ladies, men's?
Says nothing. Just has
It
this.
says-
Just
it
has
says
this song.
there's a giant
Think
sun on
you're
it.
okay.
What was that? What was that, Baltrin?
It says that there's a giant sun on it.
Yep. This is the door to the day room. That's funny. Anyways. Alright. What do you want to do?
Out if there's anything I can do with this, and it's not looking like it.
I want to check out the rubble.
Okay.
Unless Voss was about to do that.
You can do it together.
You can do it together. Voss,
Do it together.
The two of you are looking over here.
Just to clarify, you said there's no keyhole in this door, right?
Not that's visible.
Okay.
I
Well,
perceive nothing.
Oh wait, hold on, because we all looked at the little alcove.
The alcoves?
Do the figures have any sort of base that looks like they would fit inside the holes?
More on that in a minute. Let's look at the cave-in. So you can see that there's a bunch of rubble here. So this is all kind of collapsed. It seems rather unstable. Digging at it, you could try and dig your way out of here, but also you could end up collapsing more of the room in on yourself if you're not careful.
Sounds safe to me. Let's do it.
Actually?
No.
For the
Fox
record,
is impulsive,
I
not
just wanna say,
stupid.
Go ahead, boss.
I did pick up my crossbow. It's back in my hand. Okay.
Yep, you got it. Perfect. Okay, that's what you all see down here. George, you said you were going to look up here at the door?
yeah. Sorry, zoned out for a second. I'm trying to figure out what I need to be looking for here. Somebody mentioned the bases for the statue things and the holes. Do the holes look like something should fit in them, or are they just like vent holes?
They seem to be more like vent holes. Give me just a second here.
I've seen Indiana Jones. I know what this is.
I'm not putting a finger in there.
That's exactly what you're supposed to do.
I don't care. I ain't doing it.
Make me George and Norix, make me perception checks real quick.
Oh yay, perception. Oh god.
You feel the urge to put to take one of your claws and to put it in one of the holes.
No, Carrington, I don't.
That seems unfair.
I really don't.
Tell him how he wants to do that.
What do you?
I don't wanna.
You have the urge. Doesn't mean that you will.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
that little voice in your head that tells you to jump off a cliff because it might be interesting.
Yeah. I think that there's actually
Go
a
ahead,
thing.
do
It's the
Call of the void.
yeah, the call of the void.
Yes.
I picked the panther inside, and then
I guess
I
I
use the
stick my
tiger
claw
and
in a
make it-
hole.
1 second. Norix, what'd you say?
I'm gonna stick the panther statue in a hole,
Nothing.
use a dagger, and break it inside the hole.
What?
All right.
I'm standing right here, dog.
You put it in there. You break, and then just
See what
clay.
happens.
Clay just falls to the ground.
Oh, that's boring.
That's boring.
I have a question on over here now.
1 second, George.
Yeah.
You said you're gonna put your claw in the.
Yeah, you said I have to.
I didn't say you had to.
No.
No, you
said
insisted.
You had the urge to.
No, he definitely said he had to.
All right. Are you gonna do it, George?
Apparently not.
All right. You feel the urge, but decide not to. All right, Voss. What are you doing?
This thing in the middle. I'm
What are you looking for?
looking at it and trying to see if I can rotate it at all. I'm just trying to like see
So
if I can twist it or turn it.
this, by the way, in this area, there is. So this display has a diorama of a hunting party of Olman warriors. They're wearing feathers, deer hide garments in a mountainside scene. They have pulled down a.
Barrington, if you describe this thing
It's
again,
Hang on. Trust me. There is
Okay.
another group cleaning a small mule deer. The others have cornered a panther with their spears. A scout watches the panther from an outcropping above. He carries a metal staff with a loop on its end that looks like a shepherd's crook.
Are we supposed to arrange them according to the alcoves, or arrange the alcoves according to this?
I don't know.
I'd like to take the shepherd's crook
Yep.
and walk over to the door.
Okay. Make me a
And
perception
use
check.
the crook. Perception.
Yep.
Neat.
Receive
That's all.
stuff.
You do not see a place to insert the crook, but it doesn't
Are there
animate
not
anything,
holes?
huh?
Are there not holes up in the?
There are holes in the. Let's see here.
In
Door.
I take that to mean it doesn't fit
board
in the hole.
board into the door. You can put them in. You can twist, but nothing really happens in any of them. I'll have everyone make. Everyone go ahead. Sorry, go ahead, Boltron.
I would like to say what I want to do before you make assumptions.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Because I would like to put it in through one hole because it's a hook. I would like to wiggle it into one hole and have it come back into me in another hole, thus giving us leverage to pull the door.
You realize you're holding like a miniature-sized crook in your
I
hand.
thought it was a clay model.
It is very small, but I'm interested by your approach.
It's miniature and it's clay.
It's not clay.
You won't have any
It's not clay.
leverage.
It is metal.
Oh, okay.
It is metal. That's why I asked about it.
Yep.
My bad. My bad.
All right. So,
You know what? My shenanigans have gotten us nowhere. Please, by all means, take it from here.
I'm gonna have you.
I'm also little, so I'm probably dictating this to George because he's tall.
So you've taken
No, this week Thursday.
So you've taken the shepherd's crook. You've taken it over to the thing. You can insert it. You can definitely like get it caught, but it's hard for you to like get leverage on the like. You can definitely kind of use it to try and pull the door open, but it still seems to be like held tight. So Norix has rolled. George has rolled. Baltrin has rolled. I'm going to have Fidget roll a perception check. Okay. You just see the eight holes that have been bored into the door. But it doesn't seem like it doesn't seem like those seem to be doing anything. Boss Hawk, I'm going to have you roll a perception check, and I'm going to encourage you to use your guidance cantrip.
I also forgot we had.
Okay, I was trying to do something real quick though. Can I ask about that?
Yeah, you can ask about that.
Like, is this thing able? Do I see a way to rotate it at all to make like the?
It just seems to be like a solid pillar.
Okay, so I can't make this part like face another way.
Unfortunately.
Okay, so what am I?
I wish guidance stacked.
Hey everybody.
So guidance.
We hope you're all enjoying our first couple of hours of this charity campaign and our first boss encounter.
A door.
Symbolism.
Someone else had something they wanted to say.
I think that we're all gonna die by the poison gas. What did you want me to
I'm
roll?
not gonna die by the poison gas.
Roll.
I won't. I'm holding.
Roll a perception check.
If we're in here long enough to die by the poison gas, you're gonna die by an angry goblin.
All right, perception check. Roll.
Who's getting progressively more claustrophobic.
All right.
And then, what else did you want me to do?
Guidance.
Where is
It's under your cantrips.
that?
Yeah.
I mean, Tom guided with a 4. I guided with a 1.
So I can make
Okay.
mine a 19 if that helps.
Bang. All right.
Hold on. Wait. How do I? Oh, there's my guidance. Okay.
Perfect. All right. So you're so as you all are kind of like looking and whatnot, it all kind of like it all comes to you at once that the keystone above it actually has a notch in it.
Guys, the keystone is the key.
There's a notch.
Yeah.
Stone.
Mm-hmm.
Does it look like a shepherd's hook would be really good fit in there?
It does.
Neat. George, would you do the honors?
He just breaks it.
Why, sure. I will take it and put it in the notch.
With that,
George dies.
the door slides open.
Huge. Huge.
Yep.
Hey, how'd you do that?
The first time I played through this, by the way, it took us 2.5 hours to get through this.
We were getting there.
Yeah.
This is more than a little embarrassing.
Because
It was
George's pilot knows I'm going to roll stealth. Hope I get a good number. I did not get a good number. And then I'm going to proceed.
clank, 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 clank.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I did not roll stealth. I just walked in.
Okay.
Yeah, remember you move at half speed if you're stealthing.
All right, let me do something real quick.
I hope this turns out to be one of those temples that have torches everywhere eventually.
Right? Torches that
All right, hang on
seemingly
one
lit
second here. Perfect.
Decades or millennia.
right here. All right, so as you are walking through here, so as Norix, who is going first, steps up here, stuff happens. When the trap triggers, several logs swing out from the wall to buffet the party.
Oh no. Those are goblin squishers.
So those who were in, I think it was just here. I think it was just Norix who stepped here. You're going to take some damage. 2d6. 5 damage to Norix.
I just want to point out, Carrington, you kill me a lot.
One time.
Sensing a trend here.
Yeah.
Actually, we can count at least 4.
Probably true. All right.
Got it.
All right. I'm adding some of the folks to our camera person's character sheet, so that you can see wherever anyone goes. All right. So that happens, and now there is. Yeah, that's just mean. I'm just gonna let the it's supposed to block this, and then you're supposed to have to like cut through it with axes and waste more time. That seems mean. All right, so we just won't do that.
For the sake of charity, let's not.
For the sake of interest, let's not. There appear to be 2 double doors ahead of you, and if you want to, like, hey, in this hallway, I'm gonna use perception. Like, I'm fine with that.
I think someone else should go first.
George doesn't know anything.
I'll go
Fidget
first.
is too short.
I rolled a 12.
Okay. There do not appear to be any traps.
I got a nat 1, that's why I got hit.
There do not appear to be any traps.
What about these doors here?
There do not appear to be any traps.
No, sorry, I meant to say, are these doors here?
They are doors, yes.
Should we take a peek inside?
Did the log thing happen? I'm sorry.
Yes. So the
Okay.
log thing did not happen. It did not block the passageway.
Okay.
This, by the way, I think this is my favorite room in the dungeon. I'm not even
Oh
gonna lie.
boy.
Who's checking the door? Because we can guidance you.
I should not be the one to check the door.
I will totally check the door. Although somebody has a higher perception than me, they should totally check the door.
I have a +4.
I have a +0 for perception.
I have +4.
Yeah, whoever wants to go.
Alright, so
I'll
we're
do
basically even. Let's both do it.
Okay, where do I go?
Just click the dice next to, or the numbers next to the perception check.
Oh no, I mean like where do I need to stand though?
You can just move yourself up next to the door.
This is the door here?
Yep.
Okay. And then perception.
Fox rolled a 16.
Thank you.
16. There do not appear to be any traps there.
Fox rolled a 10.
Good news, guys. There don't appear to be any traps here.
There do not. Yep. Ready for my favorite. Can you move the camera over just a little bit to capture this room? Because it's pretty. It's some insanity. So no traps. You open the door.
Got a good feeling about this one.
Do a crocodile.
Oh, you're not ready. This room is constructed of large stone blocks buttressed in the corners. The walls are wet and slimy, and mud covers most of the floor with a thin coating. To the east and the west may be seen doors recessed into the wall, and to the north a set of stairs leads down. In the center of the chamber sits a large polished boulder amid a pile of smaller round rocks. The boulder is 5 feet tall and colored brown with dark streaks and spots. Leaning against it is what appears to be a bamboo staff. In the mud at the base of the boulder is a moving shape that looks like a crayfish. It is facing you and appears to be aware of your presence.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's just a big old crayfish.
The old crawdad.
Yep.
Do we do stuff now, or I'm sorry?
Yeah, you can do stuff.
Can I walk towards it and try to like
Talk to it,
and or tame it?
You can try and talk to it.
All right, so I'm gonna be like,
Can I tame it?
I want to stop you, but I'm not going to.
No. Let it happen.
So Hamilton will probably go with them.
okay,
Yeah.
so I want to initiate animal handling.
So it will actually like start speaking to you in
Hey, yo.
a dead language.
What is that?
What language?
A language that you probably all. Does anyone have Olman?
Nope.
All right,
I'm
then.
sorry.
Correct. It's a language just for this. It's just a Norris roll initiative. No faith. Anyways,
I've had bad
Oh.
experiences.
He said just in case, guys.
just in case. All right, so Vazhawk, your turn. You walk up. You're trying to handle this
Okay.
animal, and what do you say to it or do to it?
Can I like? Okay, can I pull out that the snail statue and show it to him?
You sure can. All right, go ahead.
Health? And I have animal handling, so
roll
like, even though we don't
roll
speak-
animal handling.
We don't speak the same language, but maybe also I'm an animal.
All right. Okay, so you got a 12. It's very confused, and then you show it. You show it the snail statue, and it begins to click at you angrily and begins continuing to talk to you.
Okay. Can I like put the statue on
You put it on the.
the floor and kind of scoot it towards it? Like, you can do what you want with this thing. Like, I'm giving it to it, but without getting close enough for it to like hurt me.
Roll me, go ahead and roll me persuasion.
No one else was here to do this.
What was that?
Holy crap.
26.
Wow. All right, what was that from Fidget?
Hot mic.
Hot mic, got it.
Mike, yeah.
All right. So, you have a 26. That's awesome. So it just kind of like it like starts clicking at you, and then you like set it down and push it towards it, and it like picks it up and like looks at you, and then like sets it back, like it picks it up, looks at you, looks confused, and like kind of gestures to it like, you want this? What do you do?
Let's see. I'm gonna stomp on the statue.
Oh, you're gonna stomp on the statue?
Hey,
Yeah.
yo.
All right.
This thing is probably heckin' confused.
Because this thing didn't seem to like it, so maybe I could be like, we're on the same side.
Oh,
I keep
so do you?
used
So
to
you?
go-
So you like it sets it down and then you like stomp it?
Yeah, to be like,
Oh
look, I
yeah,
don't like that
it
thing
just
either.
like starts clicking and clicking and flicking mud at you with its tail. It's really excited.
I'll,
Yeah. Um,
uh,
it begins. It starts clicking. It's really excited, and then it like points with its claw towards this door.
okay. Then I will flick a little bit of mud at it, make some sort of attempt to click, and then try to walk over there.
I think you just promised it we were gonna kill somebody.
All right, and then it'll kind of walk over here. Someone roll me a nature check, by the way.
Yeah. Fox is watching this whole thing unfold, just like, what is going on?
Fox,
18 nature, thank you.
you realize, by the way. Actually, hang on with some guidance. So 19 nature. You realize that this boulder is not a boulder at all. That it is actually just a massive hermit crab.
Oh.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Wait. The boulder is a hermit crab separate from the crawdad?
Yes.
Mm-mm.
No. Yeah, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna
Do
point
I
at
know
the boulder in
what
the middle of the
crawdads
room.
eat?
That's a crab.
Mm-mm.
I've seen those before. I've eaten those before.
Okay. Do you know what they eat? You don't know.
Yeah.
Voss doesn't know what it is. You just
Fox
think
is
it's
basically pressed against the wall and just moving around as quickly as possible. So that's a whole lot of nope, and she is bite size.
So that's a hermit crab?
Mm-hmm.
Now
Yeah.
we do.
Yeah.
Can I like click at my crawdad friend and point at this and see how it reacts?
It just is just like, it just kind of is just like almost like leave it alone kind of thing. Like if some comes at you kind of excitedly clicking.
Don't wake him up.
Don't wake Krabby.
Don't wake Krabby.
There you go.
Can I give it some rat?
Yeah, you can set some rations for it, and it'll get it when it wakes up.
Oh no, but for the crawdad.
Yeah, you can let it there.
Like I'm gonna toss it at it. Like, hey, thanks for the help. But...
It'll catch it and then eat it.
All right, cool. And then I'll come over here.
Okay.
Neat.
We've definitely taken its instructions and directions.
You can choose to do that or not.
The fact that Voss just reasoned with it and it gave us some advice, yes, we are.
I'm still. George isn't gonna like stop making sure that thing's not gonna try to attack us, because like.
Yeah, Fox is just
duh.
looking up at Voss like, "Are you a wizard?"
All
That
right.
was amazing.
Thank you to Ken Dolfo for subscribing. Also, we are we are one subscription away from our next tier. If anyone wants to subscribe, and if you have a Prime account, you can subscribe for free. So that'd be awesome. I'd love if we got one more subscription to hit that tier for our first number of subscribers. That'd be fantastic. All right. Anyways, so we're gonna go down to this door.
Yeah.
Right. And we're gonna open it up.
Oh yeah.
All right. You open the door.
What does it look like?
It looks like a hallway, and then the staircase goes down.
Does it have the same slimy surface?
It appears to be a little drier. It's still kind of like caked in mud.
Okay. Can I ask who's the strongest?
Are you asking, like literally asking the group who's the strongest
I'm
here?
like, hey guys, I have a crazy idea.
Without hesitation, Fox just grins and flexes her muscles.
Okay. Can you come over here?
The
Fox?
like 3.5 foot tall goblin. What do you want me to do?
You might be crazy enough for this to work. Okay, I would like to scoop up some of this mud and rub it on my front of my shell, like on my tummy.
Uh-huh.
And then I want to get in my shell and then push me down the hallway. So if there's anything that can be set off, we'll have an idea of what's coming.
Hey, yo.
Fox just stares for a second, like, are you an idiot? Just staring up at you, and then a huge grin spreads across her snaggletooth face, and she just nods excitedly. Let's do it.
All right. So I am all muddied up, and I'm in my shell, ready to go.
And Fox climbs on his back.
Yeah!
Oh my gosh.
Secures herself to his shell the best she can, with her sword tightly
who's
strapped to
pushing
her
us?
back, and just has a big old grin on her face. Let's go!
And
Let's
then-
go! Let's go!
And then screams
how are you
for
gonna-
the content.
Yeah.
How are you gonna throw him down the hall?
You just
While you're-
I'm all like muddied up, so somebody else has to push us.
Like a luge. Like you've seen the Olympics.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Fox takes off running with the shell and then hops on top once it starts moving.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
wait,
Fox will get behind him and like set her shoulder against his
What if I
against
come
the
back here
back of
and
his
Fox
shell.
jumps on my back?
That's a little too close to the giant hermit crab for me.
Okay, what about here? Jump on my back, and then I'll get a running start, and then kind of hit the shell, and you hold on to my the back of my neck shell.
I'm totally here for this. Yes.
Okay, so how far is it before I have to like shell up? 20 feet?
Oh, sorry.
I mean, we got to make it to the stairs too. So
I'm here for this.
yeah, let's do it.
Oh
Let's do it.
yeah.
Come on.
Let me see. I'm trying to see if I have anything that would make this like
Easier?
easier. Yeah.
Nope. I think you're just gonna have to. I'm gonna have you roll acrobatics, maybe.
All right.
I'd like
I
a
will do-
26 athletics to give him a push.
29.
and then
29
here's
athletics.
Here's my athletics.
Oh my god! I almost got a 30, and he gets a natural 20. We're launching down the hallway. This is the best
right.
toboggan we've ever made.
This is one of the more ridiculous things that I've encountered in my life. Yeah, Norix, you don't want to be in the way of this. So here's what happens. I'm gonna just
Guys,
gonna
I'm
do
not
this.
sure you
York
thought this
rolls
through. Oh,
initiative.
there they go.
All right. So the two of you go rocketing down through here.
Fox is screaming at the velocity, but it sounds like an excited, like roller coaster scream
Oops. Sorry.
of an unhinged goblin.
And then you actually burst through the next door
Yes.
and into the room.
The other doors took too long. This one needed to go quickly.
This room is wet. The walls are covered with a slimy white buildup. It is about 1.5 inches of water and mud blanketing the floor. There are many overturned pedestals and pieces of broken statuary that lie on the floor, partially buried in the mud. Opposite the entrance to the room is another door. Only one pedestal remains standing in the northwest corner. It is a small metallic 3-sided pyramid. Overhead, in the shallow draped ceiling are inlaid colored tiles that are depicting the starry sky, forming strange patterns in the areas above the pedestals. So the two of you see this turtle and this fox goblin just run, slide, launch over the stairs, and crash through the door. It's like the scene from Home Alone where Kevin takes the toboggan
Yes!
down the stairs.
Exactly that. Yes.
And for the kids, and crash through into this room. No traps, no silliness, and here you are. I need for Fox to make a nature check.
Okay. terrible.
You're far away. I can't guide you.
All right. Above you appears to be this green. Oh, Ethereal Jedi! Thank you so much. We just hit our subscription. I am.
Heck yeah.
Yay! Thank you for the sub.
Woo!
All right. And it appears to be like a green slimy stuff on the ceiling.
Okay. If we've come to a stop, still laughing and with heart racing, Fox will slide down the front of the shell and turn around to lean down and look inside where your head would be. That was great. We should do it again.
All right. So Voz, you noticed that like as you were like the one who's on the ground like sliding, your hand is like your arms and your legs are like bubbling, and you're gonna take a point of acid damage.
Oh no!
Fox, you're still on his
Wait,
back.
I'm still in my shell though.
No, I just said I slid down his front onto the ground to look inside his shell.
Yeah, you're inside your shell, but
So Fox is standing on the ground in front of
Oh
him.
no!
what are you wearing on your feet?
Boots?
Your boots are bubbling.
That's not good.
I'll let you roll nature.
Again?
Yeah, different thing.
Just as terrible.
Did you? Oh,
Okay.
No, there you go.
No, the digital dice had landed on their edges, and it looked like I was going to roll really low, and then they just took a really long time to finally fall.
Nice.
So yeah, 18.
This is due to the like you've seen this before. When you were being raised by foxes. You remember them showing you like this is. So you remember them, showing you like good water versus bad water, and this was like a bad water because it was near like limestone and has created like this caustic water. So
Oh no.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, in that case, recognizing that, Fox's demeanor is going to change pretty quickly from jovial to serious, and she looks inside the shell again. Unless Voss, you've stuck your head back out. This is bad. We've got to get out of here now.
Agreed. What weapon does Fox have?
A great sword.
Can you hop on my back and kind of like what are those boats called in Italy?
Oh my
Use it as an oar.
Yeah, well, the ones
I'm
that,
getting.
like,
Oh
press
man,
it
I'm getting Waylorn
against
flashback.
the ground and like kind of push it against.
Probably not. I'm 3 feet tall.
Oh, true. Actually, you know what?
But you're really strong.
I'm super strong, but I can't reach.
Yeah. All right. So
Okay.
I will let you push
My
back
sword's
towards
about
the
as
thing.
tall as I am, though. So yeah.
Just in the interest of time, I will let you gondola your way back to back to here if you want, or forward if you wish to proceed.
Yeah, I was
Well,
gonna
there's
say
there's
like,
nowhere to go, is there?
There's a
There's
door.
Oh,
door right
Well,
there.
yeah. We should probably get through the door then.
Yeah, let's
All
try
right.
to open that.
Real quick, let's go see the rest.
Oh, wait, sorry.
Let's go back to party B. And
Let's
see
go
how
back
they're
to
doing.
the party.
Wait, before that, I'm sorry. Because I'm out of the shell now, do I take acid damage?
You're
'Cause I'm standing
going
up?
to take a point of acid damage, and then also.
I mean, you are your shell, so you're taking damage no matter what.
And also, you're going to take some poison damage. You're taking 6 poison damage because you had to talk. Talk.
Are we both doing that?
The talk. No, just him. The talking requires the breathing.
Got him.
Yeah. Right.
All right. So now, actually, we're going to go back to the party. Hello, party. So, what do you all make of this?
That was wild. Should we go check out where they went?
Hey guys, let's go the other direction.
I'm also a fan of that, but that's out of character.
No!
So
I do believe the party should stay together. We should go check on our fellow travelers.
What was that you were saying, Fidget?
So Fidget is willing to go with them. He can jump on his Hamilton, and then he can just cast Mending when he gets acid damage. He kind of sees what's going on.
Okay.
So he'll ride down there. Probably take the acid damage, but then cast Mending when we get through.
Okay. Everyone else is going down too?
I'm gonna try to figure out if I can get across this without getting burnt up first. Give me a second.
Before I go, I'm going to tie some leather to the bottom of my boots.
Okay.
I'm gonna try something.
Okay.
I would like to, and this is probably only going to work for me because it occupies a 5-foot square. I would like to cast Mold Earth and scoop up a bunch of this mud and go place it just on the other side of, like, here, and then go back and go grab another 5-foot cube and put it here. And then I'm going to hop onto that cube, this cube here, and then just keep molding earth and walk my way across.
I'll do you one better. You could probably just mold the earth and make a path, period. And just make a path
Right.
across here. Because it's
That's-
just water on top of the earth.
Perfect. I'll bring the earth up and yep, I'll bring the earth up and turn it into a nice little land bridge for us.
Okay. That saves me from sitting here just figuring out how bad that damage is gonna hurt.
I like to be creative, make lily pads out of dirt, but that
Yeah.
works out too. That's more effective.
They're in the
Alright,
shape
so-
of B's. Just a B and then an H and then a B and then an H. Ah, perfect. That's way too big. Calm down. There we go. We'll just make this perfect. So we're just gonna make like a little thing, kind of like there. Oh, look at that.
Made you a land bridge. Thank
Alright.
you, Druid spell. Or
Yes,
Druid
thank
cantrip,
you
rather.
indeed. Beautiful.
I'm a cleric.
All right, so you mold the earth, and you can run right across it, and you don't have to worry about the stuff.
Well done.
All right,
Bang.
you're
Here
free
for the
to.
party.
There we go.
Well, now that we're not actively burning alive, what about that green stuff on the roof?
You tell me if you want to do anything with it.
Can I look at it and like, can I figure out what it is?
I will let you roll nature, knowledge nature.
So 17, right?
It looks like green slime, which is
Oozy.
yeah, which might and honestly, because of the acid, it could be green slime, which is a dungeon hazard. Slightly Viking says, and thus the sport of turtle shuffling was born, quickly becoming a sport of great renown among goblins and turtle kind alike. All right, so you're good to go. If you want, you can mess with it or not.
Yeah, I don't feel like touching that.
Hey, big guy, when we get out of here, I've got some licensing things to discuss with you.
Do we have anything else that we want to touch, poke, or look at?
Well,
I'd like
What-
to encourage people to move on because this bridge only lasts an hour.
oh, we got plenty of time. What was in the
That's plenty
corner
of
again,
time.
though?
There's a metallic 3-sided pyramid in the northwest corner. So it's over here.
Oh,
Hey, are you able to
wrong section.
build your land bridge over towards that?
Yeah, it's a cantrip. I can keep doing it.
Okay, you build your land bridge over, and the turtle is able to go pick it up if you want it.
Yes, I do.
All right.
There you go.
And we have our first Carrington bucks.
Yay!
It is worth 5 gold pieces.
Boo!
Let's see.
Nah, it's still yay.
Do I add 5 to on my end?
I've got it on the OBS.
Okay, cool.
This gold's not worth anything. I have 15 gold in my inventory. Can I donate that?
It's got to be stuff you pick up in the dungeon.
Fox drops some gold at her feet. looks
Yeah, I
down
was
and
just
goes,
gonna
No,
say, George
no,
drops
where
it.
did
No.
that come
Oh
from?
no, whatever will I do?
Well, you guys heard it here. Carrington doesn't care that much
No,
about charity.
No. I do care. I do care. All right, here we go. We're into the next area. There is, in this area, the walls and ceiling of this hallway are coated with a layer of mud. Through the muck, a steady stream of water trickles northward. The stucco on the walls is flaking off, and there are glowing silver tracks of slime crisscrossing the walls and ceiling. Along the eastern wall of this passage stands a 12-foot tall stone statue of a man outfitted in fine clothing and holding a stone tray in his raised arms. His eyes appear to be black gemstones. The right one droops out of its socket, balancing on the statue's cheek. From behind the left shoulder protrudes the hilt of a weapon, most likely a sword. The stone tray, as well as the forehead and nose of the statue, are chipped and scratched. And actually, I have a picture.
Ooh,
Mm-hmm.
pretty.
It must be a sun sword.
And then let's see. I guess I'm not all the way.
I mean,
yet.
it's gotta be.
Where's the clean water?
There's clean water flowing here.
I'd like to rinse myself off from all the
Yeah.
mud and acid.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
You do so.
Yeah, we can assume George has already cleaned himself thoroughly.
Yep.
Fox will get down on all fours, like on her hands and knees, and kind of sniff at the water, make sure it's clean, and then just start scooping some up in her hand to drink it.
Okay.
Gotta stay hydrated.
Yep. You do indeed.
Famous last words.
We could be at this for hours, maybe even up to 12 hours. We gotta stay hydrated.
Staying hydrated is very important.
Oh, and by the way, Fox, about that whole marketing thing, I do speak Goblin, so we can just have a side conversation.
Oh, good.
All right. So, what do we want to do? The statue is where this star is, right here, and then there's a set of double doors on the other side.
And
So
you were
if I-
describing what sounded like snail trails?
Seems like. Also, what was that, Fidget?
Oh, first I did 16 perception for checking for traps or bad things.
There do not appear to be any traps.
Well, Snail Trail sounds like a mission from my crawfish friend.
Yeah, our new best friend, Crawdaddy.
Indeed.
Okay. Can I look at the statue?
Yeah, you can look at the statue.
What do I say to do if I want to like really look into those eyes and see if they're stealable or booby trapped?
Exactly that.
I need you
do
to make an
that.
investigation check.
I want to look at it like that scene in Ferris Bueller when they're staring at the painting.
Yes. Do you guys hear music?
Your guidance.
Your guidance. Perfect. So you realize that climbing up on top of this tray, that the statue itself is actually poorly balanced, and if you were to climb on top of it to get to the eyes to try and pull them out, it would most likely topple the statue.
Interesting.
Unless you were very small and light.
Probably
Perhaps.
true.
Can I? Hey, Fox, you wanna
Huh?
you wanna get up? You wanna split those eyes?
No.
You don't want to get up there?
No, I don't want to split them. Yeah, all right. Lift me up there.
How much does Fox weigh with equipment?
Oh, don't worry about it.
I am worried about it. There's an
No,
exact
don't
number
worry about
right
it.
here, and I know what it is.
Don't worry about it.
What is it?
Right where?
Right here on my notes, my GM notes.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay. What
yeah,
if
well-
I stand under the tray and kind of push the statue back so it doesn't topple forward?
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Yeah. So you're good.
Fox herself is about 63 pounds
Oh yeah, you're fine.
of basically solid goblin muscle. Her equipment and everything, bit more.
Okay. All right. Well, if you're gonna hold up the tray and like hold it there,
Yeah.
then that's fine. Yeah. So you're able to pop up there, pull the eyes of the statue out. Hey, look at that. We're making money. So it is. They're each
That
worth.
looks a Carrington buck.
It says Carrington Bucks TM on it. And they're worth 10 gold piece each, so we're at 25 gold pieces.
Guys, I don't recognize this. What's Bitcoin? Feels worthless.
Baltrin coin. Alright, so you also are you gonna grab the sword too?
I mean, while I'm here, I might as well, right?
Okay. It is a
Please be a sun sword. Please be a sun sword.
it's not it's super not a sun sword, but you'd probably want it.
It's a snoo sword.
It is actually maybe not.
Ooh, maybe you wouldn't
Please
want
be
it.
a sun-
You're saying there's a chance?
Please be
It's a sword. I want it.
You know what? I'm gonna do this. All right, George, roll a d100.
George, D100.
Oh,
Things are happening.
That's pretty high. All right, let's see
Indeed.
here. Please hold while I do some quick things.
Da, 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 da.
All right. Just looking up the stats of
Sun sword, so I can disappoint you when I say it's not. So I can
What about-
describe to you exactly what you're
It's-
not getting.
it's not even. It's called a sun blade.
in D&D Beyond?
Yeah, that's what it's called. It's called a
I looked up sun sword.
I'm seeing sun blade. +2 when you hit an undead with it. +2 to attack. And
But are
damage
we
rolls.
seeing Sunblade?
Are we seeing Fox struggling to pull this thing out?
Yeah, that was going to be my next question. Is this like human-sized sword? Is it a long sword? A great sword to me?
It is a long sword.
Okay, so it's like a large great sword to Fox.
Yeah.
Okay. So she can lift it no problem, but wielding it would be very awkward.
Wielding it would be awkward. Yeah. So it is a +1 longsword.
Nice. Who here wields a longsword besides
your boy.
Fox? You do?
I'm pretty sure I can.
Yeah, you
Martial and simple weapons.
can. Yep.
Yep. And
go.
it would be variable, so you can use it one or two handed.
Mm-hmm.
What
Versatile.
do I add to my inventory?
Versatile. Thank
It
you.
is a +1 longsword, and also it is made of laminated wood, inset with jagged teeth of obsidian.
It's another Mahuatl.
Yeah, they're a big fan of
So-
that.
Mahuatl.
I just add +1 longsword
cool.
then.
Yeah, but it also has this, so you can add it there as well. It deals an extra 2d6 damage to any creature of the plant type.
Ooh.
And then the rest of that was just flavor text. So whoops.
Nice.
Yep. So you have a +1 longsword.
Very cool.
All right. I'm guessing with that, Fox hops down.
Yep.
All right.
We'll hand the sword off to whomever reaches for it, and then hop down.
Yeah, who wants the sword?
I mean, I have use of it, but if anybody else has use of it, they can have it.
Baltrin, you don't
Technically,
want
I
it.
can use it, but it would not be of interest to me.
I don't think Baltrin wants it. I don't think Fidget wants it. Norix, maybe?
I'll take it.
I'm an archer.
What was
so
that?
no. I'm an archer.
So, okay. Voss, I don't know if you're...
I'll take it.
I don't think you're proficient
No.
with it.
So I'm not
Oh,
good
no.
with it, but I
You
can still-
are. You are proficient with it. It's up
Alright,
to-
cool, I'll take it.
Alrighty.
All right, so you just put a +1 sword in there with that other tag. Or if you want, I can do it for
Okay,
you.
how do I do that?
I can do
Oh, please.
it. No worries. We're all about learning here. All right, so we're gonna go to inventory. We're gonna click manage inventory. We're gonna type in +1, which should no. All right, fine. Manage inventory. Weapon. +1. Long. There we go. Longsword. Longsword +1. That's what it is. Longsword +1, and we're going to go ahead and add that to our equipment, and then we can turn that on, and I think we can actually, yep, we can edit it, and we will add notes, and the notes should appear, in here whenever you click it.
Awesome.
All right, so there's that, and
I'll refresh it.
should appear.
Yep, I got it.
All right, cool. So it's got that and deals that extra damage. So when you actually roll during your actions, when you roll to hit with it, it should have that. And then when you nat 1, that was on me. So then it'll have that. It doesn't say the additional thing, but it does say it on your character sheet when you use it. All right, cool. We got that. Are we doing anything with the statue?
Well, first of all, I want to hold the sword and look at it, and then all of a sudden look at the party and say, I have a strange feeling we've just hit the top of a new hour.
Ah, yes. Thank you. And as you say that, you'll also take damage.
How am I back at 45, though? I thought I took 6 earlier.
I feel like what you just did is like asking the teacher if they forgot to assign homework, and I'm not okay with that.
All right, everyone. Oh, 6 damage to everyone. Big one. All right.
Everyone kick the turtle.
We have a couple comments in chat. All right, the first one is Night Divinity says, now I want a crawfish boil. Never had one, but I want one. I've had a crab and a shrimp boil. Shrimp boils are great. I like shrimp a lot, though. I like crab, too. I think lobster might be my favorite, though. And then...
Y'all nasty with your water bugs.
I like water bugs, man.
Touch my water bug.
Night Divinity says they like shrimp, crab, and lobster. And Kendalfo, regarding the sword, how shiny is it? I mean, Obsidian's pretty shiny. The lacquer's really nice. It's a well taken care of sword. Despite being down here for potentially thousands of years, it looks really good. All right. So where are we headed next? Or are we doing anything with the statue?
Yeah, I want to double check that Fox didn't miss anything, so I'm gonna go ahead and try and climb up on it.
You didn't ask me to look for anything.
Well, that's because I was afraid you would take anything else you found.
Nice.
Whoa!
No trust.
Whoa!
It's all going into the party loot. All right.
I have done nothing but be a team player so far.
I mean, I'm really excited here because Voss Hawk is going to try and climb
That's
up on
some
here.
profiling. That's some BS profiling right
All
there.
right. Anyways, we're going.
I don't know. She looks shifty. She's a goblin.
So we're gonna go ahead and do this. We're gonna roll 2d6, and I need for just Voss Hawk to make a I need for just Voss. Actually, now that Fidget's moved there, I guess it's Voss Hawk and Fidget.
I was
What was that?
climbing. I wasn't climbing. I was just investigating.
I got you. I'm gonna move you back. Just Voss Hawk, I need for you to make a dex save.
What? I don't know why I keep doing this to myself. But wasn't Voss picking me up to reach up the statue?
You hopped down and then Voss jumped up.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So dexterity.
Yep.
I don't know
It's
why I always
dexterity
volunteer
save.
myself for damage.
Oh, wait, what's a dexterity save?
You're gonna click so on your character sheet, up in the top left, you're actually gonna click the little thing that's the saving under the saving throws, and it's the one that says -1. Which I think, which it
This
looks
one
like
right
you did. Yep,
Okay.
you already did it before.
Oh, never mind.
Yep, so you got a 7. So you're gonna take 10 damage
Nice.
as the statue topples on top of you, bludgeoning damage from the falling statue. The falling statue clatters to the ground, and covers you in stone and dust, and so you take the damage, but
Whoa.
there is
Hello.
a hidden chamber or a
Hi,
hidden passageway.
1,000 gold.
Oh, we have a wandering monster that appears.
Oh no.
What a great time for that! How wonderful! All right, let's see here.
Can I
You
canonically-
monster.
Mm-mm.
Can I get off my back?
You
without
generous monster.
What was that, Voss Hawk?
help? Am I able to get off of my back without assistance?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Alright, so let's see here. Random encounters. Alright, someone roll me a d10. A 7.
No.
No.
just no. I still have one that I haven't used. I'll use it soon. This one. All right, so behind that, I always wonder this, by the way. I always wonder how this works. How does a swarm of poisonous snakes survive in a dungeon? That's my real question.
Rats.
They don't.
Now they're just zombie snakes. All right, there's a swarm of poisonous snakes.
Hey!
Hey, roll initiative.
I mean, there's probably tons of insects and small animals down here. There's probably an entire ecosystem that grows down here.
Probably
I need
true.
to know. I have a question.
Yeah.
Are they poisonous or venomous?
It says poisonous.
Question.
So
So just don't eat them.
Don't lick them.
if nobody eats them, we're fine.
Yeah.
Nobody eat the danger noodles.
The goblin makes no promises.
So what do we roll here? I'm sorry.
Initiative. Go ahead and select your token and then roll initiative.
I don't appreciate your racist profiling of me as being a thief, but I am a goblin and I do goblin things.
Hmm.
Well, I did say let's split those things that I will help you get, and you said no. So
That is 100% fair. Yeah.
You know what?
No,
you know
that's
what?
fair.
You know what? I don't remember that.
Uh-huh.
Anyways, let's do this. There's that. All right, and then we rolled initiative, all that stuff. I rolled poorly. Cool. All right, so It happens. All right, George, you're up first.
Yes. Well, I am at my current state too far away to do anything. I don't really want to get in their face. So we're at an impasse. First thing that I'm gonna do is I'm gonna activate my Crimson Right.
Okay, and
Which
you're
means
which means you glow.
I take 2 damage.
Okay.
So let me mark that up real quick. Can you stop clicking things like that? 2.
And then you glow.
Bye.
Is it 20 feet? 20 feet?
Yeah, as I pull my rapier out, I drag my thumb along the blade.
Ow.
And as it drags along my finger, it lights up like bright light. And my fur stands a little bit on end and seems to glow just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And I will make my way downtown, walking fast, faces past.
Oh, it's just yeah. Okay, so hang on real quick. This is gonna matter. All right, so it is not. By the way, I just discovered that it is just bright light for 20 feet. It's not actually. It doesn't do the whole torch thing too.
Yeah, no.
Oh.
Yeah.
Good to know.
But still, there you go. And then you're gonna run up and hit it.
Yes. I get 2 attacks, and I don't think either of those. Does an 8 or a 12 hit? Nah, I don't
negative.
know why I asked. How about we try a 14?
A 14 exactly hits. Its armor class
What?
is 14.
Go.
Nice.
Plus Crimson Right damage. 5 radiant damage, so a total of 9 damage.
All right, it's gonna take. Oops. It is going to lose 2 points for that, and you said 4 points, 5 points of radiant damage. Well, it hates that, so ouch. All right, anything else from George?
No, that is all.
All right, Fidget.
All right, Fidget is going to move here to be able to see. And this is something bad, so let me shoot it like a good Fidget should do. I guess that's a miss.
That one would be a miss. Yep.
Extra attack, I won't forget it this time.
15.
15.
That will hit. So that'll hit for 7 damage.
For 7 damage.
Mhm.
Okay. Is there a way that Hamilton can actually squeeze through here? Like, kind of charging forward, but it's kind of crowded in there. So if not, that's fine.
I'm going to say probably not, but does it have a range attack?
It does not, so it can only attack. No, it's a melee attack only. But if it's next to somebody, he can use reactions to deflect attacks.
Does
Can
it
jump off
climb
my
walls?
back?
Can it climb walls and just go?
It's still metal, right? So it's not like webbed.
I don't think it can climb walls.
Yeah. I have a spell that could do that for it, but this is not worth it.
Okay.
That's fine. If he can't get in there, so then he'll just stand here trying to get in, but it's too crowded,
Okay.
and use the dodge action.
All right, and now it's on to Fox. Oh,
Ms.
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 Brandon
now
Ooh, yes, thank you so much for the sub. We now have 11 subs. Yay!
Let's go.
All right.
Ms. Brandon Anowitz.
Miss
Nice.
Brandon Anowitz.
It's
Yes.
Ms. Brandanowitz. Hi, friend.
Anowitz.
Hello, friend.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Carrington, you know this friend.
I do know that
You played
friend.
on Wednesday.
Yes, I played with him on
Um,
Wednesday.
So, as Fox, can I run up George's back, jump over the snakes to the other side of them?
I have no problem with that.
Okay, I want to do that. So she's going to grasp the handle of her sword on her back, run up George's back, digging her goblin claws lightly into your back just for purchase, and will throw herself over the snakes to the other side, and then bring her greatsword down, trying to smash it down on top of them and
Okay.
cut as many as she can.
You attack with advantage.
Yay! How attack work? Their attack work. That how attack work.
Maybe. 21 will hit.
Yay! 13 slashing damage to the snakey.
I'll take 6.
Boo. Stupid swarm mechanics.
All right.
And then she will take another whack at him.
Okay.
Oh boy.
What happened? Did we get
Okay, settle down there.
There we go.
My dice have effects, so it does this whole cinematic
This whole,
thing,
like,
which I'm gonna have to turn off. But yeah, so that's gonna be a natural 20 for a total of 27 to hit,
Yes.
and it'll be 16 points damage.
All right.
So you'll take 8.
I will in fact take 8 of the damages. Okay.
And then Fox just looks like she's having the best day.
All right, Norix.
Fire.
Covered in pieces
Really
of
like
snakes.
fire.
Oh, we're gonna do
Snake bits everywhere.
Sacred Flame. Oh, we hate that. We're all right at Dex.
Oh no!
Are you?
Stop it!
Not today.
Uh-oh. Not great for you.
Bad luck for you, friend. All right. Yeah, I'll take 8 damage, I guess.
Let me just
Ah.
check as well. Oh, never mind. That's me. What I want to do needs a weapon.
All right. Well, the snakes are going to do the biting, and they are going to bite. They're going to bite Fox.
Hold on. Blood
Who could have
Maledict.
seen this coming?
What's Blood Maledict do?
So I will link it in VVT.
Okay.
I gain the ability to channel. Each time you use your Blood Maledict feature, you choose a curse to invoke. I'm using Curse of the Eyeless. I probably could have tagged that instead of this. Oh, wait, hold on. Why did it roll something? What do you mean?
Blood
Excuse
Maledict.
us while we work through some technical difficulties.
Yeah, apparently I take 1 damage to amplify it. You apply this curse to all the creature's attack rolls until the end of the creature's turn. You roll separately for each affected attack.
Okay. So what happens exactly?
So it didn't actually change the outcome because you rolled a 25, but I take a D4 off of, or a D6 off of whatever.
Okay.
Thanks for trying, buddy.
All right. I need you to take one piercing damage, and then I need for you to then also take 18 poison damage on a failed saving throw if you fail. So I need you to make a Constitution.
Okay, you
saving
need to
throw.
lead with that.
All right, Constitution saving throw. DC 10 for Fox. All right.
That's a fat 22.
So you're going to take 9. You're going to take a total of 10 damage.
Owie, stop.
Also, after this battle, we have another wondrous item. So thank you so much for the
Yay.
donation.
Let's go.
Is it 20 hit points for Fox? Because that would be great.
Is it 20 hit points?
Don't worry about it. I got us after the fight.
All right.
Thanks, buddy.
So we're done with that. So now it is on to Beltran.
Yeah. Scooch on by over here. And then we'll look at the snakes and ask if they're dead.
Right, you're gonna ask them if they're dead.
Have you considered being dead lately?
Good thing they're really wise.
Tell me more.
What's the DC?
Good thing they fail and they take 13.
They look at you and are just like, "Oh yeah," and then fall over and die.
And another wandering monster? Come on!
Oh man.
If you want us to suffer, just summon doors.
I love it.
Oh man, another wandering monster? Man, that's great. All right.
We're in trouble.
Let's-
Carrington,
yeah.
I cannot see Fox's HP.
Oh, let me take care of that for you. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
It should be.
I do have it. I promise.
It
I
should,
still have
be.
HP.
It says it's visible to everyone, but we'll just do it again. Now can you see
I promise I have hit points.
I can also just click on them.
it?
But yeah, their health bar is not showing.
Are the snakes dead? Did that work?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it worked.
Cool.
Great job, buddy. You did real
All right,
good.
well, I'll put it on hidden and then put it on visible and then put it on visible to everyone. Did that work? No. I don't know. It's so weird. Because I also
Weird.
have this. How's that? That's so weird. All right.
Well, I
Anyways,
currently have
before we
45 out
continue
of
our
65
fight-
hit points.
Before we continue on, I want to do two things. And this is a good time for us to also get our Wondrous item and
Yeah,
not the Wandering
absolutely. While
Monster.
you're doing that, we'll do the wandering item.
Yeah.
So far we had. I think we're gonna go ahead and have someone roll a D100 again.
I have to use Little Turtle's room. Is now a good time?
You know, actually,
So close to that Sun Sword.
so close to the Sun Sword. Oh my! George, you rolled a 99.
Yes,
I guide it?
sir. Can I guide
You
it?
guide it, and it's a 1.
Oh my gosh! All right, so from this pile of snakes in the middle of this room, in this pile of snakes, actually, you know what? I think it's more fun this way. You can see. I wonder if I can just grab one of these. I'm gonna put two of those things together. And I'm really excited about it. At the end of this hallway, there is a figure. Okay, it appears to be like an animated statue, and as it approaches you, okay, it pulls out the hilt of a sword, and it ignites.
I
Oh,
want
come
it
on.
right now. Let's go.
All right, let's go ahead and take a 10-minute break to use bio and all that stuff. We'll come back and we'll continue the battle for the Sun Sword. All right, thank you all
Yes,
so much for watching. Carrington here with Open Heart Games. We will be back. We're gonna take 10 minutes and a quick bio break. We'll see everyone really soon. Don't go away. Hello everyone, Carrington here from Open Heart Games. We are back with our playthrough of the Hidden Shrine of Tamoachan for our 12-hour Extra Life Marathon. We're very excited to be here. We've had so many wonderful donations so far, and we've already passed for this year, just to keep everyone kind of up to date on where we're at. We have already raised in this year $1,000. And that is
20%
awesome.
of the way there.
Yep, we're 20% of the way there in our first marathon. Keep the donations coming. All of those donations go directly to our local children's hospital, Roanoke Carillion Children's. We don't touch a dime of it. It goes directly there. And also, we donate a portion of our monthly sales directly to this same Extra Life charity that goes to benefit our local children's hospital. So, thank you all so much. It's been awesome so far, and we're only like, 2.5 hours in, and we're already 20% there. I would love for us to get as far as we can. Right now, as of this moment, we've raised $1,095 for charity. So thank you all so much who've tuned in. I'm going to finish this real quick because I'm real excited. I need to finish statting up this monster because I have to change it because he no longer has a slam attack. He's got a sun sword.
Because you just had to have your Sun Sword.
I mean, one of my rules as a game master
I think this
is
is genius.
one of my rules as a game master, and I encourage everyone to do this. Is if you're going to give your party a magical item,
Make them earn it.
hit them with it first.
Love it.
Make them appreciate it.
Yeah. We're going to keep the same initiative, and I think before we had this next monster, before we had this next monster, this next random encounter, Baltrin, you said you wanted to do something. Is that correct?
Yes, I'm going to hold off on one of the things that I wanted to do, but the other thing I want to do is have a little group huddle where I reach into my bag. It's all for an illusion, because I'm going to cast Goodberry. I'm going to make 10 berries.
So you just pull out a
Appear
pack
from
of
my hand.
Mott's gummies.
Yep, a bunch of little gummies, and where you're going to give each of you 2 of them. I'm good. I'm sitting in the back, so I'm gonna give them to you all because you're doing them. You can eat them now. You can eat them later. But unlike a normal good berry that gives you 1 HP, mine are special, and they heal for 4. So you can pop them now. You can eat them now. Chew on them now. You can chew on them later. But you'll get 4 hit points for each gummy.
All right.
I would like to eat mine now.
I will let everyone go ahead and eat their gum. Their good berries. Super good berries. No. Oh, by the way, this is very important. I would like to report this is the first time in the history of Open Heart Games that during 10 minutes in a sandwich, actually went down and ate a sandwich.
So we each get 1 good berry, right?
2.
So that's just 4.
You get 2.
So 8 HP.
Mm-hmm. Everyone.
8 HP if you eat both of them now.
Yep.
Thank you.
Well,
All right.
might as well.
Perfect.
Y'all don't get scared of health. You need to be worried about my health, but y'all's health will be
Stay in the
fine.
back. How about that?
Yep. You gotta protect me. If you
Yeah.
protect me, I protect you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm literally just a walking health machine.
I agree.
Let me see here. Fox. Yep. Represents. Huh. Alright, well, I was trying to get that. Alright, well, I tried for Fox. So, anyways, alright, let's go ahead and get started with George. I was trying to get that your health bar to appear, and it just absolutely refuses to, so it's fine.
I don't know why. Sorry.
Yep, Night He says,
I
he's
promise
just a
I'm being
health
honest.
machine. He won't heal for nobody but you.
Unlike my other cleric on Thursdays, I'm here for you.
There we go.
There, I got the health bar back.
Love it. Sometimes you just gotta turn it off and turn it back on again.
Go into the cartridge.
Yep. And can you pull the thing over? The chat box?
No.
Probably there's fine. Perfect. Alright, yeah. Let's go ahead and have George do George things. And I'll throw on some battle music.
My right is still active.
Yeah.
I would like to.
Can I ask real quick? Is this happening immediately after we killed the snakes?
Yes.
Okay, then Fox would still be here. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. But my question is, how'd you get your berries?
Good point. Good point.
I would say you're probably next to Baltrin, and then this comes
There you
around. All right.
I would like to I would like to blood curse of binding. Is this a large creature?
It is not. It's a medium-sized
What is it?
creature.
Oh, well, that's fine. Large creature or smaller that you can see within 30 feet of you.
Mm-hmm.
So I will make sure I'm within 30 feet naturally. It must succeed a strength saving throw, DC 13. It's probably got well more strength than that. Oh, let's go. Speed's reduced to 0, and it can't take reactions until the end of my next turn. Of course, I'm going to amplify it so it lasts a minute.
Okay.
You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns, but basically, you can't go anywhere for a bit.
Noted.
That was a bonus action, so I'm going to pull out my crossbow. I have a light crossbow, and I'm just going to shoot you twice from here.
Love it. That'll hit.
Because you're rooted, do I have advantage on these?
No.
Okay. 10 hit, no?
No.
Okay. 10 piercing damage.
All right, we'll take 5.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Oh, I should have transferred my right. Shucks.
All right. Anything else for George?
No, I don't think so.
Fidget.
Okay. I will move here. And I will take 2 shots. The 16 hit.
A 16 will not hit.
Dang. Okay. So there's no way for my spider to get over here.
I'll let it
Is
go
that
over
right?
there.
It'll let it go over there. It'll just go on the other side of them.
Okay.
And take the dodge. So,
Okay. Fox, you're up.
Okay. Well, turning around and seeing that thing there, Fox is gonna get a big old grin on her face and charge at it with her greatsword drawn
Mm-hmm.
and make an attack against it.
All right, you roll with advantage.
Uh, 17 to hit.
17 will not hit.
Ooh, don't like that. Sword rebounding off its armor, she glares and grits her teeth and growls and tries to take another swipe at it.
Okay.
And does worse.
Actually, you have advantage. 20 will hit.
Oh yay!
Okay.
All right, so that will be 11 points slashing damage to it
11 points of slashing damage. Yes.
as she rears back and slams her sword into it for the second time,
19
driving
will
it
hit
in.
too. And we'll take a
Excellent.
total from those attacks of 10 damage. All right.
Well,
My turn. We have multi-attack. And
Oh,
we've
boy.
got and I also just updated this because it's a sun sword. Oh
no.
Okay.
R.I.P. R.I.P.
And I just realized that this actually needs to be. So I'm combining its slam attack with this, so this isn't the actual stats of a sun sword. It's a little stronger, but you'll be fine. Ready? Here goes. Does a 17 hit?
yes.
disadvantage. Like, would a 16 hit you?
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna use deflect reaction. Deflect attack.
All right.
Fox
you-
normal class is 17.
Oh my gosh, look at that. Just book you just posted.
Oh, sorry.
No worries.
Golly.
Deflecting attack. The defender imposes disadvantage on the roll. All right, cool. So
Thank you.
and I will go ahead and this animated suit of armor will attack again. There's a 19 hit.
Yes.
Excellent. 10 radiant damage.
Ow. That's rude.
All right, Norix.
Can I get past George?
Can you get past George? Yeah, you can get past George.
You
I'm gonna
shall
move
not.
here,
Okay.
and then I'm going to use Starlight Step and appear here. And I'm going to shoot the armor twice.
Okay.
Yeah, boy.
12 will not hit, but that 23 sure will.
Yep. And then I'll use Dreadful Strikes
Okay.
for 3 psychic damage.
Psychic damage. Am I immune to psychic damage?
Oh, if you tell me, I'll stop doing it.
I am, in fact, immune to psychic damage.
Who?
Well, that's
No,
me
Fox
then.
didn't like that.
Noted. All right. Yeah. Boltron. Are you muted, Boltron? No.
No, I'm thinking.
Okay, sorry.
Remember, we can't see you, so you gotta let us know.
I can slide right there, and I should be able to reach perfectly. I look at the statue and I say, "You did."
Ah, yes, the tell of the dead.
Hey, bud, you're dead.
It's
Hey, bud, you're
unfair
dead.
because my wisdom is a -3.
Oh
Oh,
no!
so you're gonna fail no matter what. So let's roll up that damage.
Yep. I mean, not no matter what, but a good
Oh
chance
no,
of
but
failure.
oh yes.
All
I take
right.
19.
Ouch. All right. Voss Hawk.
So that thing is still alive, right?
Yes.
Can I use Sacred Flame on it?
Yeah, you can.
Will that hurt anyone else?
No, it'll just hit him.
Unless you roll in that one.
Which you can't. It's because it's a save.
Oh, yeah, fair.
Now, if I roll
Okay,
a nat 20.
Yeah.
Nah.
All right, go ahead and click on the spell, so it should roll the damage.
All right.
Perfect. All right, I have to make a dex save, which I'm not good at. I will fail.
Yay!
And
You would have failed that anyway.
yep. And he will. At this point, the radiant energy, Sacred Flame. Radiant energy suffuses him and burns away all the runes and eldritch magics that are holding it together, and it collapses into a pile of dust. And laying there is the hilt of a sword.
And Fox reaches down and picks up the sword and says, "Yes, a new sword for me."
I, as George, will walk up to the back of Fox and pick them up, and then try to take the sword.
I activate the sword in your face.
Let's not do that.
Put me down.
Do you want like strength check or what?
I mean, you could
Hey,
you could just
do
ask
not
him.
pick people up without asking. Put me down.
My apologies. I'll put them down. May I have the sword, please?
Rollies
Oh, yeah,
for the
sure, here you go.
sword.
All right, just hands off the sword. All right, cool. You have a.
It's a sword hilt. I have a great sword. What am I going to do with this sword hilt?
All right, so this
my arrows.
I did get hit with that sword though. That did hurt.
yeah.
Don't,
Norix,
don't-
did you
don't
say
hit
something
me with
about
that
your
sword.
arrows?
Yeah, I retrieve them because we're in a dungeon and I don't know when I'm going to get more.
All right, let's see if any of them broke.
I
Or
don't
were
like that.
disintegrated by
One of
sacred
them
flame.
broke. So
That's fair enough.
you get one
I did
back.
get armor.
Yep. I usually roll for like for example, however many I roll a D whatever for the arrows, and that's how many they can retrieve. Sometimes you get all of them back. Sometimes you get one of them back. Sometimes you get none of them back. Well, almost none of them back. You at least get one back. That Sunblade does require attunement. Just a thing.
Is it Sun Blade or Sun Sword?
Sunblade. Yeah, check. I'm gonna put this in the graphic. Look at this thing. Look at that beautiful, beautiful piece of artwork.
It is very cool.
Can you scroll down just a little bit, Baltron?
Oh, you put it in there.
Yeah, look at that. Isn't that beautiful? It's a lightsaber.
How many Carrington bucks do you think we can get for that thing?
That's not how this works. But I like where your head's at. All right, so we got the wondrous item. We took care of the wandering monster. Let me see here. So we did wondrous item, wandering monster, reroll, wondrous item, wandering monster. Cool, we got it.
Did the armor have a coin purse?
It did not, in fact. It was just an armor.
It is full of Carrington bucks though.
It had 15 gold in its coin purse.
Yeah, there you go. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and turn off the battle music. Back to the
I can't attune to this until we take a short rest, right?
correct.
Oh man. Okay.
But soon. You can take a short rest now. All right, let's go ahead and see. Where are we now? Temple.
I tell the others that it looks like the corridor goes on.
Yeah, you can.
Well, I tell the group the corridor goes on further down.
All right, so
Can
this
we-
in this
oh.
secret passage, water beads collect upon the walls of this narrow passage. The flooring is cold and damp. The low ceiling, only 5 feet tall, further cramps this dank space. So let me do something real quick. There we go. Some wet dungeon music. The low ceiling is only 5 foot tall, and further cramps the dank space. The northern end of the passage is a block of stone, which is over here, mounted on a central pivot that has been kind of wedged partially open by accumulated debris. So what do you want to do? There's also, so right now there's double doors here, and then up here in this area where Norix is at the end of this hallway, I'm going to kind of point in this direction. At the end of this hallway, there appears to be another way to go. What do we think?
I know this is probably not a good idea, but can we split
Nope.
up here? Because I feel like these main doors right here, I can't. How do I click on it? There we go. I feel like that's where the slug is, and I'm hoping if we go this way, we can kind of flank it, and that way, we at least have the ability to surprise it when the other one does something. You know what I'm saying?
Rule number 1 in a dungeon: don't split the party.
But if you want to split the party, you sure can. But I will say,
it does generally end badly.
It can, for sure. The reason why is, like, most of the encounters in a dungeon are designed for, like, the party at full power. So if one person tries to take on, like, you know, a thing, or doesn't get there, or there's another encounter and the party's not there, they have to spend time getting there. So generally, parties tend to stick together. But, I mean, if in this case, if you all want to split up, go crazy.
Experience has taught me that's a very bad idea. So I'm not for it.
So go ahead.
Oh, can I look at this door any
Yeah.
closer?
Yeah, it's a set of double doors. A set of double doors, and that seems to be it. Just kind of big stone doors. Let me see if there's anything else for, like.
Is there like a keyhole or anything?
Is there a doors? They're actually, sorry. These are these.
I can't
Yeah,
move
these
my
are.
character.
Huh? You can't what?
I can't move my character. I can't move.
Let me see if you're not stuck on something. There. Does that work?
Nope. I just move the whole map when I try to move.
You're still in ruler mode. Go back to cursor mode.
No, I'm in select move mode. It's just moving the whole map.
That's weird.
I'll refresh.
When in doubt, refresh roll 20.
Yeah. All right. So, yeah, these are
about this door.
Yeah, these are stone doors, slabs of stone. You could easily open this if you all wanted to. So which way do we want to go?
Well, let's go the secret way.
So I heard Norix say, go.
I'm a team player.
Okay, go with the group. And then I heard Voz Hawk say the secret path. Is what I heard, I think.
Yeah, we knocked that statue down. Might as well see what happens. Yep.
Yeah. All right, cool. So I guess we're gonna go this way. So I'm gonna put the focus here. No, I'm gonna ping. Oops. I'm gonna ping here. Kind of reset the focus. I'll move Baltrin up here since I readjusted Baltrin's focus. And go ahead and move your tokens where they need to go.
I'll bring up the rear because I have a shell.
Okay, sounds good. So you're here. All right. There appears to be a door in front of you, and okay. Yeah, there appears to be a door in front of you that you can see, and then also, I wonder how far you can see. Let me see here.
60 feet is my.
Yeah, and then it seems to be that's it. So you can see that there's a. It seems to go off into the darkness. This passageway here, passageway into the darkness, and there's a door right in front of you. This hall is strewn with mud and flotsam. Water accumulates at the center of the corridor and flows westward, where the stone block in the southern wall has shifted out of place, which is where you came from. The corridor turns to the north, and just a reminder, because reasons, this way is north. So the corridor turns to the north, and the flow of water follows it and then goes under the door made of bronze-bound wood. The door has a handle and a keyhole.
I take out my hand axe and I push the door open.
Make me an athletics check.
Of course. Guidance. Guidance.
Even with
You're too far away. Can't touch you.
all right, even with guidance, it's not enough to open the door. It seems to be stuck.
Well, that's better than what I thought was going to happen.
Guidance requires touch, so Fidget, you'd have to be up there with them.
Yep. Let's see what we got here.
In this hallway, are we like literally climbing over each other, or
Are we what now?
are we like climbing over each other? Like if Fidget needs to get to the front, is he like stepping on Baltrin and stuff, or is there room to like go around?
Are you going to take the potion of giant strength?
Might as well use it. Otherwise, I tend not to use potions.
All right.
It'll go away. 22.
All right. So yeah, go ahead and change your strength score to 23.
I still mess up. Oops, I hit 22. I need to redo that. Give me a sec.
Well, I know who's yeeting Voss down the hallway.
Yep.
16 now.
16's not enough either.
Wow.
As you're trying to pull it, the door is. Let's see here. The door. All right.
I call back asking someone to come give me a hand, so I have advantage on this.
Okay. I guess we can kind of move everyone into that next area. So I'm just gonna.
Yeah, I'm back. Apologies.
No worries.
If somebody's asking for assistance with something, then Fox will trot her way up to help.
Oh no! Here's George. I saved George.
I was gonna say, somebody please help.
I'm in the wall. I hate it.
No clip. No clip.
All right.
That's
So
fine.
Hey, Carrington.
what's up?
Can I check the pile of dust just to see if there's anything? Not specifically a coin purse, just kind of brush it away.
Yeah, there's nothing really of value there.
Oh, but what is there?
I mean, it's just like dust and like pieces of armor.
Oh, okay. Wah.
All right.
I got a 20.
You're able to successfully open the door.
Okay. Give me a sec. All 20 died.
Oh no.
Does it load again?
In here, there is the passageway is a slime-covered stream of water that trickles from the door. There is condensation on the walls, the door, the ceiling, which drips down on you. A quiet sound of dripping and splashing echoes through the corridor. The door is tightly sealed and appears to be warped outward, or perhaps even wedged shut. The door hinges are mounted on this side.
Does the wall look deep? Because I can see water on the floor.
How much are in here?
If I take the crowbar, which is, I think, like 3 feet, does it touch the bottom?
So it seems like there's only about like 3 inches of water or so. Looking at it.
Is the
That's
crowbar
not what I wanna
sizzling?
That's what
Oh, sorry.
I want to do.
This is what the actual description is. This hall is strewn with mud and flotsam. Water accumulates to the center of the corridor and flows westward to a stone block in the southern wall that is shifted out of place. The corridor turns north and the flow goes through, then goes under the door, made of bronze-bound wood. The door has a handle and a keyhole. That is this area right here. This area so there's a bronze door and a keyhole here, and this area is full of water.
Why chance it when I can build a land bridge?
If you build it, I'll cross over to the door.
It's built, so I'm just drawing it right now.
How close do you have to be to the water to do that?
30 feet away.
You reach over to draw up the earth, and the room is much deeper than you would have anticipated. It does not appear to be 3 inches deep of water. It is like several feet deep of water.
But you told me it was 3 inches of water.
Appears to be 3 inches of water. But now that you've reached out and tried to pull up the mud, you're able to do it. But now you also have the additional information that it is much deeper.
It's not a haha got you. It's more like yes and.
Yes and. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm going to cross the line bridge.
Okay.
I open that door.
You sure can. Make me that strength athletics check.
I think I open the door.
We just did a yes and now we get to do my favorite one. You know what that is?
Just yes.
Yes, but.
Roll initiative.
All right. So let's talk about what happens when you open this door. As soon as you open this door, I need for you to make a strength athletics check.
I know exactly what's happening.
All of the water rushes down through here and begins like pouring around this corner here.
Is this a shining moment?
It's coming. It's coming this way. Yep, and just flowing down. What was the question? Sorry.
Is this
So
a
it's a bad
shining
time
moment?
I don't know how my cat doesn't know how to swim because he lived in space.
I mean, you are able to grab onto the stonework and hold your way there. I will say that the land bridge that you've created, by the way, is beginning to very quickly erode.
Okay, I'll do it. I have a lot. I have up to 9 misty steps, so I'll use a starlight step.
To step back to the group.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, excuse me, what?
Go ahead and
What-
link Starlight Step.
You're
It's a form of misty step.
ranger, no?
Yeah. But also he is a
I'm an astral elf.
yeah, they have Starlight Step.
That is so sick.
Yeah.
And I'm a Fey Wanderer, so I have Misty Step.
Yep.
I'm also Fey Touched, which has another Misty Step.
That's incredible.
We need a Misty Step tracker.
Why didn't you make the guy look like Nightcrawler? That would have been perfect.
Yeah, you know.
Carrington, do you want to just do that for me?
Just fine. Well, there is this company that is called that has a mouse as their mascot, and I'd like to avoid angering them. And we'll move on from there. So we're gonna leave your character as is. It's blue, kind of like that character, purely coincidentally.
He who shall not be named.
Yeah, there you go. All right, so the land bridge has been washed away.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Does the water eventually slow down?
Yeah, it clears out of the room,
I can do it again.
and then you do it again.
It's a cantrip, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a cantrip.
Broken.
Yep.
It's a druid. Okay, so y'all, I took instead of increasing my skills, I widened out my skill set.
Mm-hmm.
So I took magic initiate and then dipped into the druid playbook.
It's funny, so I like the fact that you like Mold Earth, because I like Shape Water better as a cantrip. But that's just me. I think there's lots of really cool things you can do with all of the druid cantrips. Mold Earth is pretty cool. But I think this is just my opinion, just my personal soapbox, I think my favorite, I love Druidcraft, but of like the elemental ones, I think that for the fire shaping one is pretty cool.
Stop it. Go away.
Do you mean to delete that for you?
Yeah, I got it.
Gone.
I think.
There's another one. Boop.
I got it.
Are we going what now?
We're going in a circle. I feel like we're going back to the other side of the other double doors.
I'm gonna move these folks.
Dungeons do be feeling like that sometimes, though, right?
Yeah, dungeons be like that sometimes.
Also, this is a staircase, so we could be underneath.
Hey, I've got good news, everyone.
Roll initiative.
Nope.
No, it's top of the hour.
Top of the hour.
Oh my god.
2 points of poison damage.
The best day ever. Ow!
Yep.
What's over here? We can't see. Oh, come on, roll 20.
Getting real tired of your shenanigans.
What happened? I mean, you have to go further. Like, it'll stop where the edge of your vision is.
Okay. But nobody's gone down there yet?
No.
Can I call back? Because I could see that far down and tell them.
If you want to, you can go back,
Yes,
or do you want to go forward? There's this way, or this way. Currently.
Well, okay, I have a question.
Yeah.
Can I cast light on one of my crossbow arrows and shoot it down the hallway and see how far it goes?
You can. However, stuff will happen when you do that. Go ahead.
Well, yeah, I already committed, so let's do it.
All right. So first of all, we're going to do this, and we're going to do that and this. Can you see anything?
No. Not. I mean, yeah.
All right.
My light is gone.
All right. Can you see there on there?
I can. Interesting. So what do I see at the end there?
Double doors.
Okay, at least now we know. And then what do you guys see east of where you are? I'm not there, I'm over here.
Over here, what? I guess yeah. I'll start with this. What does Norix and what do Norix and George see?
I
Vaz,
see
how did
What
you
do I see?
Oh, sorry. Hang on.
Vaz, how did you bend an arrow around a corner? You have to be over there.
I have dark vision. So
He
I can feel
fired the arrow from here. He fired it this way.
Oh, you fired it up. My
Yeah,
bad.
he didn't fire it down this way. I actually put the little token.
I see now.
Yeah. Okay, sorry. So I guess we'll start. I'll ask Norix. Can you describe what you see?
I see a corridor with a door at the end going south.
Mm-hmm.
If
And
that's how your compass works.
it's not actually. This is west.
No, the door itself is going south.
That is true. Yes.
So yeah, that's
Okay.
what I see.
All right. So which way does I guess let's ask each player. We'll just ask. Baltrin, which way do you want to go? Do you want to go to the way that's down here through the water, or up this way where the crossbow bolt was?
Good question. Let's let this decide. We're gonna go up.
Okay. What about Fidget? What are you thinking?
Fidget's willing to go anywhere. He'd prefer to go up. That seems a little safer.
Okay. All right. And what about Fox?
Standard dungeon crawl. You pick a direction and you always go that way. To the right.
I want to go here just because I want
What was
to
that?
get a jump on that. I still think that's where that slug monster is. I want to go here for that. I think that slug monster's down there.
Gotcha. Okay. So
The snail, was it?
Snail, yes.
Yeah, Lord of Snails. All right. So that's that was Fox. What about George? What are you thinking?
Yeah, I'm on this track already. I'd like to keep going on the direction that I'm going.
All right, Norix.
I'll go wherever, but it looks like more people are coming this way, so I'll keep going.
Okay. Looks like we have a split party. Does anyone want to break the tie?
It doesn't matter to me. We can go the
All right.
the one way.
Fidget will go with the group.
Sounds like we're going this way. Okay. All right. Very good.
Can I
Fox goes
recast?
this way.
Can I recast light on my crossbow so I can see again?
On yourself? Yeah.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. I've got to delete this.
Oh snap! Something went wrong with this webpage.
Oh yeah, same.
People disappearing, dropping like flies.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
mine just dropped too. All right, I'm back up
Total
now.
party kill. Total party kill.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not in the door.
And this stream is over.
My screen's black.
You're probably looking at the wrong part of the map again.
Yeah, it took me up into the top left corner. I'm gonna shift and click, and we'll see what happens. Can
Is
you
there a
send?
button to center on character?
You
God, I
can
wish.
shift and then like ping,
There we go.
and it'll bring you back. It'll actually center you. Yeah. Can you send me a new link, by the way?
Oh wow. Wait. It did. Hold on.
Yeah.
It messed up that too.
Yeah, it got mad.
Pardon us, more technical difficulties.
All right,
I mean,
guys, that's been the show. I appreciate you sticking around.
listen, it's not a live stream unless something goes wrong.
Mm.
So give us just a moment. All right, thank you. 2 seconds while I re-upload this, and yeah, beautiful. Look at that. All right, so looks like we're going down this way. Sorry to recenter everyone immediately. I'm gonna move Fox over here. And I also, thank you for reminding me, I need to edit this real quick and go ahead and go in here. And you said you wanted to cast light back on you, essentially.
Yes.
There we go. All set.
Thank you.
Looks like there is. Let me see where we're at. We are here. So this is yeah, there appear to be 2 double doors here. They appear to be that similar bronze and water seem like there seems to be there seems to be a lot of like water that you kind of are sloshing through here. That's kind of building up and slowly going through the bottom. It's probably about like thigh high or so. It's all the water from here.
Yes, Fox needs somebody to pick her up.
Because it's like,
Please.
what, up to your chin?
Yeah. Fox is swimming while the rest of you are waiting.
Here, just hop on my back. This
I'm
is
also
something we've established.
I'm also swimming.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Are we gonna crack open this door?
Can we do it quietly?
I mean, we can try.
All right. You're gonna try and open it. Make me that athletics check again.
Oh,
All right. You open the door.
Nice.
We're talking the one right in front of me, right?
Yep.
Oh, dear Lord.
And then the water starts a-flowing.
Oh, no.
I need everyone to make me athletics checks.
Fox is going to drown.
Fox doesn't have to make one, actually.
Oh. Okay. I rolled double 19s.
George? What do you have in your hand right now?
I think I have my rapier.
Okay. Make me a... Let's see here. So you were the only one who swept into the room, I believe. Let me see here. Actually, no. Voss is... Washington to 11. Doors burst open. Excellent. Alright, cool. So... Norix is fine. George is swept into the room. Fox is fine. Grabs onto the stonework. Voss... Where did Voss go? Oh, yes. The two of you are stacked on top of each other. Alright, Vox, you're swept into the room. Fidget, you are swept into the room.
So was he? If he was swept into the room first, then the athletic checks from the steel defender, he would probably go after him.
Yep. Steel Defender's good. And then... Baltrin, did you make a save? Crushing it. Alright, so Vosshawk, George, and Fidget. What do you all have in your hands?
Crossbow.
Okay.
My rapier.
Alright.
Crossbow.
Alright, I need for the three of you to make dexterity saving throws. Alright. George, you hold on to your rapier. The
Let's go.
other two of you, your crossbows are washed into the room.
Do we know where they are?
They could be anywhere.
Well,
They're in the room.
I had technically cast light on my crossbow, so can I still see it because it's glowing?
Yeah, actually, you could. So I will put that here. Place a light. Boom. We'll put it. It is over here.
Okay. Can I roll a perception check to get a feel for
I
how
guess
deep
I
the
lose
water
light,
already
right? 'Cause
is?
I don't have it anymore.
1 second, Vosshawk. What was that, George? You were asking about the depth of the water?
Yes.
Alright, so in this area, the doors of the room are made of bronze and are tinted blue from oxidation. Just inside the doorway are two small alcoves. Oh, that's on the other side. So on the other side, there appear to be two small alcoves. There's as you come in through this side, this area is it's pretty deep. It's deeper than you can feel as you're kind of like swimming. As you're kind of swimming here, you don't know where you don't know where their crossbows or anything have gone.
Okay.
But yeah, it's over here. The rest of you, the water's already flowed into the room, so you're good to proceed. But it seems like we've at least lost one crossbow.
So would that be something that I can search for as we move forward?
Investigation, yeah. I'll let you roll investigation and try and find it.
Okay.
Can you take the light off of me
Oh, yeah, I can do that.
and then put it on my crossbow, I guess?
Yep, I dropped a crossbow over here.
Okay.
So I'll go ahead and describe this room. The doors of this room are made of bronze and are tinted blue from oxidation. So on this side of the room, there are two small alcoves with things that you can't quite see or make out from this side. The short hall ending in descended steps leads, which is down here. These are the steps. This area is flooded. There's a dark foul pool that covers the entire floor. A central hall flanked by narrow aisles is defined by two rows of massive square columns. The walls are coated with slime, and there are glowing silver lines etched across them. From what you can see of the chamber walls, the stone appears to be crudely worked. There are also two corroded bronze braziers that stand in the pool, which are here. Towards the middle of the room, there are two broken urns, each apparently once about 4 feet tall, poke up above the water. In the darkness on the eastern wall, there appears to be an enormous growth of an overall greenish hue that gives off the same silvery gleam as the slime trails.
Can I dive underwater?
Yeah, you can. And actually, I'm going to move this right here. Because reasons.
Yeah, I want to dive underwater while holding my breath and start making my way over there, but I don't know how much I'm allowed to go.
This is a good time to do this. So you're going to make your way over there. I'm going to say that you get to about here, and then I'm going to ask, I guess, each person what they want to do.
Okay.
Let's start with Fidget. What do you want to do?
So I think the Steel Defender's probably going to go hold Fidget, but Fidget's going to cast guidance on himself and search for his thing with investigation.
Okay. Yeah, roll athletics as you're kind of like digging into the water.
Sure.
Not digging, but swimming. Huh?
Me or my thing? Probably my thing, right?
What thing?
Oh, my Steel Defender. There we go. 13.
Okay. You're able to swim down. You're actually able to find your crossbow.
Oh, wow. Thanks. Thank you. Oh, bother. There it is.
All right. What about Baltrin?
Baltrin is just at the top of the stairs, kind of surveying the area, see what's going on.
Okay. You notice there's a greenish glow from over here. And what is Fox going to do?
Still running around on Vosshawk's back, looking around, I guess trying to help find the crossbow.
Well, I'm underwater now. You're holding your breath.
Oh, great. Well, in that case, probably be... How deep is water in here?
How deep is the water? It is definitely deeper than you can feel even when you're on your tippy toes and you try and reach down.
Okay, so Fox would be swimming.
Oh, yeah. Athletics.
So if Voss went underwater, Fox would have probably got off right
Actually,
here at the edge.
Did you move to like right here?
Well, if Voss did, then yes. But if not, then she would have gotten off of him back here.
I went this way.
Okay.
Not huge into swimming, but what are we looking for? Just a couple of your crossbows?
He found the crossbow. And then
Okay.
Vosslock is going over there to find the crossbow.
Okay. Well, George, what are you guys doing?
George is gonna cautiously begin making his way towards. This is like a podium in the middle, right?
Yeah.
Towards this, using his sword like in front of or behind and above his head to light his way. Because
Okay.
his dawn right is still active. Do I run into any trouble on the way?
You do. You get to here.
All right. So,
You run into like the floor, and then the water's only 2 foot deep here.
Oh yes.
So you're able to walk from there on.
Okay, I would like to walk. Are these just like pots or what?
They do appear to be like pots and things.
Can I pop the lid on this one?
Yep. Make.
so if that's what George is doing, then Fox would jump over onto. Let's see, who's this fidget?
Who's as tall as George? Sorry, who's as tall as you?
Yeah, is Hamilton carrying you,
Yeah.
fidget?
Yep. You want on?
Yeah, so she would jump over to Hamilton, and then as George is proceeding forward, would jump over onto George's back and just kind of hang on
Okay.
while they're moving forward. And when it's clear that it's shallow enough, she would jump down, but still try and land on like one of the pots so that she's not 3/4 of the way underneath water.
All right.
And then George, please continue with what you were doing.
Yeah, I just want to see what's in the pot.
There doesn't appear to be anything in the pot.
And Fox will climb up on the bridge or whatever this is.
Yep. The pots seem to be just, let's see here, lower levels. This is right here. Okay. Eastern, Western. Yeah, there isn't really anything interesting here. It just seems to be like, just broken pots, empty. Everything in them was either rotted away or spilled out of it a long time ago. The brazier itself seems very, very like it has not been used in quite some time. Yeah, the two broken
This is a wash.
Yep.
But what's that over there? I see glowing stuff.
There is glowing stuff over there. So George went, Fidget's gone. Norix, what do you want to do?
Because I'm very trustful of the DM, I am just going to step here, get my bow out, and ready in action.
Okay.
If anything attacks the group, I'm going to shoot it.
Yes. All right. So George and Fox have both done something. Fidget got his bow back. I guess back to Voss. What do you want to do, Voss?
Continue swimming towards my crossbow, but do I see anything while underwater?
Nope.
Alright, then yeah, I will continue my journey towards my crossbow.
All right. You get over to it.
Yippee! So now that I have it again, can I have light on me?
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll get rid of this. You have lit your way again. And
Oh yeah, I'm right next to that green stuff, aren't I? Where'd those dotted lines come from? Oh no.
Oh no!
There is
that?
a phosphorescent glow.
Kazuzik Colotl.
Yep. A phosphorescent glow on the wall is actually a giant slug. Oops, that's not what I wanted.
Gross.
I will put this on a different layer. A giant slug on the wall. And we'll roll initiative.
Yay!
I wish I had some slow battle music because it's a slug.
Can I have a game mechanic question? If I ready an attack, can I also extra attack when I do attack?
That's a good question.
Or like a multi-attack?
6 damage to Keratin already.
Okay, noted.
1 psychic.
Yes, you can. You can ready multi-attack.
Okay, thank you.
All right. So, all right. Guess we're not talking to it.
It was just a question.
Oh. All right.
Sorry, I've wait here.
All right. Yeah.
Do you have a picture of it?
It does not have a picture, but it looks awful like that little thing that you had squished. The giant slug lord. Yeah.
Is it a slug or a snail?
It's
the thing
it's
earlier
a
was
giant.
snail
It is
lord.
it is a giant slug. They're the same family.
But is it the same thing that was the statue?
Is it the same thing that what?
Is it the same thing that, like, was the statue basically what this looks like?
Yes, it looks exactly like
Okay.
this. Yeah. That's what it says, a slug with a cape. I need for someone to roll roll 5, 6, 7. Roll a d10, please. We have a donation for a random potion.
Ooh, sweet.
An 8. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, we have a potion of growth. We received a potion of growth, which allows you to use the enlarged side of enlarge reduce.
Ooh.
There it is. For 1d4 hours, but it only makes you bigger. So, go ahead.
So when it comes to things like this, like, who has it?
I'm just putting in the party loot, and if someone wants to use it, they can.
They just pull it out of, like, nowhere, basically?
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure, like, do we have to be close to someone to use it or whatever?
No. Just talk it with the party and say, hey, I want to use this thing.
Okay.
You know, for a first-time player, you play D&D pretty well.
Thank you.
All right.
Before the combat starts, because I'm really bad at using potions, can I put my potion of greater healing in the party loot?
Yeah, you can. I'm going to put this one, and I just realized that we actually have, before you make any changes, I'm actually making changes right now. So we have one potion of growth. And after this combat, I just remembered, I don't think we rolled for any of those random potions, did we?
No.
All right. So we'll do that after this combat. All right, so Fox, you're up first.
So the water down below here is shallow enough that I can wade, but it probably gets really deep again farther away, right?
It is very
Presumably.
It is very slippery.
Great. Well,
You can try. So basically, it is difficult terrain, and it costs 3 feet of speed for each 1 foot traveled.
Ugh. Yeah, I can't move that far. Then Fox will draw her short bow from her back and take a shot at it.
Okay.
$25 to hit.
Yeah, you absolutely hit it.
That's 8 piercing damage.
8 piercing damage it is.
And she'll take another shot at it. Not so good this time. Miss.
Miss, indeed.
A hard smack and then a sploosh.
A sploosh indeed. George.
Yeah, I'm gonna hot swap to my crossbow.
Man, everyone's got a crossbow.
I'm not stupid. I'm gonna come up to here, and I'm gonna try to pump 2 of them into it.
Okay, go ahead.
There's a 24 hit.
A 24 does in fact hit.
Okay. Does a 12 hit?
Yes.
No kidding.
Yeah. Minus 9 total.
9 damage.
You got it. All right. Anything else?
I have a quick question.
Nope.
Yep. Who has a question?
I do.
Yeah.
In regard to the crossbows, they have the loading property. Can you fire them twice?
Oh yeah. Maybe not.
Oh
Sorry, man. I gotta keep him honest, and I gotta keep us honest.
no, I don't like that. But yeah, no, that's fair.
I don't think you can fire them twice.
Unless you
Hand
have crossbow.
maybe.
I
But,
think you have crossbow. You can fire 1 piece of ammunition. Okay, so loading property doesn't specifically mean. So there's that. Okay. Crossbows are ready to fire once per action. Reloading takes place before the free, similar to drawing a sword. So you can fire a crossbow once per round. Cool. Fidget says, I can, because I think they have the crossbow expert.
Ignore the second one then.
So it's an infusion, so it's a magical bolt. And then I took sharpshooter.
Nice. All right. Norex, it's your turn.
Sacred Flame.
Oh, we hate that.
Because I know it's not going to be very good at Dex.
Yeah, correct. All right, so I'll take 9 radiant damage.
Nice.
Ouch. All right, now it's my turn.
Wait, real quick, I can't see its health. Like, what's it at? Do we know?
Nope, I don't show that.
We don't know.
Okay, because I thought the snakes had health, so I got confused.
Oh, weird. Yeah,
They
that
weren't
is.
supposed to.
Yeah, well, this guy doesn't have health. All right.
Okay.
I usually don't show it because that I try and avoid as much metagaming as I can. All right, so I'm going to let you take an attack of opportunity, if you wish.
The answer is always yes.
Do you have a weapon out other than your crossbow?
I mean, I do have that sword, like, right?
Yeah. I mean, but you don't have it out right now, right?
Yeah, no. Can I choose not to take the attack?
Yeah.
I want to stay underwater, not lose my surprise. Is it crawling on the wall still?
It's going to crawl over to this wall, yeah.
Okay, but it hasn't gotten in the water yet. It's all about the wall.
Yep. All right, ready for this? I don't think you're ready for what's about to happen. So it's going to breathe a beam of acid at George and Fox.
Oh, come on!
I need you to make
What is that, a
dexterity
dexterity?
saving throws. What?
Yeah, that's what Fox says as she sees it turn its whatever face towards them and spit this out. Oh,
It's-
come on!
It's
That was a
stupid.
19.
What does Fox say?
What does the fox say?
Alright. I hate you for that. This is a dexterity saving throw?
Yep.
Don't like that.
30?
Oh my god!
Oh man. All right, so that's 30 damage to Fox and 15 damage to George.
Fox is at 11 out of 65 hit points suddenly.
All
Out of
right.
nowhere. As she takes an acid bolt to the face, apparently.
Oh man, I'm having a great time. You know, for the kids. So we've used our acid spray ability. That was awesome. I rolled 7-7-8-8. How cool! All right, for the kids. All right, Voss, it's up to you.
You.
All right. Voss, it's up to you. You have kind of the element of surprise here. If you wanted to, like, you know, draw your sword and run up and hit it, you could.
So does drawing my sword take an action or something?
Usually, like, drawing your sword requires, like, an amount of your movement. Let's see
Okay.
here. Drawing weapon 5e. It does not take an action. You can use it as a part of your attack. So if you wanted to, you can just draw your sword and run up and hit it.
Okay. Can I draw my warhammer instead?
Yeah, you could.
Okay, so I want to have that out instead of the crossbow.
Okay.
Guys, can I please have that growing potion?
Anyone have...
Zero, yes.
I mean,
Alright.
first question: how does the thing look? Does it look like we've like hurt it at all, or is it just
It looks
big
like a
chilling in the
slug.
corner?
It looks like it's taken a little bit of damage, but not... It's not bloodied.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be a loot Nazi. You can do with it as you please.
All right, I'd like to take that
All right.
potion while I'm still underwater. How do I do this? Oh, okay. So I want to rise out of the water like all Godzilla style and just swing the warhammer right into it.
All right, excellent. So the ability enlarge and reduce. Your size doubles in all dimensions, and your weight is multiplied by 8. You grow by 1 size category, so now you are considered to be large size.
And then, sorry.
And then also, you have advantage on strength checks, strength saving throws, and and your weapons also grow to match your new size. When you deal damage to this, you'll deal an extra 1d4 damage. Go ahead.
And then can I use a cantrip at the same time?
What cantrip are you wanting to use?
I would like to use hold on, I gotta find it real quick. I want to use thaumaturgy.
Thaumaturgy?
Yes. And I can create an instantaneous sound, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I can. My voice booms up to 3 times as loud as normal. So as I'm doing this, as I'm swinging, I want to use that. How do you pronounce that?
Thaumaturgy?
Yeah, I want to use thaumaturgy and mimic the sounds that my crawfish friend was clicking earlier as I swing it. So to kind of, I guess, intimidate it.
Yeah, it is horrified right now. So yeah, go ahead and roll to hit.
All right, what do I roll? Sorry.
You'll use your warhammer. So you'll click on your let's see here. You'll click on the actual warhammer itself in your character sheet.
That's in the inventory.
Yes. Let's see here.
That is.
Well, it shouldn't be in your inventory. It should be in your actions.
Okay.
View.
Action. Okay, there we go. Actions.
Yep. And then you'll just click the +6, and it'll roll it into the VTT.
I am sorry. I'm still. Oh, there it is. Okay. So.
That'll hit. Go ahead and click it and roll the damage.
All right. How do I roll the damage?
You can just click the pink in Roll20. You can just click the pink and it'll roll it.
Where's the pink? I'm sorry.
No worries. It's the so in Roll20, if you look where you're in the chat, underneath under 23, the Warhammer there.
Oh, in the chat.
Mm-hmm. Perfect. All right, so you do you don't have a shield out, so 12 damage, and I'm gonna roll a d4. So 16 damage to this as you just bring your Warhammer up and smash, and then I am going to non-magical bludgeoning from non-magical attacks. So it so as you bring it down, its rubbery skin kind of like dissipates the damage, and you notice that like it should have been a clean hit, but it just kind of slides off as you like rise up and you like create this like chittering, clacking effect, and it looks horrified, and you bring it down, smashing into it, but it kind of slips off. But it does do some damage to it. All right, Baltrin. Sacred Flame. I just want to let you know right now with this guy, Sacred Flame is disrespectful. Yep. All right. Minus.
Take 11.
Yep, will do. All right, Fidget.
Yeah, where does the 2-foot high water start?
So as soon as you step where you're stepping, you are in the 2-foot water. I'm gonna just go ahead and put that on the map real quick. Give me just a moment.
Okay.
It's between the pillars, right?
Yeah, I'm just gonna put it. See if it'll let me put this on the map layer. There you go.
Oh.
So I can slide off as part of my movement then. So
Mhm.
forget the holding action thing, but that was good to know. So yeah, I'll move down here next to this pillar, and I will take some shots. Oh no!
Hey, George.
Hey George, just 14 hit.
Somehow Jane gets an arrow in
No,
the
it
back.
does not. My AC 16.
All right, as the arrow skips off your shoulder and hits the pillar next to you.
I'm gonna turn around and kind of roar at him.
And then you're kind of shaken from missing, and the roar. I think actually you might have hit.
Oh.
You hit for 18.
Oh, nice.
A solid hit.
So my steel defender's going to move. He was going to move a little bit. He was going to move here, but since George roared, he's going to move here.
All right, and back to Fox.
Fox is probably screeching in agony as she just took a ton of damage all in one hit. Am I taking any sort of persistent damage from the acid?
No, there's no persistent damage.
Okay, I'll move here and take another couple of shots with the short bow at it.
All right.
Trying to wipe the crap out of her eyes. .24.
24 will hit.
6 points of piercing.
I hate it. Okay.
And how about a natural 1?
So this also skips off of George's left shoulder.
It's more likely to hit Vaz, but sure, I'll take it.
And then skips off of Voss's breastplate.
and then harmlessly bounces off of the slug.
Oh, just hits the
I do an
slug.
awesome trick shot that does no damage.
Yeah, it just hits the slug center mass, and then just like by that time it's lost all of its inertia, and it just like boop. All right. Anything else?
What?
What?
No.
All right, George. I didn't know if you were going to move or something like that. All right, George. What are you going to do?
Oh, my fault. See, here's the thing. I haven't gotten used to George being the name that people call me when it's my turn to do stuff. So I apologize if I seem spacey.
No worries.
All right, so I'm gonna step up here to this to cattle, and I'm gonna poke him a couple times here.
Excellent. Poke away.
If I'm not mistaken, my Crimson Right lasts until I release it, correct?
I believe so.
Okay, so I'm gonna pokey poke here. Does a 15 do it?
Does a 15 do it? A 15 does.
Okay, and then I'm gonna poke at him again.
I believe
Does a 16 will do it. We're gonna do this much damage here, and then I need to roll a d6. D6 or d8?
you. For what? Crimson Right?
Crimson Right damage. I think it's a d6.
I feel like it's D6 or D4. I don't remember.
Then you take 5, and then you take 1. So you take a total of 14 damage.
All right.
And then as a bonus action, I will do this.
Oh, can you link
Why
the
didn't
ability?
Yeah, I thought I did.
There it is. Let out an especially menacing roar. So, can hear you become frightened of you. What's your con? What is the DC? DC 14.
The
Got
DC
it.
is 14.
Got it. All right, here we go. I have a good. Yeah, I have a good wisdom, and still failed. All right, so we are afeared.
That thing has a high wisdom?
Yeah.
How?
Listen, it's an ancient like
It's not
We
a
deity.
didn't try
dumb
talking
animal.
to it. We just killed it.
Yeah.
Oh, we could have talked to it? I thought we were
Yeah,
just
you
hammering
could have
it.
talked to it. No, we decided to shoot things at it.
Oh, that's my deal.
To be fair, we were told to roll initiative, so
It's true. It's true. You were
Yeah.
rolled. You were told to roll
Also,
initiative.
our crayfish buddy kind of put a bounty on him, so like,
Yep.
we got to roll deep. We, respect.
And it turns out he was really like, "Oh, you've got to meet my friend."
I'm gonna make my lobster a sandwich.
Exactly.
My little pet lobster Terry loves his sandwiches.
Loves his sandwiches.
Oh man, good stuff. All right, he is afeared.
Alrighty.
Norix.
Then I'm gonna stay right here.
So you just roar right in his face.
Oh yeah, 100%. Hundy P, dog.
He looks
Take
like
it from-
he looks like one of the scared slugs from Flushed Away. And that's what he looks like right now. All right,
Sacred flame. I
Alright.
burn your life.
got it.
Take 4 then.
It's not. It's a save. It's not save versus half. It's save or fail. Pass fail. All right, here we go. Look out. Nope. All right. Well, we're definitely afraid. And I think we're going to we're gonna roll to hit George with disadvantage. Alright, 10 doesn't do it. Boss.
Okay. Since I glanced it with my hammer, I just want to throw my hammer down. Like kind of, not have it equipped. So, and then I just want to go straight and using my claws, I'd like to try and like rip it off the wall.
Oh wow. So unarmed attack? You don't want to use your sword?
No, I want to use my claws.
Okay. Do you have claws? Like as an ability?
Do. Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Portals are fun.
All right. So, oh shoot, what do I do again?
You're just gonna click the 6 next to your claws.
All right.
You hit. Go ahead and click the pink box and roll 20.
All right.
So 4 damage. You do 4 damage to it, plus a D4 because you're gigantic. So I'm gonna slash R 1D4 4. So I type that in /R1d4 and I hit enter and it adds that. So 7 damage total. All right, and you've slashed it with your claws.
Do I get another move, right?
You just have one attack because you're a cleric.
Okay. Is it still in the wall though?
I'm gonna say that you've pulled it off the wall and it's just right here. Okay.
Cool. Yeah.
All right, Baltrin.
I'm gonna tell it it's dead.
Okay. Wisdom save, huh?
Mm-hmm.
No. All right, we'll take 13 and hate it.
Job's done.
With that, it will fall off the wall. You'll tell it's dead. It'll immediately think of a salt shaker, and then it'll dissolve. And
Oh no.
It's dead.
Gross.
All right, and we'll get rid of all of these, and all right, real quick. I need let's go ahead and do some. Since we forgot to do it earlier, I guess it's 4 potions. Let's roll a d10. Interesting.
While that happens, Carrington, are you okay with me making a little land bridge so I can join the rest of the crew?
Yeah, absolutely. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. See if there are any more. Let's go with a potion. I love this one. It's one of my favorites. A potion of fire breath. We can go ahead and drop that in.
Oh man, that would have been great to have just now. I'd been like full Godzilla mode.
There you go.
What was it?
Potion of fire breath.
Oh yeah.
I think potions are great. I think that like they're a really fun thing to add to a party because like even if it's imbalanced, like if you add an imbalanced item to a campaign, you know, you can sometimes break your campaign, but a potion at most, like if you might break something for a session. So ultimately, like it may not be that big of a deal. Let's go ahead and I guess roll another d10. Oh, we have 2 already. All right, cool. All right, I'm actually going to do this. So we actually have, because we rolled 10 twice, we have 2 potions of fire breath. We rolled a 2. So we will do... that's fun. A potion of climbing. I'm typing this all in, by the way. 1 potion of... Okay. And then we have 1 more left.
A third fire breath.
Heck yeah. So we have 3 potions.
What are the odds?
3 potions of fire breath. And then we had... I'm gonna cross this out real quick. Strike through. And we had 1 potion of growth. And we have used 1 potion of growth. Oh my gosh, you all could just run into a room and be like, yep, and just set everything on fire.
That's gonna happen.
Alright. Done.
Good Berry is so stupid. I'm gonna go ahead and cast it and hand them over to Fox.
What's so silly? Oh, the good berries?
Good Berry as a cleric.
Berry cleric? As specifically a life domain cleric. They're silly.
Yeah. Specifically a life domain cleric. I make the 10 berries and I hand them to Fox and say, "Go to town, buddy."
Do you have any cream to go with these berries?
Berries and cream.
Berries and cream. Berries and cream.
So, how much do they do? 4 each?
4
Yep.
each. So if you eat all 10, it's 40.
Yeah, that's happening, because... Ow. Thank you. She stuffs them into her mouth, looking like chewing hurts a lot. But after she swallows and it starts to heal, she looks a lot better and says thank you.
All right. What is Voss Hawk at, by the way?
I think I don't know why it keeps going back to default.
Weird.
I believe we took 6 damage, and then what was the?
And then you ate 2 berries.
Yeah.
So you're back up.
So,
back up at good.
I think I was at 41. I think after the berries.
I'm just gonna put you at 41 then.
Okay. Why does it keep going back?
I don't know. It's weird.
Okay.
I'm gonna adjust it in here too. So -4. So actually, sorry, 4 damage. 4 damage. All right.
So while the berries are being eaten, did the thing completely dissolve? Because I kind of wanted to bring a piece back to my friend and.
Yeah,
show
you can
them
take
that
like
it's
an
dead.
eye stalk back and show it to your friend.
Yeah, I grab an eye stalk.
Okay. That's what is happening. That's what's happening here. Also, do you want to say? Hey, look! It's that time. 1d6. Here's some poison damage for everyone. Oh, it's a big one.
What much?
So is the poison damage? Does the poison just stay there, or
The
It's
entire
the air we're breathing.
Yeah, it's the gas down here. There's a poisonous gas that is throughout the entire dungeon.
so the more you breathe it in, it slowly affects you over time?
Mm-hmm.
So it's almost like we're taking 1 damage every 10 minutes, but this way it's just easier to keep track of.
So this is the way that I've been doing it. For every hour in real time, it's a d6, and then also if you as a party elect to say we're going to do this thing and this thing takes an hour, then it would be another d6. So for example, if you decided to take a long rest, that would be if you decided to take a long rest, that would be 8d6 of damage that you would take, because that's 8 hours of rest.
Interesting.
Maybe it's worth it, maybe it's not. Probably not.
There's spells that can get rid of it, but then those are spell slots, and
Yep.
these things aren't going to kill us.
All right.
I would like to suggest that we take a short rest.
All
It's
right.
an hour though.
Do you want to?
That's up to the party.
I'm fine with it. How long does my growth last?
I just rolled 2 hours, so you'll still have it.
Cool. Yeah, I'm fine.
All right. Let's start with this. Let's start with everyone. Does anyone have any objections with taking a short rest? Maybe somewhere in the here region where it's not as wet.
Yeah, that's exactly where you want us to go, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, there is some stuff up here. It's just going to take a quick moment for me to describe this. Don't worry about the combat, maybe. So this is area. Okay. So the this area over here has a small amount of concentrated. Let's see here. So it's cloudy water, and it is made of. Seems to be made of brass, but you could leave it here. Down here, this area is filled with algae, and some bullfrogs are raising a brood of tadpoles in this area. So you all could come over here and relax if you wanted to. Doesn't seem to be anything else in the room.
Yes, quite.
Perfect.
Okay. So we're all going to take a short rest?
Yep. Before you roll hit die, everyone gains 16.
16 what?
Health.
Oh, cool.
Thank you.
Can I
Can you what?
can I look at something in here before we all leave? Can I look at something in here?
Yeah, what do you want to look at?
Well, I know we opened up this one, but what is this? And can I open up this?
This is a brazier, and this over here is another one of those pots, and it doesn't seem like there's anything of value in either.
Okay.
Can I light the brazier with sacred flame?
Can you what now?
Can I light it? The
No.
brazier?
It does radiant damage, not actual fire.
Can I fit through the doors?
Yeah, you can fit up here, right here.
In my defense, it says astral fire underneath.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yo, I freaked out a bit. I forgot that Boss Hawk was enlarged. So he popped around into my view and I was like, oh God, no.
Brilliant.
Also stream lost visual.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
No worries.
You're gonna need a new link too.
Yep. We'll get there in just a second. All right, everyone's taking a short rest. Looks like everyone's healing back up. Hey, that's an hour. At the end of the hour, we'll roll a d6.
Actually, you might not need a link.
It doesn't. Yeah, everything's
Yay.
good.
I figured out how to do it on Ninja's side.
Should I be able? I should be able to do this, right? Yeah, and bring everyone back. Perfect.
Yep.
So 41. We got 4 damage from the poison.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna make your character a little more green, Raphael, just to make it so it doesn't do weird stuff to the pictures.
Yeah, it's all good. I have a question about the room I'm in when you get a chance.
Yeah. Oh, are you going in there
Oh yeah, I was.
after the rest? You mean?
Yeah.
All right. Cool. All right, everyone. Rest over, and everyone's taking 4 points of damage after their rest.
There's you.
Yep, I already took it.
So while we're resting, I'll put a little note in there about crossbows and artificers. Things can be different.
Artificial Battle Master, no loading feature due to magical bolts, does not prevent disadvantage within 5 feet. Crossbow Expert does prevent disadvantage within 5 feet, allows no loading feature, but not attack damage modifiers. Interesting.
Think of it like a Lego learn, but we're not, we're playing D&D.
Oh, no, we always try and teach on stream whenever we're learning stuff. So, yeah. Alright, so I guess let's go ahead and... what's that? Oh my gosh, what is that? Roll initiative. As a swarm of rats comes scurrying out of the detritus on the ground.
Oh, come on. I hate swarms.
Light him on fire.
Yes, do that.
I mean, most likely, yeah. There's been a fair amount of battle, actually. Alright. Hey look, Vosok, you're up first. The swarm of diseased rats in front of you.
Disease, you say?
Yeah, they look very angry.
Yeah, I was late. I nat 20.
Oh, okay. No worries. Hang on. Sorry. I'm redoing the initiative. So, Voz, you'll be in just a second. Norix, you'll be up first.
Mm-hmm.
There was a late initiative and I had to readjust it because he's actually technically first. So we'll be back to you in just a second. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
Are you just sacred flaming them? Because they hate it. We make a dex save. And fail, and we'll take, I guess, that first number, which is an 11. Ouch.
Here. Sorry.
Alright. I do have a question. I'm just kind of curious. All right, actually, I'll ask that question in a minute. That's Norix. All right, Vaz, you're up next. Now you're actually up. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, no worries. How many are there?
It's just a swarm of them. Like, there are many rats.
Too many to count.
And what's this in the middle here?
That is a like a pool of water. Let me give you the exact deal here. The exact description. This is it's a small fountain. It's got some water in it, and also appears to have an amulet in it. And then there's also the rubbish here.
Okay. Do they count as one?
What do you mean?
The rats, like...
Yeah, but they have different, like, they have some resistances and immunities depending upon, like, what you do.
But if I were to target, it would target, like, the whole swarm, not just
yes,
one.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would like to try this. Toll the Dead.
Okay. They will make a wisdom save, which they are bad at. Yep, and they will
Are you
fail.
sure that's correct? I thought since it was a swarm, you couldn't use single target spells on them.
Like Pathfinder.
Oh, yeah, I think you're correct.
Yep, they just have
My
some.
bad.
Yeah, no. It's a good point. Yeah, that is the thing that is because I remember having to deal with AOE's in Pathfinder, and they just kind of simplified it. They're still tough. I mean, they have a pile of hit points. But yeah, all right. I fail. Go ahead and click on Toll the Dead and get the damage in.
Is the target missing any of its hit points?
It sure is.
Roll. Oh.
Oh no. 2 1s. All right. Well, they fail, and they will in fact take 2. All right, Fox.
Well, I don't have much else I can do.
Yeah, I actually kind of prefer it this way when it comes to like swarms. Not to knock Pathfinder or anything. While it is more realistic, like if you're playing a melee character, what do you just die? Like,
Yeah.
you know, you have nothing you can really do unless you're like throwing flasks of oil and then a torch on it. Like that's it. It's like maybe,
yeah.
but eh.
Fox will run on in and attack with the greatsword.
Alrighty.
More trying to smash them than stab or slash them, I guess.
All right, cool. 10 hits.
11 points slashing,
I'll take 5.
and then let's do 21 for another 15.
So... Alright, smash, 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 done. Easy. No more initiative. Initiative over.
Ah, rats.
Haha! Got him. Alright,
Alright.
that's it. Alright, so where do we want to go next?
Can I reach into the well and pull out that amulet?
Ooh, shiny.
You can. You reach in and grab the amulet. You pull it out, and your hand is sizzling because of the concentrated lime in there. So you'll take some damage. You'll take 5 points of acid damage.
Oh, wah, wah.
What does that put you at?
36.
All right.
But
Cool.
what did I get from it?
You have picked up an amulet that has a it is made of brass and engraved with the word Lord of Snails.
Neat. And
now it will and now you have it, and it is actually worth some money. And I will add it up here.
I got Carrington bucks.
You did, yep.
But that doesn't mean it disappears, right? Like,
No,
I still
you can
have
still
it.
keep it, yeah.
Okay, cool.
So it is worth that. So now we are at 80 gold pieces. All right. All right. Where are we going?
Does anyone want to check the south room?
We checked the
Okay.
south room already.
The one with the tadpoles?
Yep. There's nothing in there. Just tadpoles.
Cool.
Should we go and collect the bounty?
Shall we?
Are we able to open this door?
Yeah. You open the door. Look at that. It connects.
Oh,
Oh,
Groundhog.
you sure got us, D&D.
Did you say it's Groundhog Day?
And we're back.
Boy, you sure got us, D&D.
Yep.
oh no. My page crashed again.
So to be fair, don't we have to go the other way because he's large or huge?
No, you can make it through here.
He can make it through here.
Yeah. Oh, mine.
Is that
Boss.
is that bridge still there?
No, he's got to
Going
remake
back
the
from
bridge.
whence we came.
I've crashed.
Yeah, I think maybe there's just a lot of people on D&D. Yeah, I'm glad that my sessions normally are so late because no one's playing. All right, I'm gonna help out because I think I know what's gonna happen here. First, I'm gonna move. Can I have you move back, Nox? Real quick. Oh, your page crashed. Got it.
Is that did I do it?
I'm gonna move you over here. I'm gonna move here. All right.
I mean, I can just draw pink boxes and
Yep.
call it a day.
Am I right though? Is that what your plan was?
Well, my question is why are we going back that way?
We have to turn in the bounty to the crawfish.
Oh, I guess so. Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay.
I'll make the bridge.
Bridge made. All right. I actually like. Yeah, the pink boxes are really easy for you to do as far as the spell effect. Yeah. I'll grab Fox and put Fox here. All right, moving fidget too.
Oh man, I crashed again.
And me.
Man, it's gonna be one of those
It's gonna be
days.
one of those days. Good news is I figured out how to quickly give it back to you on the for the stream. So
I appreciate that.
just shift click us back to.
Yeah, I can just shift click back where we need to be, which is here. I'm actually wondering. Yeah, when we take our next break, I've got a plan. I want to try one thing to see if it fixes everything, because I have a theory that that's what the problem is. But that's a later problem. All right. Actually, do we want to take a quick 10 and like take a 10-minute break, come back, and then do?
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, let's take it. We're gonna take
Before that,
Yeah, we're gonna take a 10-minute break. We'll be back soon. So I'll go to camera full. All right, so we're gonna take a 10-minute break. We will come back at 2:30 Eastern time, and then at 4 o'clock we'll take our hour-long lunch and we'll go from there. So don't go away. We'll see you all very soon. Hello everyone, Carrington here from Open Art Games. We are back from our break with our 12-hour marathon of Dungeons & Dragons featuring the hidden shrine of Tamoachan. I forgot to mention something. I actually have, right behind me, if you can see, I pulled out my my Star Wars Mayan calendar to kind of use as like a backdrop because it looks cool. Abby got that for me, I think, for either an anniversary or a birthday. I think it was anniversary. It was the wood one. Anyways, so yeah, there's that for the stream here. We have so far right now this year, mostly for this stream, we have raised over $1,115, which is phenomenal. Very excited about that, and we would love to, by the end of this campaign, raise as much money as we can. Obviously, our goal for the entire year is $5,000, so the further we go along, obviously the better. We will be running 2 more of these charity marathons, so I'd love to get, by the end of this, at least a third, if not maybe, maybe even to higher than that. $2,000 would be fantastic for this marathon. So if you can give $5, give $5. There's also a whole lot of different incentives that you can do. And if you're watching live on Twitch here, can we throw up the incentives real quick? Let's see here. Incentive. Those are all the different incentives that you can get for this year's charity marathon. You can donate to our players. We've had a couple of folks that have thrown in some monsters. That's been one that's been really, it's been really fun to use. And I actually think that we might add for our next charity marathon. I think I'm going to add one more, and we'll go from there. So awesome. I guess with that, we'll go ahead and jump back into our game.
Want a very very fast rundown of us?
Yeah, let's do a real quick rundown. We haven't done one of those. We'll start at the top with Baltrin.
Yeah, everyone, Mage here in chat and on Twitter, and I play Baltrin, who is a life domain cleric with a magic initiate feat that allows him to dip into the druid playbook, and I am the party doctor.
Yep, the Swiss Army knife of the party. All right, next, Fidget.
Hello, I'm Tom. I'm playing Fidget, a thief gnome artificer who has 1 level in fighter. I have a spider steel defender, so having a lot of fun with a new class I've never played.
And Fox.
Hey, I'm Liani. I'm playing Fox, the Goblin Barbarian, raised by wild animals in her youth, and just recently got a facelift from a slug by taking 30 points of acid damage to the face.
One time. It's like an acid bath. It's good. It's good for you. It's good for the pores.
Yeah, that acid peel is real good for the goblin face.
It does wonders for your complexion. All right.
Yeah.
All right, and next up we have George.
Why, hello there, everyone. My name is George Gryffindor. I am the great nephew of the great Godric Gryffindor. I will be your hunter today.
All right.
Everybody, I'm Jabrilla in chat, by the way.
Excellent. All right, and Norix.
I'm playing Norix, Astral Elf Ranger, and not to upset the mouse, but somehow I've become the Crawler Knight.
Nice. Can't remember exactly how we pronounce your character's name. Did we say it's going to be, is it Voss Hawk?
Yeah, that sounds right.
All right, cool. Yeah, we'll call it good. All right, so Voss Hawk. Good.
Raphael, I'm playing Voss Hawk, a basically Ninja Turtle at this point. Currently Kaiju. It's my first time playing D&D, and I don't know if I'm doing it right, but I'm having fun, so.
And you're doing it right.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. All right, so let's go ahead and jump back into our deal here. We're going back to this giant crawfish. As you come back, he excitedly clicks his claws, and what do?
Present proof of the slaughter.
I roll 20. So I'll walk up to it and lay the eye stalk down in front of it, and I guess I'll also dangle the amulet we have that has the that belong to it.
All right, it will click and clack excitedly, very very happy with the results, and it will take it and kind of like tuck it underneath where the giant hermit crab is, and continue its patrol, like allowing you to just pass through here however you wish.
Well, that's it. I wanted it to be my friend.
I think it is now,
Yeah, it's just letting you do your thing.
All right.
but it's also independent, so it's not
Yeah.
going to follow us or anything.
Can I take a peek at what this door's all about?
Yeah, there's a door here, and there's a stairway down that leads to. So there's a stairway down that leads down to this door, and then one that leads here. And let's see if there's any other clues or anything. I don't think there are. What room is this? Like I said, I will say this is my favorite room in the dungeon, because like it's just absurd. There's a giant crayfish and then a giant hermit crab.
22 investigation. I just want to get a feel for what's up with the door. Does it go somewhere special?
You touch this door, and it feels cold. Like, the rest of the dungeon is pretty cool, but like the door itself feels like the hairs on the back of your neck kind of stand up.
Well, party, I believe behind this door is the ice box.
Okay.
I would imagine you guys want to investigate down here just a touch, yeah?
Probably be a good idea to clear this level before we get down to another one.
Okay.
Another nat 20 investigation? What is
Yeah,
that?
for this area.
All right. So the landing at the foot of the short flight of steps is filled with mud, and the slit that partially blocks the door leading north. This door is meant to. Oh, sorry. Hang on. So the thin muddy stream trickles down this way and flows underneath this door. So there's just mud at the bottom of this doorway, and then like a small stream that flows underneath it.
Great. It's stinky.
Yep.
I'll open the door. It doesn't mean we're going this way.
So you push it open enough to see that it gets stuck in the mud. You can't push it any further. It is blocked on the other side by a massive silt.
Can I tell that if we've been near this corridor?
It looks like you have, like, that corridor you've been near it before. You went back through the other way.
Guys, I think I know where the other doors went.
Okay.
But the door's stuck, so we can't go this way.
Can I put my hand on the hermit crab shell and kind of like get its attention, but without scaring it?
You're all about that hermit crab, huh? Yeah, you can.
I love animals. Yeah.
We're gonna end up having to kill it.
I guess I have insight, so can I see if it's like a cool hermit crab?
It clicks and clacks as you, like, the giant crayfish and this just lays here. But the giant crayfish, when you put its hand there, like, clicks and clacks at you, like, leave him alone.
What happened?
It's clicking. The giant crayfish, when he places his hand here, just kind of clicks and clacks, like leave him alone.
Listen to your buddy, buddy.
Do we want to go to the north?
Yes.
All right.
The North remembers.
All right. For 5. The walls. All right. All right. The walls of this corridor are wet and slimy. The stucco covering it has become saturated with water and is decomposing and sloughing off in spots on the southern wall, exposing the seams of the once large stone blocks from which the structure was built. I'm going to readjust this just slightly. Is there anything else you want to head into the area?
Can I check for quote unquote check for traps right here at the entry?
Perception.
Wow.
The thing that you're really looking for are pressure plates.
Yeah.
You don't detect any.
Hey, let's go. I'm gonna start my way in.
Okay. Okay.
Can I see anything past here? It looks like there's something there.
Go ahead.
Is there something there?
There's a block here. There is a
Floor to ceiling, wall to wall?
yeah. There's a tightly fitted stone that seals off this area.
Baltrin, you wanna maybe just move this, or? Baltrin?
I think he's thinking.
I was muted.
Oh, got him.
I bumped my mute key. Anyways, not entirely sure if I can move it.
Well, I just meant like stone shape. Get out of the way.
I don't have stone shape. I have mold earth. Can I do any excavation on it with mold earth and kind of like break it up?
You can't break it up, but you could like. The big thing is right on it right now is covered in the stucco, like the stone, and so you need to scrape that off first.
Well, if only someone had tools to scrape it.
If only. Actually,
If only. Could I dig underneath it and pull out dirt and let it just drop into like a hole?
Yeah, you could do that.
There's a good one.
You could do that.
Perfect. Let's call it that.
Are you going to just like push it in?
I was gonna dig a hole and let it just drop down.
Okay. You
Drop down in the
You're
hole.
able to push it if you want to push it back so that it's out of the way. You want to do that?
Sure.
All right. Beyond the plug is a small foyer holding
The
three.
plug?
Yes. Holding 3 sealed urns on the east and west sides. To the south are double doors of bronze with glyphs worked into their faces.
Do not touch the urns. Look, but don't touch.
Grab.
But I want to smash.
What is
Disrespectful.
Yeah. What is Voz Hawk doing, by the way? Is he there?
Oh, I didn't realize I was on. I had a whole
What?
I had a whole paragraph and I was on mute. Can I break off another piece of ration for my crawfish friend and then catch up with the group?
You got it. All right, up you go.
There's something about that rock with the bamboo. So I got distracted by the crawfish guy. So I come in here, and then I just my thing crashed. But I think I'll just like go pick up one of those herbs because I'm like, oh.
Before you do that,
Oh.
does anyone want to do anything?
I'd like to encourage you not to touch the urns.
Yeah.
As a fellow cleric, you understand that that's disrespectful.
Yeah, but
It's not so much
I'm a
the
death
disrespect
cleric. I
for
deal
me.
in it.
I'm gonna
It's
let.
how disrespectful those are gonna be.
So we're just gonna go line by line here. What does Baltrin make of this whole thing? Urns.
I want nothing to do with this room.
Got it. Fidget.
Fidget doesn't want to do anything, but the steel defender's in there in case something happens.
All right. And Fox.
Sorry, what was the question?
What do you make of all this?
Well, I see Portal going for the jars, and I remember what happened when I picked up and broke the figurines, so I'll reach out to try and grab him, even though there's no way I can stop him, and kind of tug on his tunic or whatever he's wearing. Voz, be careful.
Okay. And what does George make of all this?
George doesn't really know what to make of all of this. George, in his past, has dealt with magic, of course, and ghosts and stuff, and this doesn't really seem like something that he should be touching. So he's kind of just making sure that nothing goes astray.
Cool. And what about Norix? Is Norix muted?
Sorry, I was having audio issues, so
No worries.
I'll follow the group.
All right, easy. What about Voz Hawk? What do you think?
I'm gonna pick up one of the urns.
Okay. All right.
And then can I detect magic on it?
You can use detect magic. The urn is made of beeswax and weighs about 25 pounds and is filled with and is filled with like oils.
Can I tell what kind of oil it is?
Just like oil from something. Roll knowledge nature.
Nature. Oh boy.
It's a great question. I'm Googling. Interesting. Okay. It would. It's a mixture of like corn, sunflower, and avocado oil. I googled what kind of oil did they use in Aztec and Mayan culture. Thanks, Google. Oh, 60-foot dark vision for the Steel Defender. Noted.
Do they all seem to have the same thing?
There we go. It seems like it as you kind of poke around. Although you are kind of a bull in the china shop.
What do you think, guys?
Well, I would advise against breaking anything.
Okay. What do you want to do about these double doors?
Oh, there's doors here. I didn't even.
Mm-hmm.
Well, can I fill up my my water skin with this oil?
Yeah, you could. So you have a thing of oil.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep some of this on hand. Does it seem flammable?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have some oil on hand.
Okay, just in case.
And then I put it back carefully.
All right, it's fine. Okay. Does anyone want to do anything else? Look at the door, touch the door.
I'll open the doors.
I will perception the door. I don't
Okay.
want to touch the door.
Okay.
17.
Guidance. Does anyone want to use guidance on him?
I'll
do
u-
not have guidance.
I have guidance.
Or do I?
Okay. I'll just go ahead and roll it just to move things along. 1d4.
I'm not going in the room unless I have to.
All right. So you are looking at the door, and you notice that in the seam of the door, as you kind of look up, there is a glint of light, like a glint of something, a glint of glass between the doors.
That sounds like a trap.
What do you want to do?
Can I go back?
Can you go back out?
Back?
Yeah, you can go back out.
Yeah.
I can move you here.
Yeah, I don't like. I'm curious, like pretty dang curious, but I don't know that the party cares that much.
Ooh, I do.
Okay, can I
Um,
open the door?
Wait, before you do, I'm trying to. What happens if I try to get this bamboo here? Does the crawfish not like that?
He is unhappy about it. Do you want to use it for something?
Yeah, I want to take it. Yeah, I want to grab the bamboo stick and toss another ration piece at my friend. I need
Okay.
it, buddy.
All right. You have a bamboo stick.
All right, and then I want to run back and oh, I can't get back in there. Okay. Can we like use this to kind of feel around for traps and or open the door from afar?
You can try.
In that case, I will step back here out of the way of whatever he is trying to do currently.
Can I poke at that glass thing with the stick?
You're gonna try and poke at the glass.
Yeah. See if I can like make it do anything.
Are you trying to disable the trap or set it off?
What's the difference, honestly? As long as
Does
it
it
doesn't
hurt or not?
Yeah. I guess I'm trying to set it off, but like at stick distance.
Okay. I'm gonna say at this point you're going to shrink back down to normal size.
Before or after I pull this off?
Before. and you're gonna go up and poke it. All right. You hear a click, and then you hear the sound of breaking glass, and a swirling.
I'm gonna hold my breath.
Sounds good. So George, Norix, and Versehawk, I need each of you to make Constitution saving throws. George, yours is made with advantage. That's it.
Where is that?
Under your saves. Perfect. Excellent. I'm going to read to you so that we're all on the same page, so that we all know how so close to danger you were. So this happens, and the three of you have the sense to make your way out so the gas has an opportunity to dissipate. And I will let you leave this area as the gas begins filling this chamber. Each time a creature ends its turn in this chamber, the creature must succeed on a DC 10 Constitution saving throw or be poisoned. While poisoned in this way, the creature is unconscious, unaffected by the passage of time or other poisons. The effect lasts for 5,000 years.
Yo, not okay.
We lived.
Yo.
Live for now.
The cool thing is, I don't think Norix, I don't think you would have been affected by it, right? You're an elf?
Astral elves don't have. They have been affected.
Gotcha. All right. What do you do? I was so worried. I was like, oh no.
So is that room like filled with that gas now, or does it dissipate?
It is now. It is filled with the green stuff.
So there's no going in there.
Currently, no.
All right. Well, as a quick aside, I want to go put that stick back, and kind of like at the crawfish, and then come back.
Okay.
So, for the group, the Hamilton can go in there because he's immune to poison. If you want to see what.
Oh yeah, for sure, dude. For sure, dude.
I mean, it was this room.
Yeah, give me just a second here. Everything.
That is so cool.
Yeah, we probably can't go in there, but at least then we know.
Oh, was that the spider? Oh no.
Yeah, he's a mechanical. He could have been anything.
Oh, why?
I guess technically it should be like this, and then it should look like that. So that area is all filled with poison. Yeah, this So my plan, who knows, maybe it'll still happen. I'll keep that to myself. Would you like to go ahead and make a
That's twice, Carrington.
Huh?
That's twice.
Yep, that's twice.
It might still happen. You all might, get the effects here. Do you want to try and poke this? Like, do you want to try and have him open up the door? It's going to be a dexterity check.
So Fidget says everyone move away from the door even further, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we probably move either way of the door about 30 feet. And then Dex, he only just says,
Split the party. I don't like this.
can I guidance my own robot?
Yeah, we'll say you guidance him before he went in.
Yeah. Probably didn't need it, but plus...
Send in the bomb squad bot.
Just Sorry. So we'll do... Doors open.
So he'll walk in. I don't know if you can share the video with anybody.
I can. Give you just like 2 seconds. Can be controlled by Baltrin. Save. There we go.
Yeah, so now he sees, I get this is a tomb or a coffin.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't know that Fidget has like any sort of connection
So
to
behind the door is a chamber cut out of rock with a veil of calcitrite and stalactites covering the walls. Buttresses rise from the corners. Brown shot. So buttresses rise from the corners. Brown shot through with black, and triangular stone pillars support the high ceiling. Occupying the center of the chamber is a colossal monument resembling a giant's table, covered on all sides with intricate and ornate carvings and glyphs. Engraved on the floor in front of the entrance is a seal that displays more glyphs. Opposite the entrance is a battle axe that is embedded in the wall 6 feet above the floor.
Do you want?
So he was going to go back and roll his 8 eyes, but he will carefully, very far away from that tomb coffin.
I'm gonna refocus this so we can see what's going on in here, even though many of you can't. There's the here's the thing. Okay.
He is normal sized, which is like us, right?
Yeah,
Maybe
medium.
Can pull that out, maybe with a strength.
Yeah, make a strength saving throw. Yeah. It is stuck in there.
It is stuck in there. Can he get mad and just try one more time?
Absolutely.
Well, there we go.
It's extra stuck in there.
Yeah, so he goes back. Now he's
How does the gas work?
What do you mean, how does the gas work?
Like, is it by contact, or like, can I hold my breath for an hour and go in there and help get that thing?
You could
It's called dungeon rules. We're in a dungeon, therefore we take damage.
Oh, it's that time, yeah. First, everyone's going to take a damage, and then you can do your thing.
All right,
so
1 damage.
Teacher.
Oh, no one actually sees this though. Not even Fidget.
That's true.
Right. So
Well,
I think this will back.
Can Fidget speak Spider or his robot? Like, can they communicate?
It's every language that he can.
Oh, so it can pretty much come back and be like, rah, 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 I saw a cool axe.
Correct. Yeah, he can talk to him, but she's so far away. You know.
Okay. Well, then I don't know anything yet.
Yeah. So he'll come back, roll his 8 eyes, and say, "There's a cool thing in the wall, and I don't know what this means, but it could mean money for the children."
There you go.
The children.
All right. Do you guys want me to hold my breath and go get it?
I mean, sure.
Can anyone else?
As long as that doesn't mean that you're gonna like sleep for 5,000 years.
I can hold it for an hour, so.
So you're going to hold your breath and run through it and try it?
Yeah. Can I bring Hamilton with me?
Guidance and Hamilton.
All right, cool. You're going in. Just to move things along.
I would just about guarantee you that table is a sarcophagus.
Oh, okay. So this is that thing you were talking about, Hamilton? All right, let me pull it out of this wall here.
What's that, Hamilton? Timmy fell in a well?
All right,
that?
we're like,
Damn shenanigans.
See
Is the gas
you
in the
flying.
suction too?
What software do you use? So we are using, what do you mean? For our stream?
Roll 20.
We're using Roll20, Discord, D&D Beyond, all the things. All right. So here's this. Go ahead and roll strength. And Go ahead and roll strength and add that guidance in. Strength check. So on your
And
character, you'll... Nailed it. All right, so with advantage, so 13. Awesome. And then I'll throw the guidance on here. I'll just roll the D4. 15. Nope. Doesn't.
Oh, I didn't.
It doesn't even budge. Actually, I want to show you a thing. Maybe this will dissuade you from messing with it, but I don't know. We'll see. 'Cause this is probably one of the. This is a
I
really.
forgot to mention it's wreathed in necrotic smoke and,
forgot to
and
tell
looks
you-
pure evil.
I forgot to show you this. This is the little guy from very early on. There's a little key.
Oh.
Yeah, he's pretty cute. What region is this? This area what?
So when that failed, Hamilton lifts up forward of his arms like, "Come on!"
Yeah, this one right here. This is what it looks like.
Oh, cool. Okay. All right. New plan.
And it is that withered hand appears, that withered shadow. So the block behind. Let me see here. Nope. Hang on here. Okay. It has that shadowy hand extending from it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Hamilton decided this was a terrible idea. I think if he had seen the hand, he would have said nope.
Okay.
Or
Okay.
thought it was another spider and went for it. I don't know.
Can I read what's on this table?
You cannot, unless you speak Olman.
Oh man.
Or have comprehend languages or something like that.
Okay, I can't. But is this a sarcophagus though?
Yes. Or maybe. Who knows?
All right. Can I push it open?
Nope.
Is it too heavy?
It is very heavy, yes. I will give you this information. There are a series of glyphs on top that appear to be like different things. Different. It appears to be like a bunch of glyphs written down.
Okay. Am I able to? All right. I'll just get out of here.
All right, cool. All right.
Sorry, guys.
Take your deep breath and head out of there.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Sorry, children.
Womp.
Wait. Past this room, in the sarcophagus room, the gas isn't there?
The gas is still there.
It's in the whole room.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like this right here, this area right here is all gas
Okay.
from where it broke.
Well, guys, might as well just go, I guess.
All right. So would you all like to make your way into back, it looks like the other way? Oh, I guess I should talk about this area here real quick. This area. All right. So this area is a rubble-filled staircase. The staircase goes up only a few steps, and then it seems that the rest is filled in with clay and rubble. So it seems like a dead end.
I'm going back the way we came from, so.
Do you want me to just go ahead and move everyone to
Wait, can't somebody, like, move earth and clay?
a little bit, but like not that much?
Okay. My D20, gosh. My roll 20.
Gonna be one of them days. It's all
Oh,
right.
mine did too.
I'm gonna shift click and get us back where we need to be. Give me just a second.
Thank you.
Would we mind if I, just to help move things along, if I moved
Please
everyone?
move us back to the one spot we were at.
Yes. Just kind of like warp us back there. Any objections?
Nope, please
No.
do.
Love it. All right.
Back in the crawfish room?
Nope. So all the way back here. Back there. Because you all came around all like down here and then through here and then through here, back through the room with the slug, back through the room that had all the detritus, and all the way back up here. So just to, like I said,
Okay.
just
So we did. Oh, sorry. We did everything that we did, and then we just made it back here.
yeah, just to kind of like, because
Yeah.
I mean we could go back through all of it, but that sounds dreadful. All right, let's go ahead and get rid of this, and let's get rid of this, and I guess we can get rid of these. See if that helps anything.
Oh snap! I crashed.
All right. I'm gonna shift click and get us back here. There we go. Okay. So, let's go ahead and go here. No snapping and. All right. So, are we gonna go ahead and open this door, or listen to the door, or anything like that?
Yeah, Fidget will listen to the door. Can you do that with, is that perception or investigation?
Perception is fine.
Okay, guidance.
Okay.
That's not good.
There is a faint, melodious sound coming from ahead. It's difficult to tell whether it's someone singing or it's echoing, dripping water in the great cavern ahead.
Yeah. I swap places with my defender. If you want to push it open, Hamilton is willing to just open it so no one else gets hurt.
Yeah, I'm game for that.
But is George going to get hurt, potentially? So I guess it's up to him if he wants to back up 5. Okay. Is this a throw or anything, or just a open?
Nope, no saving throw or anything. You're just able to open the door.
Okay. He uses
As
4
soon
of
as you crack open the door, you hear a squeal and a splash, and the water seems to ripple. And the singing stops.
I was singing.
There was. The room is lit by soft light that reveals a section of a rocky beach. Beyond the beach is a pool of glowing water, filling half this room and framed by a crystal cavern. Green fronds can be seen in the pool. Light seems to flow from everywhere. The pool and the walls glisten like soft moonlight. On the far side of the pool is a set of doors carved with a sun symbol.
So Fidget will just tell the group, hey chaps, we may want the metal creature to go in first. We heard singing. He's immune to a lot of things. I designed him that way.
Is immune to a lot of things.
Yeah, well he is, but I designed him that way, he says.
Okay.
Can Hamilton go perhaps here next to the water? I don't want to get in the water. Well, if I go here, could I just say one toe is in the water
Sure.
and do a perception?
Yeah, you can make a perception.
Free guidance, I guess. I know nothing, even with the 4. Even
Nope.
with a 4.
Just nothing's in there.
Hey, it's water.
I'm gonna try and move everyone up. I'm gonna move everyone up so we can see everyone and what's going on.
Hamilton will back up
Out here. Okay. Oh, perfect. There we go. Perfect. All right.
What is this? What does the door look like from this side?
This door?
This door.
It looks like it's full of silt. Like full of silt and like it's over like this area has been submerged before, and there's been like a lot of like silt and detritus and debris, and that's what's blocking this door. It could
So
be
there's
if
no
you wanted to,
clear
you
that.
could dig it out.
Oh, can I work on that?
Yeah.
Are there rocks anywhere?
What do you mean rocks?
Anything to throw?
Throw it into the water?
Yeah. If there's something to bother, we probably ought to bother it now. Unless others disagree.
You suddenly hear a silvery laugh kind of echo through the chamber. I think we lost our visual.
Already.
So Hamilton would, at that, back up towards the door just as a more of a defensive posture. Take the dodge action.
Okay. All right. So you said you're gonna back up towards the door. What is while we're kind of waiting for the visual to come back? What does so Vershawk is over here digging, trying to dig the door out, and I will go ahead and reveal that as you're working on it.
You can shift click me and be good to go.
Okay. Shift click back here. Oh yeah, that'll do it. There we go. Maybe.
Still think we don't have visual.
Yeah, it's so weird. Alright. We'll come back to it in a minute. Alright, so... That's so... Yeah, it was so weird. Because I did do the shift click and it didn't... There it goes. There it is. Alright, so... Over here... I will just remove this entirely. So there is an open door there. George, what do you want to do?
Like, I kind of want to poke what's in this room so that we don't have to worry about it on the way back out. So I guess I will walk into the room and announce to the room, to the inhabitant, you have quite a lovely singing voice.
Okay. You see, a creature pop her head up out of the water. It seems almost like she is made of water. Like the water just kind of bubbles up a little bit, and then like her hair kind of forms into like rivulets, and she like, or I guess ringlets, whatever those things are. Anyways, and she just like looks at you and then like is very intrigued, and she says something in some strange language. It sounds a lot like what the slug said and what the crayfish said. Strange.
So a language we don't speak.
Yep.
So Hamilton will just scooch on by you, just to defend.
Okay. What does George do?
Well, George doesn't have any way to understand these people, so
She will come over here and kind of like she's curious.
why? Well, you can be as curious as you would like. Just remain a comfortable distance from my person, please.
She kind of bobs her head back and forth in the water, like she's trying to get the measure of you.
7 foot, 36-inch waist. Quite muscular, if I do say so myself.
She'll kind of beckon you.
No, ma'am, I do not swim.
The name's Levi.
Takes long walks on the beach, says Night Divinity.
Yeah. Do you speak common?
She does not. It appears.
God darn it.
Goblin, or Fox speaks Goblin, Sylvan, and Common, if that helps.
Now we need like.
Do you want to say something to her? In any of those things?
Yeah, in Goblin, I'll say, "Do you speak Goblin?"
She just looks back at you.
Oh, hey, guys, what's up? Just got done digging out that door.
I'll try in Sylvan. Do you speak Sylvan?
The old tongue. Interesting.
Sylvan, then. I'll say in Common. She speaks Sylvan. I can talk to her.
Nice.
What brings one so small as you to my humble pool?
He wants to know what brings us to her pool. We're exploring to find out more?
Are we trying to find a way out of here?
Yeah, I don't remember the whole objective here.
Why are
I
we
got
here?
you. Get out.
Okay. At this point, I was just like along for the ride and figuring it out. Somebody would have.
I'm sorry. Let me rephrase. The point is to raise money for kids.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Easy.
Well, you can tell her that we are on a noble quest to acquire funds for a local children's infirmary.
There you go.
Ask her if she has any Carrington bucks on her.
Yes.
What does Fox say to her?
I'm going to be totally honest with you. I spaced out for a second.
What do you say to her?
Sorry.
No worries. So we're
Medications hit me kind of hard right now.
She wants to know. What brings you to her humble pool.
We are trying to find our way out of this place. We fell in. There was a collapse in the ceiling from the surface, and we fell in. Now we're trying to find our way back out.
She smiles a little bit, and you can see that she has rows of sharp, gleaming
Shark-like teeth.
Yeah, and she says, "Poor little guppies, trapped in a net. How will you escape?"
Perhaps with your assistance?
Perhaps indeed. She gestures and says, "The door is just there."
The way out?
The way by.
Are we free to leave, or need we give you something, do something for you?
Night Divinity says, "Party are friends, not food." Uh, um, I've been here for some time. I will be happy to assist you.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Do you
Will you
have-
be coming with us then?
We can only go so far. And she'll move over here. Alright. She'll gesture to the far side of the room where you can see it's kind of a little bit like less narrow.
Mm-hmm.
Or sorry, it's a little bit less deep because there's kind of like a little walkway there.
She says the door to get past is there across the pool. That would be our way out, or at least the direction we need to go.
Shall we?
Fox will look at her and smile again and say, "Do we have permission to go on our way then?"
You may go wherever you wish.
Very well. Thank you for your help.
What is Voss Hawk doing here?
Well, I was going to ask if Fox could ask if I have permission to swim across instead of taking the ledge, because I'm a turtle
Oh,
who likes
yeah.
water.
Absolutely.
But also he's thinking, can we talk to that crawfish in this language? No, we probably shouldn't.
Can Fidget roll insight to see if she's telling the truth?
Yeah, absolutely.
Guided.
Fox is going back to speak to the crawfish.
Wait, hold on, it's right over here. I dug this out.
26.
I won't be doing that.
She seems really fishy. Pun intended.
Ooh.
Oh, that was a good one.
That was really good. Serious question. I do not know the answer to this. Can you do an insight check on somebody if you can't understand what they're saying?
That's a great question. Can you?
I mean, I suppose body language and everything could give you an idea.
Well, the 26 though.
Yeah, it's true. Can you insight?
No. Absolutely. Like, you rolled high. I imagine you should get something. I'm just curious if that's not like an immediate fail or detriment.
Yeah,
No,
might
because
be
you can perceive stuff on like animals and stuff too to see how their body language is communicating to you. So
I'm
I
gonna
imagine it would
leave.
work the
I'm
same
gonna
with her.
leave my my previous. She seems really fishy.
Okay.
It is you. Insight is the ability to interpret the honesty or feelings about a situation or idea.
Then Fox would like
So
to
it's
roll
based on
insight
it's
on
based
her
on
as well.
body language, choice of words, pacing, stumbling, stuttering, so on and so forth.
I will roll
Insight as well.
on her as well, and probably do very poorly. We'll see. Yep.
Excellent. She seems trustworthy.
Yeah. Nothing fishy about her.
Yep.
So Fidget will go here, but Hamilton will then be between them.
Okay.
That's what he did.
I think Fox just shoulders her sword and strolls off, humming to herself. Everything's coming up, Foxy. Nothing weird about this.
Yep, it's true. And with that, oh wow, that's cool. Look at that. That worked out perfectly. All right. So, she will dive back under the water and kind of giggle.
It turns out she was just a gigantic anglerfish's lure.
What are we doing?
Heading for the door, I guess.
Okay.
So I think Fidget would move 30 onto the spider. The spider can move 40 here, taking the long way around. And Fidget will ready a hand crossbow attack.
Alright, I guess we will put everyone... We'll have everyone go. We'll do this. Versehawk, are you going into the water?
Yeah, I don't trust that.
You don't trust the path?
Nah.
Alright, roll me, So you're gonna go, like, to here-ish? We'll say you get there? Yeah?
Yeah.
Interesting. And, Norix, are you gonna go, like, are you gonna go this way along the path?
Yeah.
Okay. Baltron, are you waiting? Fidget, are you waiting?
Yeah, I'm waiting to see what happens.
All right, George.
Hey, what are you guys waiting for? Let's go.
Fidget was going to go around because the spider has a lot of movement.
Okay, so you're just gonna wait. Okay, what about George?
George is gonna make his way around here.
Okay, I'm gonna put you all about here because reasons. Probably about here and about here. Oh no.
Let's
gonna
see,
kill
let's
us.
put you're most vulnerable right there.
Fidget would be
All right. All right, let's get rid of this, and there we go. All right. Unsurprising to everyone, let's go ahead and roll initiative.
Don't forget to select your character.
Yes, please do.
Guys, what happened to the Nyrid? She might need defending.
That's who's attacking us.
I hate you, Carrington.
Are you familiar with these
No,
things?
really? Her attack us? No.
Yeah.
No. God, I rolled terribly.
I mean, we don't even know how well Fox translated.
Hey,
That's
that's
so
fair.
Don't put this evil
That's
on
fair.
me.
That's fair. No, that's fair.
All right, so
Okay.
I guess we'll go ahead and do this. All right, I will go first.
Fox talked to her, and Fox hasn't gone ahead.
All right, so out
Made
of
a deal.
out of the water, a form surges, and
I love that soda. Oh, come on.
I love this.
What the dang heck is that?
Oh my god.
Hey, that's copyrighted.
Oh, my bad.
Stuff showing.
Oh man, yeah, you gotta find your own tree. This thing surges out of the water, and then as it does so, it forms into a watery elephantine-headed creature wearing an elaborate headdress and holding a trident. And as soon as it attacks, let me see here. You can see a form that kind of almost like a darker water swims through it.
He's inside it.
Or something. All right.
Something's inside it.
And let's go ahead and use someone can we move the chat over just a hair, and then also can we perfect. Can I have someone roll me a D4?
I haven't rolled anything for a while. I'll roll it. Aw.
2? Alright, hey George.
Oh, jeez.
I need for you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Why?
Alright, so you're going to take half of this damage. It's 3d8.
I don't
Why do you like this?
No.
Sorry.
It's rude.
Oh.
Alright, so please take 10 damage, since you passed. And that is that turn. Alright, and then and then you see
Thank goodness she didn't do more.
Yep, and then you see, the form kind of slip back down through the giant thing.
Mm-hmm. Well, what I would like to do at this point, I would like to pull out my brand new sword. I would
Sure.
like to activate it, casually burning my thumb a bit to imbue it with Crimson Right damage
Okay.
for... Sure, 5 hit points on my end.
Mm-hmm.
And then I would like to stab, cut, slash.
Make it so.
First attack. Does a 15 hit?
It does.
Let's go. Does a 16? Yes. So I will just roll 2 of these damages.
Okay. You cut through, and it seems to like sizzle on the blade as you cut through both times, but the shape of it doesn't change at all.
That's all radiant damage.
Yep, the shape of it doesn't seem to change at all. It's as if you passed it. It's as if your blade passed through water.
Like I had no effect.
No, you definitely damaged the water, but I'll let you roll an insight check.
Probably a lot less than you should have.
No, not even not less.
Apparently, so.
You have no idea what's going on. It's bizarre. Do you have anything for like monsters or anything?
What do you mean?
Do you have like knowledge nature or advantage on knowledge nature for monsters or anything?
No, Arcana, History, Investigation, Nature.
Nature. Roll that.
Nature, to recall, Fey Fiends are undead.
Hey, that's one of these. Advantage it is. Alright, a 10. She's probably doing some kind of crazy stuff with the water. And Norix.
Very helpful, thank you.
Well, since I've seen that physical attacks don't help that much, let's see if it burns.
Alright. It's same type of damage. You seem to like hit the water, and the water just seems to like sizzle and sear.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm gonna disappear.
You're disappearing? Are you turning invisible?
No, just retreating. Strategically.
Sure. Alright, so we've got a, so now, before Fox's turn...
I teleported though. I didn't walk.
I got you. Before Fox's turn, hello there. We are going to try to use this ability.
Oh wait, is this monster not the girl we were talking to?
This is
Nope.
Nope. Okay, that's awesome. I'm going to use this ability to do a drowning kiss on Vosshawk. I need for you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I know how to do that. Hold on. Okay, there we go.
Okay, so we're taking a bunch of damage. Unless you want to use a reroll.
Wait. Does it matter if I can hold my breath?
You can hold it, but you'll be out of it.
That's true. I don't know if I want to take a reroll though, because let's see.
Let's see how much damage you take.
We're halfway through.
What was that I rolled again? I'm sorry. Constitution.
Yeah.
Yeah. What would be my damage?
18.
Use a reroll.
Okay. Yeah. I'll reroll.
Okay, Constitution save.
All right. So roll again.
All right. So she tries to drown you, and first a couple of bubbles pop out because she's right in front of you, and then you instead grab the bubbles and, I don't know, take them back in. Weird. Then she will. I will let you make an attack of opportunity against her as she swims away. And she will. Well, she'll swim away somewhere. What's her swimming speed? It's so fast. And then she will turn invisible and go
But
somewhere
I can
else.
swipe.
You can make one. You can make one attack. Yep. Disadvantage.
All right. Oh yeah, I have my claws out, so let me go click my claws.
You got it.
Do I hit the? Which one do I hit? The
You
left
hit
one or
the
right?
+9, and that'll roll for you, or the plus whatever.
+6. Okay.
Yeah. So disadvantage. So you'll swipe near her, and she'll kind of like laugh and vanish from view.
Rude.
Can I
Okay.
shake my fist at her?
Okay. This time you actually see the creature that appears in this water thing, and I will attack. This time, we will attack Fox, and we will do. We will do a bite. Make 2 bite attacks. Does a 16 hit?
It does not.
What about a 16?
Nope.
Ooh.
You want to try another 16?
Yeah, I'd love to. Hey, now it's Fox's
That
turn.
misses too. Hi, how's it going? I'm gonna rage.
Okay.
This will be Fox's first rage. So as she flies into a rage with her more feral instincts kicking in, any of my allies who are attacking a creature within 5 feet of me get advantage
Okay.
on that creature.
Excellent.
So in my animalistic state, I behave kind of like a pack leader. Any hostile creature within 5 feet of me, I do not have to be fighting it. I just have to be within 5 feet of it.
So you give everyone pack tactics, kind of?
Pretty much, yeah.
Nice.
So what is the big token to the left of the big token?
I'm glad you asked. There's a giant electric eel in the thing.
Fantastic. Am I within 5 feet of the eel?
Yes.
Yay! All right. Well, I'm gonna stay right here then, and Having gone into my rage, that's an action, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so I could make a single attack action?
So I think rage is
Oh no,
bonus
it's
action.
a bonus action.
Yeah, you can make both your attacks.
Rage is bonus. Alright, great. Great. So first on the watery thingy, great sword attack. Well, that's not good.
Rolls a 20.
20. Alright. It didn't look good. It didn't look good when it rolled it. So that's a 15 to hit.
You notice that when you slash...
Or, sorry, a 20 to hit.
You notice when you slash, the water creature doesn't even react, but your blade passes through and slashes the eel.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a total of 17 damage to the eel then.
Yep.
And I doubt she's really gonna think about it too much, but since it went right through that but hit the other thing, she's gonna focus on the eel and attack it directly with her second attack.
Okay.
22 to hit for 11 points damage.
Absolutely.
And that will be her turn.
All right.
Remember, you guys all get advantage against these creatures as long as I am within 5 feet of them.
All right, Boss Hawk.
All right. So moving, and I get 1 attack, right?
Yep.
Am I allowed to interact with anybody?
Such as?
Like, can I run over here, grab Fox, and then come over here and ask that creature for help? Kind of a quid pro quo.
I don't think Fox will let you because they're raging.
Fox is rage. She's not like, she can tell friend from foe, but she will probably hit you if you try to pick her up.
Then can I just go there
where?
myself and try to use the power of my friendship that I fostered with it? I'll go right here and be like, "Hey, crawfish, please, we're gonna need backup."
You need a miniature of the creature that you can stomp on.
Yeah. If you want to, this creature will make an attack of opportunity against you, which means that, like, when you leave the space of a creature that's next to you, that's an enemy, it will get a free attack against you.
All right, I'll take.
You'll take it.
Take it.
All right. Let's see here. You'll move 5, 10, 15. You'll probably get to here, I'd imagine, and you can call up the way.
Yeah. Okay.
Or
wait,
you can
did that
dash and go further.
Yep, you could dash.
Well, did it attack me though?
It is gonna. I'm gonna attack you right now. 20.
Okay.
That'll hit.
Which one attack?
Couldn't you just use disengage?
He could, unless he wants to move all that way and try and get the.
I doubt he knows about disengage though.
That's true. All right. So a couple of options for you on your turn. You can attack, which you did, or which you didn't do. Sorry. You can.
No, I
move.
haven't attacked yet.
You can move as your main action. You can dash, which is like you move twice. On your turn, also you can disengage, which means that you avoid any attacks of opportunity. You can use a skill, or you can attack. So you always get a move action, and a bonus action, and your main action. So if you attack, you wouldn't be able to use a skill, or disengage, or dash. So if you wanted to try and get as far as you could take that damage, or if you just wanted to get to here and try and call up there, you could definitely do that too.
Yeah, I here should be fine.
Okay.
Can I?
So you won't take the damage. You can just ignore that.
Okay, cool. Can I cast thaumaturgy?
Yeah,
Thaumaturgy.
You can. If you cast thaumaturgy, though, you will take the damage because that is an action.
Oh, okay. Well, how far is this? Do you think it could hear me from here? It's 50 feet. I could probably yell that, right?
Yeah, you do that.
All right. Then I want to get here, and then once again imitate those clicks, but this time sounding desperate and scared.
Okay. Duly noted. Got it. Hamilton.
All right, and that's all the things I can do now.
Yep, that's all the things you can do.
Cool.
Well, that's a lot. So Hamilton's. I'm just moving people around so I can control them. We're still here. So Fidget is going to move here, taking the opportunity attack. I'm sure. Well, actually, first he is going to cast Fairy Fire.
Okay.
That way, there might be more, and that way Fox doesn't have to be within 5 feet of both of them.
So we're doing Stuart over here.
Yeah, basically it's going to be
All right. So it's a dex save. Is that correct?
yeah, dex save, but it's like the whole water from here to here, to the whole square.
Well, I'd like to point out first of all that that's really rude.
They're great.
Let's see if I can make that. I made the dex save. For one of
Dang
them,
it.
the eel did not make the dex save. The eel has been fairy fired.
Also, I'll point out if there is anything else in the water, it is also an advantage, and we now know where it is.
Even if it succeeded.
So if there's something else in the water beyond those,
Gotcha. There's nothing else in the water.
that's fair. That was just the
Yep.
the caveat. Yep.
All
so
right.
then Hamilton, or right there's Hamilton. He'll move back, but Fidget's gonna move up here, taking his attack of opportunity. I'm sure.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Enjoy getting bit by the eel. Hiya.
Just this one, right?
Yeah.
Missed either way. So it missed. So I already cast Fairy Fire, so that was my action. Hamilton, I will use a bonus action to bite. Whatever this white creature is, I can't remember.
Okay.
Not bite, but hit, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. Here we go. That was a D8 plus 3, so 10.
D8 does not hit. Or did you roll to hit it, or?
Oh, what do I? So you use your spell attack modifier to hit.
So it's a D20 plus your spell attack modifier.
So D20. Yeah, sorry about that.
No worries.
There's no button in the thing to do that part. So I'll do a D20. So 17.
Yeah, that'll
plus
hit.
A lot. Yeah. So that did 10 damage.
Okay.
It was 1d8 plus my.
So your
proficient-
bite passes through the water, and when it passes through the water, it strikes the giant lightning eel.
Okay. And then Hamilton will just move to here, so that you're both within my reach, and take the dodge action.
Okay. You got it. He's dodging. Beltran.
Neat. I'd like to do a little thing called Guiding Bolt on the eel.
All right. Here's a little guiding bolt I wrote.
I'd like to take one of our reels.
Wait. I don't think you have to. Fox, as long as you're next to it, you grant advantage,
Oh,
right?
it's advantage. Oh, there's a 19 hit.
It sure do.
Yep. If I am within 5 feet of it and it's a hostile creature, you have advantage.
All right.
Beautiful. We're cooking.
Basically, I'm harassing them so much that they have to keep their attention on me, enough to give you advantage.
Yes.
You
Take 18.
All right. So I need for you to, in detail, describe how you blow fish guts all the way over and cover Fidget with them.
Heck yeah. I mean, I think you
Heck
just
yes.
described it.
I crawl up inside of it.
No, it's a guiding bolt. So I just set my shield down to the side of me, kind of like braced up against my body. Crack my knuckles and go, I think you're gonna love this. And with both hands, just kind of like make little finger guns,
Oh, I thought we were
but
doing
like
the
one gun
Kamehameha.
with both hands, and I click, and a ray of light shoots out, piercing the eel from the front side, exploding out the back, and yes, covering Fidget in eel guts.
I'm sure Fidget adores that. Fantastic.
Very fired spray is now all over him.
All right, so the giant eel is destroyed. You
Yay.
hear a shriek from over in this area. And before we continue, I need
Oh,
to...
was that not very fired?
No, the other creature was not. I passed the save.
Oh, I see. Oh, off the screen.
Mhm.
Got it. Yep.
All right.
Dad coming to the rescue.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Clickety clack. Here I come back. All right.
Oh, no way!
Time for a snack.
Hey, it worked. All your hard work. It's paid off. All right.
That's kind of amazing.
George. Clickety clack, I got your back. There you go.
Yes. So after my last attack, I would imagine I surmise attacking this thing really isn't going to net me a lot, right?
Correct.
So, do I know where that lady is?
You
that
don't. Not
we
really.
Should be. Can I perception check to see if I can find her, or is she?
You absolutely can. Let me roll stealth real quick, because she is var sneaky.
Oh, good dog.
Wow, my stealth is ridiculous. Maybe it's not. You see her. Look at that. With advantage, I roll an 11. How lame. All right.
Where might they be at?
All right, hang on. I will show you. Layer here. All right, so that's where they are. But they are also invisible. So it's hard to tell. Because they have this cool
Gross.
ability right here.
Gross. I don't like it. The only thing I can do is crossbow.
Go ahead, try it.
How does a 12?
A 12? 12 does not
Yeah.
hit.
Okay, that's all I can do.
All right, Norks.
Well, I just saw where he fired. So, Sacred Fame.
All right. Also, we got a reroll from Tyston Strong. Excellent.
Thank you.
All right. I need to make a dex save. No radiant damage for me.
That's boring.
That's boring. Hello. Can I do both of these things? Actually, I need to roll this real quick. 1d6. Negative. All right. Well, I'm gonna stay over here, and I am going to move this right here, and we are going to try to use our ability Water Lash on you.
Does this thing get opportunity attack from Hamilton?
Yeah, you take 2 attacks for
Or
opportunity.
Fox.
They pass right through the water, and nothing else happens.
Dang it.
The reason why, now I will reveal it, is she is shaping the water and moving it around.
Yeah.
But I didn't want you guys to figure it out that quickly, which is why I put a token out.
Yeah.
So she will use a Water Lash.
She's goofing.
Yep. Causes the thing to do. Strike one target within 5 feet of the water. You must make a strength saving throw, Fidget.
Wait, this is an not an attack, but like
No,
a
it's a save.
crap.
Excellent.
I have shield.
Well, I'm going to tell you what my first GM told me when my wizard failed his first save. Rough.
Yeah. Thanks, Sean Connery.
Yeah, there you go. 18 damage to you. If it is pushed or knocked prone on a successful save, it's not done the thing.
Hamilton is just railing right now.
I will go ahead and have you knocked. I will have you knocked prone.
Yeah, Hamilton is just very upset.
Yep. Let's finish this round of initiative, and then we'll come back and finish this in a minute, and we'll go from there. By the way, Fox, it's your turn. Did someone update party loot with the new reroll?
Not I.
Okay, I'll do it real quick. Go ahead and take your turn, and I will update the party loot.
Fox. I think I'm going to run over here and then leap onto the Nereid.
Okay.
And attack her with all of my fury.
Okay.
Take this. Disappointing.
An 11 does not hit.
Who?
Or do you take the
How about
16?
this? No, I don't gain advantage. I
Got
give
it.
advantage. So that's an 18 for the second. Does 18 hit?
18 does hit.
Okay. For a total of 15 damage.
Okay.
Is she still up?
She is.
Once per short rest, I can use Fury of the Small, dealing an extra 6 damage to a creature with a size larger than myself. So she will take another 6 for a total of 21 damage.
Ouch. Okay.
And yeah, I don't have a action surge yet, so that will be my turn.
Boss Hawk.
All right, how close can I get in my turn?
How close can you get?
Yeah, like,
5,
how far?
10, 15. You can get here. That's as close as you can get.
All right, yeah, I will do that. And then, did we establish that the monster is being controlled by the girl in the water?
Yes.
Yeah, the monster
Oh, I
is
guess-
not even a real monster. It's just her making a facsimile of a monster.
Yep.
Okay.
I made a con save because she is technically
then
using
let me
shape
go
water.
ahead. Can I hit her with a 3rd level Ray of Sickness?
Yeah, you sure can. Or you can attempt to at the very least.
Can I attempt to?
Yes.
Alright, so roll that.
Yeah, you hit.
Alright, so now I hit the one next to it, right?
You hit the pink, yep.
Oh,
Yep.
pink, okay.
Alright, well, good news, bad news. Which would you like first?
The bad news.
Alright, the bad news is I'm sad now, because we're not coming back to this combat, because she just gurgles and dies. Alright, cool.
Yay!
Yeah.
Fox sinks down with her, just still biting on her.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and go here. Alright, so before we go, thank you so much for watching. We're gonna take our hour dinner break. 1d6 damage for everyone, 4 damage to everyone. We will be back with our 12-hour marathon soon. We are raising money for Extra Life. We'll be back at 5 after 4. So don't go away, or you can go away, but come back. And we will be back with more Dungeons and Dragons and more of the Hidden Shrine of Tamoachan. We'll see you soon. Take heart.
Yeah.
Hey everyone, Carrington here from Open Heart Games. We are back with our 12-hour marathon. We have 5 hours left. We have food in our bellies. We have some tea. We have some water. we are ready to continue our playthrough of the Hidden Shrine of Tamoachan. I'm going to have everyone... does the 1 hour count towards the damage taken? In the spirit of grace, it does not. I'll be nice. Since I hit you all with the enjoy the damage at the very end before we signed off, we're not going to do that. So the next one will be at 6 o'clock will be the damage. Let's go ahead and... looks like we lost one of our players. Oh, there they are. All right. I'm going to have everyone just do a quick reintroduction of who it is that you're playing, and then we will get back into our playthrough. Also, let me know how you're digging the module.
Starting with me?
Yeah, absolutely. And actually, we just got another thing. Someone summoned a wandering monster.
Y'all really like that one tonight, don't you?
It's so good.
I think my social media is working because I tweeted, we just finished combat and we're taking a dinner break. It would be a lovely surprise to see some monsters when we come back. And I think someone saw it and chimed in. So if you're from my following, thank you. That was legitimately kind of you and sarcastically kind of you. But I am Mage_07 in Twitch and on Twitter. I am playing the role of Baltrin, a forest gnome who is a life domain cleric and has taken the magic initiate feat and has dipped into the druid playbook for some pretty sweet plays. He's been building land bridges and he's been giving these very, very ripe good berries to everyone today. So I'm playing the role of doctor and protector of the party.
Are you? I have a question. What flavor are your good berries? Very important.
They are so powerful. They are whatever you think of when you go to consume it.
So we turn into blueberries if we eat them?
No, if you want it to taste like blueberry, it will taste like blueberry. If you want it to taste like butter pecan, it'll taste like butter pecan. If you want it to taste like schnozberries, it tastes like schnozberries. So it's whatever you, as the consumer, would like the flavoring to be upon consuming said good berry.
All right.
Out of character, life domain clerics plus good berries equals 4 HP a berry instead of the casual 1. Yep. So kind of broken, especially at level 6. I healed one of our tanks for 40 health points, which is more ridiculous than any other spell that I have.
Yeah, it's kind of insane.
That was nuts, and yeah, that's Baltrin.
All right, and Fidget.
Hey everybody, my name's Tom. I'm playing a deep gnome named Fidget. He's an artificer with 1 level of fighter. I also want to give a shout out. It's my wife's birthday, and I only mention that right now because we did not have dinner at 2 o'clock in the afternoon here in Mountain Standard Time, but we are having sushi tonight. And we are getting an eel roll.
Oh, so very good.
Take that.
Take that. So I'm not much for sushi, but I love eel. I don't know if that's fair. I like eel sauce. That's I love I think it's unagi, right? It's very good.
Yeah, they cook it. It's great.
I like cooked sushi. But yeah, good stuff. All right, and Fox.
Y'all are gross.
With our sushi?
Yeah. That was it. That's Fox. Y'all are gross. I am Liani. I'm playing Fox, the Goblin Barbarian. I had originally set her up as a beast barbarian, but I realized last minute, like, oh wait, no, that doesn't do what I thought it did. So I changed her to a totem barbarian, and she gives her allies advantage against any creatures that she's close to in combat. So it's really cool.
Excellent. And George.
Yes, my name is George Gryffindor. I am a Leonin blood hunter, which means I Hunt ghosts and look like a lion.
I hunt blood.
I'm Jabrillopat in chat.
Excellent.
I'm slightly Viking. I forgot to mention that. Sorry.
All right, and I always mess up your name. It's just got so many consonants in it. Voshach.
Close. It's you gotta pronounce it from the back of the throat. But I'll
back
let
of the
that
throat.
one slide. My name's Raphael. I'm playing Voshach. See, that's the proper.
Oh,
pronunciation.
my mistake.
I am. It's my first time playing D&D, and my favorite animal is a turtle. So I said, why not become a turtle person? I set out with wanting the ability to raise the dead, but every time we kill something, it just turns to dust. So I have not actually gotten to do anything with that yet, but I am on the lookout for it.
Hopeful.
Yeah, very hopeful. And everyone keeps sending wandering monsters our way, and we're destroying them. So send a dragon, you cowards.
Hey.
Send a dragon, you cowards. All I have to say.
Dragon?
What was that?
Nope.
Dragon?
I get that you've never fought a dragon before, but nope. Nope.
Says the
I
guy
have
who's
28
playing.
hit points.
Yeah, says the guy who's playing in a campaign that's nothing but dragons. How many dragons have you fought, Jabril?
More than I want to, so I speak from experience. Don't wish that evil on us, Ricky Bobby.
Yep.
It's for the shorties.
All right, and one of our other persons is having some internet connection, so when they pop back in, we will get them taken care of. All right. I feel like this is appropriate. I just kind of pulled this out of my ear, but it's a funny thing. So, but for real this time, roll initiative.
Wait, what?
Wait, am I standing?
I knew it.
Huh?
Huh? Am I standing yet?
Yeah, you're standing. You're no longer prone anymore.
Roll initiative again?
Oh,
Yeah, we
no,
had a
don't-
wandering monster.
Oh, come on.
They love
We all
that
get
one.
a magical heal, though, right?
I mean, if you were taking the time to heal beforehand.
Yeah.
Do we have one?
I mean, I think you'll all be fine, especially since you've got like this guy coming in to help.
Yeah.
He can flick some mud at it.
Release the Kraken.
All right, I'm gonna just so we're not confused. He's green, so he's a good guy. And I'm gonna name him something. I don't think he actually has a name, but he's gonna roll initiative.
It can't be pronounced. We don't have the equipment to pronounce it.
Delicious the crawfish.
I doubt he'd appreciate that. Carrington, can you also get rid of the water guy on the field? It's making me nervous.
That's
That's
the
still
wandering
there.
monster.
That's the wandering monster.
He's like that.
Oh,
All right, I have changed his name.
Can you see my initiative?
No, you gotta select your token and roll again.
Oh, but it was a really good roll.
I'll change it to that. But when you roll, it'll put you in the initiative.
Okay, I will do it. I forgot how to do. Okay, here we go.
All right, so we're gonna go back to this and turn this down.
It's way worse than it was.
So it's actually a 19 for you. Let me change that. Oh yeah, it's in there. All right, so descending and oh
I have
man,
magical powers.
huh?
I have magical powers since you gave me all of their characters.
Oh, you just fixed it.
Yeah.
Nice.
What is the red thing on Fidget?
Prone.
I was prone, I'm no longer prone.
I'll remove it. You can actually click on yourself and remove it too if you want.
We have like 1 minute, because my spider would have come to me.
Your spider comes to you.
Okay, very good, thank you.
You're welcome. All right. So hey, I'm first. Look at me.
Yeah, Matt.
Who do we want to? By the way, actually, I love these. They're so cool. This is actually what I was using before. Is there a picture? Ah, yes. Look at this. Look at this cool thing.
I knew it was a water weird.
Yeah. Now it's actually a water weird. Since you killed the Nereid and her friend, now it's time to do the attacking.
Did you just move from me or no? Okay.
It's fine. I'll be here, and we'll just save it, and then I can reach everyone except for the folks down there. So I'm gonna roll a 1d4, and we'll see what's going on. So we rolled a 4, so we'll start here. 1, 2, 3, and it's against Boss Hawk. I feel bad. I feel like I'm picking on the new guy, but I'm just kind of rolling randomly. We're gonna try and do a constrict.
Disadvantage, please.
Well, all right then. I miss.
Reaction. Thank you.
Is it Hamilton's reaction?
Hamilton's reaction.
Okay,
Yes,
just real quick, I'm gonna mark on here this so that we know. And he's not
it's
taking
gonna
the dodge action anymore, right?
Every time. Does a reaction take a dodge action?
No. I'm saying so on your turn you
Dodge
can.
is a reaction.
Yeah. Got it. Yep.
All right, so you can lock in dodge if you want. Again.
Well, after my turn.
Hey, it's your turn.
Oh shoot! He already protected someone else. I can't move. Why did I ask you to come back? I don't know why. I will. You know what I'm gonna do? I don't like you. Wait. Yeah, why not? How powerful do you appear to be? Very powerful? Medium powerful?
Medium powerful. Moderately powerful. Why?
Picture. Look at the picture.
It's more of a waste of a spell if you're not, like, extraordinarily powerful. So I will...
No metagaming, sir.
No metagaming, thank you. I will actually go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Move here, take my opportunity attack.
I'm really excited about this.
Me too, lack of shield.
I miss.
You missed, so I'm gonna shoot you a lot of times.
All right, make it so.
16.
16 hits.
Miss. Bonus action, Hamilton is gonna be like, bro, I'm gonna hit you.
Okay.
I don't know actually how to do that. Oh, here it is. Where's my attack?
That'll hit.
Figured it out. And then here's my damage.
All right,
Plus-
5.
Plus 3.
Oh,
that
it's already in there.
Yeah, it's in there. Thank you. Yeah,
You got it. All right, of course, George get Gryffindor.
Yes. You see, what I would like to do. This is who we're attacking, right?
Yes.
Okay.
No, we're fighting the other big red one in the room.
Okay. Well, that's me. So, I really don't want to get in the water. But I kind of suck from distance. I guess that's all we can do.
You've got this little ledge here that you can walk on, so you could walk over here and...
Yeah, but does that get me in melee?
Yeah, that gets you there. You could walk all the way over here and definitely be in melee.
Okay, then ignore that crossbow. Let me get the first Sunblade attack. Is a 14 hit.
14, in fact, does hit.
Hey! And then another 21.
Yeah, all of those
so
hit. Not undead.
I should still have my right up.
Yep.
So, first off, 17 damage there.
It's trying to tell you it's undead.
I'm sorry?
It's giving you the undead damage, so 9 and 9 is 18.
Oh, yeah. 9 and
I got you.
18 plus, I then roll 2d6 for, plus another 6 for my Crimson Right.
Ouch. Y'all hit like trucks.
Yeah, dude.
Alright, Voss Hawk.
Let's see. I'm going to. Where is it? I'm gonna go ahead and hit it with Vampiric Touch.
All right, you got to get up there and get it.
Get up where? Oh,
You-
like move
you
up.
have to actually
Okay.
touch it.
Okay.
Do you have a swim speed?
Let's see. Where would I find that?
In your movement. I'll look at your character. I think the answer is no.
I would imagine it'd be good if I did, being a turtle and all.
Well, it depends. Are you based on a turtle or based on a tortoise?
I think you're based on a tortoise. So
Is
I will forewarn you. If you do it here, if you do no, it'll be a flat roll. Make it so. Click the spell. Bam. Vampiric touch it away.
First? Okay.
You hit.
Ooh.
And then I hit the next part, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Nice. Very nice.
And then I got that back automatically. That's awesome.
Yep. So you heal 10 damage, and you rip part of its soul out.
It says he heals half the necrotic damage. He healed 10?
So he dealt 10 damage, and then he heals. So he will heal 5. Okay.
Yeah.
Fox, it's your turn. So I'm gonna put Vosshawk at 45. Is that what
I think we all know what Fox is doing.
doing the attacking?
Yeah. Yeah. See how it goes. 15 to hit.
Yeah.
14 damage because she's still raging. And a second attack. 19 to hit for another 13 damage.
You kill it with the first one, but you definitely like make a big show of splashing in the water, like a kid with a pool noodle.
Yeah, even as it dies and starts to dissolve into just regular water, she's still hacking and slashing and slamming her blade against the water in her rage.
Man,
Poor unknown.
Yeah. Unknown flicks mud at Fox. There you
Okay.
go.
My next action is to rush Unknown and attack.
What?
What?
No, I'm kidding.
That's messed up. All right.
What you threw mud at a raging barbarian? What do you expect's going to
I'm here
happen?
for it.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, this is what we have here as a failure to communicate.
Yes.
Flinging mud is good in the crawdad world. It means you're cool. At least that's what I've decided. All right. I guess are we going to the north here?
Thanks for the help, unknown. Before we do, can I dive in this water?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Fox just realized she can't swim and is starting to drown, so she's going to get out.
Wait a second.
All right.
Unknown, yay!
A friend to us all.
I was lying. I really can't swim, but I appreciate it, buddy. Thanks.
Yeah, everyone wants to have a giant shrimp as their friend. All right. So, what was that?
Nothing weird about that. Let's get out of here.
Are we going through this door? I'm gonna say yes. George, you gonna open the door?
Sure.
What was that, Vosshawk?
I want to dive real quick.
Yep.
Because we are not the only ones to come through here, I'm sure. So I want to look for either if there's any maybe good treasure or loot that may have sunk to the bottom from when that lady of the water drowned them, or if there's any bodies that maybe I could bring up and finally have some thralls.
Gotcha.
He really gets the game.
All right, so we are number Number 13.
Yeah, his name is actually Matt Mercer.
It was me, Matt Mercer, all along. I don't know how I'd feel if that happened. I would have a lot of feelings.
Yeah, I'd have things.
There's a lot of positive to that, though.
I just want to point out that, like, it had been a minute since I had read this, because, like, I read the whole module and everything, but I didn't. Well done. There is a in the deepest part of the pool is a hidden grotto behind a bed of kelp. Inside this cave is a bunch of money. 6 golden statues. Give me just. Hang on a second here.
Ooh.
6 golden statues. Let's just do some quick math. 6 of those worth 50 gold. Plus a golden mask worth 250 gold. Also 2 crystal scroll cases worth 25 gold each.
Oh man.
Bring on the K-Buck.
Yep, there you go. And a silver idol worth 15 gold pieces. And 2 magical items.
Oh, we cleaned up.
There you go. All right,
Let's go, buddy.
Mister, I've never played Dungeons and Dragons before in my life.
Yeah, sure.
Oh man. All right, so that
Somebody
brings us.
studied up for the test.
Yep. All right, that brings us to 695 Carrington bucks.
And yet he has
Whoa.
from Hasbro.
What was that?
I said he hasn't played. He's from Hasbro. Sorry, too soon.
Hasbro's Dungeons and Dragons. All right. There is a potion of clairvoyance. I'm gonna let you just auto-identify these so you can use them. There's
These
an
are the magic items.
Yep. The first one is a potion of clairvoyance, which looks like this. It should be in D&D Beyond as well. We can throw it in party loot if someone wants to take care of that while I describe the other one. And the other one is a pair of gloves of... Gosh. A pair of gloves of I want to be a monk.
Ha!
So there we go.
Oh wow.
So the gloves seem to melt to your hands when you don them.
What we
When
have
a,
here.
when a weapon attack hits you while you're wearing them, you can use your reaction to reduce the damage by a d10 plus your dex modifier, provided that you have a free hand. If you reduce the damage to 0, you can catch the missile if it is small enough to hold in your hand.
Neat.
That's pretty sick, dude.
Do you guys mind if I take this? I've been going claws, so I don't really have a weapon out anyway.
Do it.
I'm alright with that.
Any objections?
Do it.
No objection.
No.
You're on.
As a monk, it's really fun to deflect missiles.
All right. I don't know how to add it to my thing.
Oh no, chat's gonna see I don't know how to spell.
It's okay. Looking at the donations. Yes, Abby just posted, we got a wandering monster and a wondrous item. We got that. We got the wandering
That's
monster.
monster. We did not get
That-
the item.
We did not get an item. So that one just happened 4 minutes ago. The other one happened before we went to lunch. Thank you so much, Anonymous. I
You
appreciate
guys
it.
are rock.
Yes. So far, by the way, we have raised, we've raised over $1,290 so far.
Heck yeah.
Wow.
Yep. So, well done, everyone. Thank you so much. All right, let's take.
Does that include the Carrington bucks?
That does not. We haven't even put the Carrington bucks in yet. Carrington bucks right now, I'm paying $7.50, ish, almost, or $7.05. I'll round up to the nearest something, I'm sure. All right. So real quick, let's talk about this item. Someone roll me a D100.
I did.
Oh, you
There's a
did?
28 there.
28. All right. Let's see. Who's got a magical item? Fidget. Let's see. Vazhawk has 1. Vazhawk has 2.
Tell us
George.
what it is, and then
Huh?
we'll figure out who gets it.
Oh yeah.
Tell us
yeah.
what it is, and we'll.
28.
It'd be silly for you to like. Yeah, Boltron, you can have it.
Oh.
Here's the
28
sword.
Something.
28.
It's just an anvil.
It's just. I'm gonna have you roll again. It's a potion of clairvoyance.
Yeah, I've seen that one before.
77. Man, some of these potions, man. All right, potion of fire giant strength.
Whoa.
So you can become a fire giant, and you can breathe fire.
I don't know about all that. Yeah, potion of
Listen.
fire giant strength.
If he uses
We're gonna
the
make
other
it
person-
so for the kids.
All right, what is out of sheer curiosity, what does clairvoyance do?
It does. You gain the effect of a clairvoyant spell, and eyeball bobs in this yellowish liquid, but vanishes when the potion is opened.
You create an invisible sensor within range of a location near you, such as behind it, or a location unfamiliar to you, such as around a corner or in a grove of trees. The sensor remains in place for the duration, can't be attacked or otherwise interacted with. When you cast a spell, you choose seeing or hearing. You can use the chosen sense through the sensor as if you were in its space. As an action, you can switch between seeing and hearing. So you basically just say, like, over there, and then it does a thing. So you can see what's on the other side of a door, which is pretty sick.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
I love tea. All
Party
right.
loot is updated.
Marvelous. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I am also spoiled by the red line when it comes to spell check. All right, we're opening the door. The door.
They merely said that Boss Hawk has deflect missile gloves. I didn't even attempt.
I want to be a monk.
Yep, I didn't even attempt it. I just said deflect missile gloves.
Nice.
Hey, Carrington, real
Yeah.
quick. I rolled a 16 on insight. Does the crawfish look like
He looks real excited
happy
to be
now that he's
here.
got this whole other room with all this water to hang out in? Yes, that's all I need to know. Thank you.
He looks real excited to be here. So do you want him to hang out here?
Yeah, he can chill.
All right. He flicks water at you.
Oh, I flick it back.
He's very happy about this. All right, so this flooded hall is 3 feet deep and cold. As you get through here, out of this room, and into this room, it's about 3 feet deep and very cold, and the bottom is very slippery.
Neat.
Fox, do you want to get on my back?
Yes, I do.
All right. Oh my gosh, broke everything. There we go.
Leave me alone.
Just breaking stuff. All right, I'm gonna
Help,
stop
get me
that.
back in.
Ultra's gone.
All right, so there doesn't appear to be anything in here, and the water seems to be getting shallower as you continue on.
Well, stairs, we meet again.
I'm gonna move Norix up with you all so that he's having some connectivity issues. When he's able to come back, we'll go from there. Yeah.
Oh, snap. Mine just went out.
Did you lose? Oh yeah, I did too.
I would like to
dropping like flies.
investigate the door.
I guess from I was just speaking with Norix. He said that he's been having some connectivity issues with the internet provider that I don't want to name any names. The internet provider that I assume many of the people, well, a couple of the people here, Baltrin and I, and all have the same internet provider. So.
Yeah, they're big jerk.
Yeah. I just don't want. I'm not gonna name who they are, because I don't want to get slapped with a anything. All right, there are doors here. Would you like to open them?
I would like to make sure they're not going to kill me before I attempt to open them.
All right, you ask them if they're not going to kill you. Roll insight.
Boy.
I was kidding with the roll insight. Go ahead and roll investigation or perception, your choice.
Let's push. Let's push Norks through.
Oh. Fidget can roll investigation.
Okay. Fox, you don't detect any, like, they're deadly or anything like that?
Guided.
Seems fine. You go first.
All right. Are we opening the door?
I'll
19.
kick the door open.
19. Very good.
19.
The door is open. Baltram, would you mind moving Norix with the party so I don't have to worry about it?
Yes, I got it.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it. All right, so we make our way into this next room. Stuff happens. Stuff happens. Everyone cries.
So far, so good.
Not crying. Somebody's cutting onions.
All right. This hall is 20 feet wide and has piles of rubble and debris scattered along its length. The walls are covered with frescoes. The south wall displays scenes of battle between invaders and the natives. The north wall depicts people questing for a new land and experiences during the journey, including crossing treacherous mountains, sailing over storm-tossed seas, and receiving the guidance of the gods in their battles to keep their homeland free from invasions. In the center of the wall is a painting of a pyramid with a temple atop it, and the sun shining over the land. Double bronze doors stand at the eastern end of the south hall. The west is an archway carved into the form of twinning serpents. Beyond it, the corridor continues into shadow. So this appears to be the door down here. Well, when you're able to get into it.
So Hamilton looks at Fidget and gives him that eyeball, 8 of them.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when you don't go to bed. And so Fidget's going to do second wind.
Okay.
For 1. That's not right. There it is. Nope.
You can click the pink one. It'll do the equation for you.
Thank you.
You got it. So 8 points of damage. Healed.
The frescoes. I have 2 questions about them.
Yes.
The invaders. What kind of species are they?
They just appear to be other humanoids. These are depicted in, like, dressed in garb that seems like you can kind of tell that, like, these people see themselves as depicted in, like, the dark clothing, where the invaders appear to be in red.
Okay. And then follow up, does it appear that, like, any of the either the decorations on the holy sort of like gold or gems embedded in the wall to make it look prettier?
There don't appear to be any gems or anything.
Okay. Not interested anymore.
I'm going to start wandering down the hall.
Okay.
Don't say wandering. Now that, like, just kind of sets
Fidget
me
will
off.
follow 15 feet, and the spider will be next to him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Has there been anything of import thus far?
As I'm walking...
Make me just George, make me a wisdom perception check.
Norix is back.
Come on. Any reason I would have advantage?
Nope. Okay.
It doesn't have to do with Fey Fiend or Undead?
Sure doesn't.
Do I notice anything shiny in the rubble?
Nope. But I like where your head's at.
Man, this place is a waste, guys. Let's get out of here.
Let's go rob a bank. Oh!
What?
Roll 20 dropped.
Yep, mine too.
Mine 3.
Oh,
Not
for
me.
once it didn't happen to me.
Hey,
Just
I was
wait, it
walking
might.
here.
Hey, I was walking here.
Didn't happen to me.
Walking here.
No shot, alright.
Was that the Christopher Walken?
Yeah.
Yes,
Hey, I'm walking here.
I was walking here.
No. I'm walking here.
It dropped from no 20s down for me.
Well,
We're just gonna run up forward and cast fireball everywhere. We don't have it, but you don't know better. So
All right, perfect. Pause.
I was up here.
All right. Good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All right, everyone. No. Is anyone? Who else is down? Oh my gosh, crashed again.
This is not a good sign.
Everything's fine, I'm sure. All right, please
So-
hold.
Everything is awesome.
May I ask, am I being moved, or is this just the crash?
That was. Where did you want to move to? Everyone, move yourselves where you want to be.
I started here before the crash. It doesn't matter. I'm not close to anything, but then I keep moving. So wherever you want me to be, I don't care.
I'm pretty excited about this. All right, so that's where everyone is right now. That's good stuff.
Wait, are they all up here?
Huh?
They're all up here?
Yeah.
Can I be close to them?
Yeah.
So I would have probably moved with them. My spider goes an extra distance. Well, I have them. Thanks.
All right.
oh, I hope this isn't like some sort of Aztec trash compactor.
Man, are you sure you haven't played D&D before?
I've watched Star Wars.
All right. So let me tell you what happens. So Vershok steps over into the corner to look at the wall closer, and as he does, a click happens.
No, that tracks.
Yep.
I'm gonna step here.
Bonus characters.
Uh-uh. I don't have another one rolled up.
Oh,
already.
hang on. I haven't done this. A click happens. Let me do this. This is one of the things that I haven't done in a while for a group.
Oh no, we're trapped in here.
There we go.
Hey!
What's happening?
I just wanted to roll those dice.
I don't like it.
Carrington,
Yeah, what's up?
I don't like you here.
All right.
I'm not gonna-
So
Something
here's
just brushed past my leg.
Yep, so here's what happens. When you walk into this area, you step onto it, a pressure plate happens, it clicks into place, and a set of horizontal bars slam across, trapping the three of you in here.
What are the bars made out of?
Metal.
Can I use the sun sword to cut the bars?
Can you use the sun sword? You can, but it'll probably take you an hour.
Okay, so why don't I get started on that?
And the rest of us short rest.
No, the rest of you see if you can find a faster way for us to get out of here. Is the team coming up to us at this point?
How long would it take for me to dig them a tunnel underneath the gate?
How long would it take for you? It would take you quite some time. However,
Can I,
With Shaper?
I mean, would it?
maybe. Norix, what did you say?
while I'm on the outside, can I look for any switches, trigger mechanisms, anything like that?
Yeah, you can definitely start looking for that. Make me a perception check, Baltrin. That mold earth is so strong, you find nothing, Norix. So yeah, go ahead and you're gonna come over here where it's thinnest. and you can start like kind of shaping the earth to try and make like a hole for them.
Going
What?
to dig.
What do we see
While
in
I'm
here?
digging, someone else can do something.
Do what now?
What are we seeing in this tiny room?
I said while I'm digging, someone else can find something to do.
All right, so you're digging. There's nothing really else in that room. It just seems to be a cleverly disguised trap.
Can I like investigate the pressure point?
Yeah, you can. It seems to be like a plate, like a stone, and then when you step onto it, it triggers a mechanism.
Okay.
I investigate the area.
You definitely can. Fidget, why don't you make a thing as well? Investigation. Fidget, why don't you make a perception check as you're walking down the hallway?
$13.
Nope. All right. At last,
Nope. I love it. Nope.
at
All
last,
right, I'm done digging.
you're able to get Fox. You're able to get these folks out of here.
Yay!
You're able to leave a hole right here.
What was that?
What was what?
What just happened to us? What was that?
You didn't find. You found a trap.
Oh, good.
And a
Great.
pretty good one. Glad I could dig you out.
Well, thanks for that. Let's not go this way.
Are those murals all the way down the hall?
Yeah, they're on both sides.
Is there any part that looks like it stands out, or maybe like where two armies clash or something?
Make me a perception check.
Okie dokie.
Not 20.
You're looking around. Baltrin. Hey, Arpulus. Arpulus, thank you for subbing. So as Baltrin is walking down this hallway, looking around, looking for more traps and things, you discover that there, right here, is something a little strange, in fact, about this place. A little weird.
Right where?
Right here. It
Hey,
seems,
go check that out, guys.
It seems
Doesn't
like
look right.
It seems like this area looks a little bit different than the other part. And this is area
Secret tunnel.
through the hallway.
Secret tunnel.
All right, so this
Secret
is
tunnel.
there's in fact the sun painting that I described earlier. Has the portion of the wall here is separate from the rest and could be pushed.
Oh,
Push it real good.
Are you gonna push it?
yeah, I'll push it.
I'll help push.
All right.
Oh yeah.
You push it, and the wall slides back, click, and then off to the side, revealing another hallway.
Neat.
Hey, what's in this hallway? That's a great question.
I was gonna say, what are these things?
I will describe. I actually have a picture. This is one of my favorite areas as well.
Oh, they're just animated armor. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, there's actually 16 iron golems in here.
No.
If anyone sees it, smash it on the ground.
So the wall at the end of the corridor has a. Let's see here. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to give you this picture and then read. This corridor is high-ceilinged and decorated with sculptures mounted on the walls. The two corridors branch off from the main hall, a narrow one to the east and another to the west. The statuary that adorns the walls consists of 4 sculpted heads of animals. Each one is 6 feet above the floor and 2 or 3 feet in diameter. Opposite the passage that leads east is the stylized head of a coyote. Across from the hallway, going ahead is that of a grinning bear. Near the end of the corridor is a bison mounted against the east wall. At the end of the area on the west wall is what appears to be the head of an eagle with a beak open. Something shines and glints within the eagle's mouth.
Oh. Does anything else look interesting about any of the other heads? Or is it just the eagle that's the main focus?
That's the only one that appears to be interesting. Appears different, rather.
Alright.
Fox is running for the eagle.
I'm gonna follow my little buddy. Oh wait, you know what? Then I got distracted.
All right, so there's a hallway that goes that way.
George is gonna wander up that hallway a little bit.
Fox runs to the eagle and leaps up, trying to get the gold ring out of its mouth.
Isn't it 6 feet above you?
Yeah.
Yep. Cool.
I didn't say she succeeded.
All right, Norix, what are you doing?
Seeing nothing at that corner, I'm gonna back down.
I went too far. I would like to try to shoot the thing out of the eagle's mouth.
It's a good shot. You hit it and it kind of twists a little bit.
Can I misty step to the top of its head and just take it out of the mouth?
You can. As soon as you grab it and pull, the beak snaps shut on your hand.
I needed one.
You still have it in your hand, though. What are you going to do?
Does that hurt?
You're pinned there.
With my other hand, I'll get my dagger and I'll try to pry open the beak.
It doesn't seem like you can.
Well then, what does the object feel like?
In there it feels like a bracelet, like a solid gold bracelet, like a solid metal one.
If I let go of it while my hand's there, does it release my hand?
Mm-mm.
Hey, Carrington, I apologize. Where are we?
We are. I got you. We are right here.
Yeah, thank you.
You got it.
Can I see if the bracelet's enchanted or anything? Can see if I can activate it?
You can't see it. So, because Fox is technically here, and you are technically here, and currently trapped.
Is he like, excuse me, is he hanging from it now, or on top?
Yeah, he's like, actually, you got on top of it, so you're reaching underneath, and it has you by the hand.
So Fox wouldn't be able to jump up and climb up him.
No.
Someone plug its nose.
I mean, it's stone.
Fox will turn to the rest of the group and wave her arms over her head. Hey, come over here and help! He's stuck, and he's got my thing. It's stuck. I want the shiny thing. Also, he's stuck.
I want the shiny thing.
What is this over here?
What is
Hey,
what?
Vox, can you tell me if that bird's magical?
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Let me.
And
Can
what?
I detect magic?
Yeah, you can use detect magic.
I was asking about these.
They appear to be. There are humanoid. There are humanoid figures that appear to be statues as you kind of approach that area.
Okay. I would like to detect magic on this bird.
Okay.
Do I do anything for that, or is it just do it?
It is not magical. However, the bracelet inside is.
Neat. All right. So I just use a spell slot, right? Or no? Yes, 'cause it
No,
takes
you
time,
didn't
you
use it
said?
because you can just use it as a ritual.
Okay.
Okay. Can I activate the bracelet? No, it's magical.
No, you haven't had a chance to attune to it.
Do any of
Well,
these
it was nice knowing you, Norks.
Yeah, it was a pleasure.
are these suits identical, or does anything stick out about it?
They just seem to be like
Any of them?
along both sides of the corridor, deep in the shadows. Human figures appear to be floating above the floor.
Oh, that's ominous.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, can I just misty step out of this?
Oh wait, who has the lightsaber again?
So you said you're gonna misty step out.
Yeah, might as well.
So you're gonna misty step over here.
I do.
All right, and in your
Oh.
hand is a gold bracelet.
Never mind. I was gonna suggest cutting off his hand because then it would cauterize. But
Oh,
no,
geez.
this is better.
Worth
This is
1,000 gold pieces.
Whoa, it's just magic. I love this thing. Do you all want to take a break and attune to it?
What is it?
It is called the Bracelet of Rock Magic.
Bracelet of...
I'll take it. I already mold the earth. Give me the rocks.
All right. And so, Bracelet of Rock Magic. What was that?
I throw it over to him
All right.
because it's useless to me.
Here's what it do.
Fox keeps jumping up trying to grab it and looks very perturbed when you toss it away.
I feel bad for Fox.
So one mechanical question you can not answer, but if we do put this into another session, would we have a long rest?
You mean like when we start the next session?
Yeah.
Possibly, yeah. I mean, we can also just like lock the characters in and like.
So would the game start off with us all being
So the
dead?
question is, do we
No.
just go at it here, or
What was the question?
do we go at it here? I mean, we have 4 hours, and we have I have a lot of stuff to do. Everyone does. So do we just use it all up, or are we waiting? Like, are we savoring things?
I mean, I would say I would try and save some stuff. So here we go. You have the Bracelet of Rock Magic now, and we also were gifted by Arpulus a wondrous item. So thank you, and let's go ahead and figure out what that is. Someone roll a D100. 48. 48.
Okay. Like,
All right, let's go with a potion of heroism. Now let's do something more interesting.
Another sun sword.
I don't know about all that. Oh, 73? Okay. One second. Looking at stuff.
What is fudge?
What is what? Fudge?
Fudge
Fudge dice are for a different game. For Fate, I think uses fudge dice. So while wearing the circlet, you can use an action to. We're gonna do a good old circlet of blasting.
Boy.
You can use your action to cast the Scorching Ray spell with it. While you make this spells attacks, you do so at a bonus of +5, and then the circlet can't be used again. So you get 3 blasts from it. And it looks good. Alright, 1 circlet of blasting. Who needs it?
I just feel bad that Fox didn't get the bracelet, so I vote that.
If
I don't think the
I
circlet.
mean, Fox, if you want the bracelet, you can have it.
No. I wanted it because it was gold and shiny.
Oh.
I don't think I can do anything with psychic stuff, so it wouldn't make sense for me.
does anyone want to take the circlet?
If nobody's gonna take it, I'll take it.
I just took a bracelet. I'm good.
All right.
Does it use any modifiers or no?
No, it doesn't need any modifiers. Anyone can use it.
Go on, George, if you want it.
Yeah,
Take it.
you take it. You take it. 1 circlet. You find a circlet in there as well.
Who's taking it?
It sounds like you.
Oh, okay. 1 circlet of blasting, yes.
Circlet of blasting.
So, anyways, George started blasting.
Yep, there it is. Hey, anyways, Carrington started blasting. 2 damage. Top of the hour.
Oh. So, party people, as we decide where to go next, I will say I got to this hallway right here, and around here is some weird looking circle thing in the ground, which I kind of want to investigate, but also I set up the last trap, so I'll put
Investigate harder.
that to a vote.
Do we want to go this way or this way?
Which one did you just say?
Well, this way.
Yeah, there are 3 paths away in front of you.
Well, why don't we go with the first one that popped up, or that we came across? Chase it down for a little bit. If we don't find anything, we can come back.
So
Yeah, well,
All right. 1 moment.
Oh wait, now I don't see the thing I saw earlier. How weird.
Fidget's gone into the other
As
world.
you Okay. All right then.
Oh, I got lost.
I crashed as well.
We'll have to fix that in post.
Fix it in post. I think I can go ahead and do this too. We can go ahead and cut that and put this in. Okay.
Well, there was a circle down here, guys. Now I don't know what happened.
So as you were running up there, this is what happened. This is what you see. So you, as you peer down the corridor, there's a faint flickering light that becomes visible. The light began to move through the hallway away from you, sputtering and wavering just at the edge of your perception. So
I know a good thing when I see it looks like a...
Hey, I'm still in this room. Sorry about that.
Oh, you got stuck? I got you.
Thank you. Thank you.
crashed.
Oh, I just crashed. D&D Beyond, when's your top coming out? If you'd like to shift click us, that'd be sweet.
Yeah, I can do that.
So I would advocate that you don't get too far ahead of my mechanical spider, because he can help you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can you go around the corner and kind of like scout so we don't stick our heads out?
So he can also do that, but he also just imposes a disadvantage as a reaction when you get hit. So you might just want
I
to go ahead.
crash.
Man, it's a rough day for the crashing here. All right, so here we go. So there's a light ahead of you.
Fidget will check for traps. Guidance.
Okay.
Option 8. I don't know anything. Plus 4 is 12.
Okay. There do not appear to be any traps.
Feels like
I will fidget back.
move Fidget back.
I saw something that I probably shouldn't have seen.
Yeah, so let's be fair. I'll guidance. What's your name? Your contract and everything else. I'm sorry. What's your name here?
Norex. But if you say Contran or any of that stuff, I'll know who it is.
Do you need a shift click?
Yes, please.
Okay.
There we go. That's perfect. There we go. I'm gonna grab Fox and move Fox up here. Just keep everyone together. Alright, so there's a 10-foot wide pit that stretches across the corridor. Beyond that is a wedge-shaped stone block or pillar that blocks the passage. The light ahead of you that you had been following is nowhere to be seen, as though it somehow passed through the pillar.
Okay, I'm going to stop that.
Are we allowed to like walk closer to it?
Yeah.
Do I have any idea of how deep this hole is?
It's about 10 feet deep
Oh, that's it?
and contains several humanoid skeletons.
Oh yeah.
All right. This is the point where I save you from yourself. I advise caution. This looks simple. Carrington will kill your character.
Oh, I'm not going down in the pit. But hey, Baltrin. Can you like make the stuff in the pit rise up?
Shift click, please.
Yep.
Oh.
So do you want to are you able to make the stuff in the pit rise up?
Me?
Yeah. What's the range on your shape molder?
30 feet. I can grab all the loose dirt around and fill in the hole.
Can you bring the dirt from the bottom of the hole up?
No, it just makes a bigger hole.
I think he wants the skeletons.
Do.
So if Fidget sees anything happening, can he just investigate, kinda, and learn from that? I don't know what that's going to do for me, but I want to do it.
Okay.
If something cool happens, he wants to see how it works mechanically.
What is this here?
That is that stone pillar.
I mean, hypothetically, I could grab, if the DM is so benevolent, when I go to grab, like, my 5-foot cube of dirt, there could be some bones in the dirt that I bring up.
I'd be fine with that.
Then it's win-win. We get to cross and I get bones.
Welcome
No.
to the stone.
No, that would... No. I continue to make a bigger hole, but at least the dirt that I bring up temporarily would have bones for you. And then I would put it back, and then I would grab dirt from somewhere else, and I'd fill in the hole.
Okay.
Give me bones, give me bones, give me bones.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. All right. What do we? So we are going to do that. There's a pile of bones in front of you.
Yes, at last.
Neat.
Can I cast Animate Dead on it?
You sure can.
I'm gonna grab dirt from over here. And I'm gonna put dirt here.
So
That's so
Bridget,
cool.
Bridget was here, and he moved here. He does not like animate dead. His spider's like, you just done your own mistake. Here.
Okay. The dead has been animated.
Yeah, we don't like it.
Alright, and I will make this guy green.
Can you name him Mr. Bones?
I cannot.
Oh,
I was trying to
move
get out.
him.
But why
Trombone.
use organics when you could use technology?
Carrington, is there any way that you can let me move him, or are you in charge of moving him?
I can give you full control of him. Please hold.
Okay. Yep.
Technology.
And here, and here. So you should be able to control him completely.
Sweet, thank you.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna cast it again and have 2 skeletons? I'd probably just start with 1.
I'm gonna
No,
start
I
with
filled the
one.
hole in.
Okay.
But
You get 1.
did Animate
get
Dead
one.
use
I
up a spell
built-
slot?
I built a trench behind the wall over there
No,
where
no.
Fidget.
This
And
has
I
nothing
filled
to
in
do
the
with
hole.
that.
It does use a spell slot.
Okay. So. Oh man, then I can't talk to him because I was gonna ask him about this area. Well, that's that. Wait, can I talk to him if he's on my side, or do I have to use?
Speak with dead.
Yeah.
Huh. I'm gonna say that you can't for now, but in the future, if you find another dead thing, you could talk to it.
Okay. Well, I don't have.
Fox
any more
excitedly
spell
says, "Ooh, kill me and talk to me."
slots. In time.
That was a joke. You know that was a joke, right?
Yeah.
All right, are you gonna step across this and take a look at it?
Wait,
I
how?
want you
is
in the
it-
middle.
Send Mr. Bones first.
Oh, it's filled in. That's right. Okay, yeah. Let's send Mr. Bones across.
Okay.
I mean, trombone.
Send him across. Nothing seems to happen.
All right, then he'll go a little bit.
Why is his name Trombone?
I did that.
Carrington did that. Oh, I don't think that we can do anything here, guys.
Well,
No,
what's this block? What's this barricade made of?
Stone.
Oh, if only we took a short rest and I could attune to my bracelet.
What is?
Who's down for
Will it
some
let you
poison
move
damage?
stuff?
I have stone. One of the charges is stone shape. I can make a passage and have us walk through it.
All right. That's fine. We can take a short rest. I'll roll some damage. Always a 6.
Oh
my
my
roll
gosh.
20 will crash.
I crashed.
All right.
6. That's. Ooh.
That 6 doesn't count.
Hey, I don't know how to tell somebody this, but I'm at like 20 hit points.
I think you just do it like that. All right. So since roll 20 keeps crashing,
Well, good. It's a short rest. Roll your hit die.
We're gonna
before
take.
you do that.
We're gonna take a short rest. I'm gonna put us on camera full real quick. We're gonna take a short rest. We're gonna take a short break, and we'll come back soon. We're gonna come back in 10 minutes, so we'll be back at like I guess that'd be 6:25 Eastern time. So we'll be back with more of our playthrough and our 12-hour marathon. We've been making great progress. The amount of money that we've raised so far for this marathon is $1,390, which is awesome. You all who have donated are so awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you all to our wonderful players. And we're going to take a quick 10-minute break. Don't go away. We'll be right back with more of this, and we'll keep playing through. Hey everyone, Carrington here from Open Heart Games. We are back with our 12-hour marathon, playing through the Hidden Shrine of Tamoachan. We are in a hallway, and we are preparing to move some earth out of the way. The party took a short rest in order to regain some of their hit points and their hit dice and a few other things like that. So, we are now going to go ahead and move back to that. We have raised so far $1,390 for our Extra Life charity benefiting our local children's hospital. If you'd like to donate, we would love to have any amount. No amount is too small. We have $5 donations, $10 donations, all the way up to $1,000 donations. If you want to see the party fight a dragon, you can do it right now by donating $1,000, or you could level up or force them to draw from the deck of many things. I have a deck of many things right here that I would love to crack open and have someone draw a card from. But that is our mission today, is to try and raise money for our local children's hospital, Roanoke Carilion Children's. And you can go right here to extra-life.org/team/open-heart/games. We have a bunch of different things you can buy. There's the incentive. Thank you so much. Perfect. And on with the show. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and shift-click back here, get us where we need to be.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
I've seen a lot of dungeons, so like somebody bring on the dragon. Let's do this.
Oh, fantastic.
No one should be at full health.
We'll do that right now. Also, I think we need to refresh the thing.
What do you mean no one should be at full health? Oh,
Well, that's
because
you
you
take
Poison, then the poison kicks in.
Yeah, so that's what, 6 damage, Carrington, that we took?
Yep.
Yes.
Yes, that's right.
And I think we need to reset the screen. The visual.
What do you mean?
I'm seeing nothing.
Oh. Too bad.
too bad. There it is. Perfect. Perfect. All right. And
So last time on Dragon Ball Z, we were trying to figure out this whole wedge thing.
Yep. Now Baltrin is going to go ahead and cast a spell. Can you? I think it's a book, right? Stone shape.
What?
Are you gonna move the stone?
I'm going to basically take this because I can shape it however I want. See how like there's a 5-foot square in front of me and it's like half full of stone?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna swing it so that it opens it up completely, and then makes a different shaped triangle, one that we can walk through.
Excellent.
So I will draw. So the triangle now looks like this. And this
sure.
doesn't exist.
Block my path.
You just walk with me.
All right, so there you go.
I don't need to make it 10 feet wide. I can make it 5 feet wide. We all walk through.
All right, so you shape the stone into that shape, and you're able to step past it.
Let's go, trombone.
Ta-da, you did it. You're through. Proud of you.
Oh, I crashed, but I don't trust long hallways anymore.
Don't blame you.
He's learning.
Trust. Oh, good. I failed too.
All I did was move someone, and it was like, nope, go on get.
Haha, you thought you was wrong.
All right.
You could be a deer and shift click me.
Shift click. There's everyone. All right. Go ahead and move on down the place.
Guys, what does Hamilton know that we don't?
Well, maybe if Fidget controlled the send Hamilton ahead.
Yeah, I apologize. That
You're
was
good.
Something else.
You're also down 6 health.
Fidget?
Yeah.
Oh no.
It's healing first, then poison.
I'm
Because
super awesome.
because Hamilton and Trombone don't breathe, they don't get poisoned, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, he can't be poisoned, so he's gonna go ahead.
I'm gonna send Trombone with him. They're partners now. Ah, snap.
Perception damage. Whatever traps, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Guidance.
From Hamilton.
Yeah, guidance step on his way out. Good luck.
There is a pressure plate right here.
Where?
Right here.
Is it the whole way, or can we easily step around it?
It is.
Hamilton will
I
fire
didn't do anything.
himself. Not in there. Sorry, misclick. Spider himself across. Can he do that?
Does he have the ability to do that? Oh, I got this.
I mean, he's a spider. Not a one, but super cool.
Shift click me, daddy.
Can we say he has advantage because he's a spider? I didn't make him a spider, by the way. You did, but I like it. Can we just do advantage athletics?
To try and run and jump across it?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
You gave me advantage. I won't do it guidance because you gave me advantage. That's just rude. Right? So. Sorry, I had to click on 24. Nat 20.
To jump across here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He identifies all of that. And what else does he see? I have spells to like move people. So could be important.
There's another pressure plate right here. Oh,
Can
can
you
we?
mark it?
Night Divinity wants to know if we can move the chat over a little bit. Maybe. The answer is maybe.
The answer is eventually once it stops resetting, because every time I do it, it resets on me.
Could you reset both markers?
I'm gonna make you remember where they are. There's one right here. There's one right here.
Here.
What's the closest I can get to it without setting it off?
Right here.
So I can step right here?
Yes.
Okay. Can I, like, figure out what this trap does?
What it does, no, but you know that it's a pressure plate like one of the ones you stepped on earlier. So
But I mean, I don't notice any, like, dark holes or sliding pieces.
So here's a question from Fidget. Can the Hamilton move here with the trap here and get advantage to catch Fidget
Yeah.
when he jumps?
Athletics.
Athletics? Can I do athletics? That's bad. I don't know.
I'm gonna say athletics for this one.
Okay. Guidance?
Okay.
I'm gonna guidance that and that's a
Would you like to use a reroll?
can I people?
I don't think anyone's.
Yeah, that for me. Can I just do that?
I'm fine with it.
I love it. That's up to everybody else though.
Anyone
There
have
we
any?
go.
Anyone have any objectives?
Nope.
All right.
No?
Yeah, that's an ugly one.
All right. I want you to know that there is one reroll left.
But so I'm getting helped, right? Oh, was I getting helped? Could the 18 work?
Nope, you weren't getting helped.
Oh, it's just a catch.
Yep.
So what's a catch do? Like a 1d6 or something?
I mean, I was gonna have it so that you don't, so that you stop when you get there and you don't trip anything if you land.
Yeah. Like, okay. I mean, I can bite it or I can make it. It's up to you guys.
Um,
Not a
I have,
string. Sure.
I have a question. Can I, since I'm basically like, my clothes don't fit me that I have packed for some reason, can I put my skeleton in chainmail and give him my shield and sword?
Yeah, sure. I can increase his armor class for that particular one.
Because then I'm just... Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and give him my scale mail
Okay.
and my shield. And I'll give him that...
You give him what now?
The longsword +1.
Wow. All right. Yep. He's got all those things.
Alright, so what's he at now?
Let's see. Scale mail. 5e. 14. Does it have a plus?
My sword? Yeah, it's got a
No,
+1. Oh.
16, 18. All right. So his armor class is going to go up to 18. Okay.
Does everyone want to step back and I'll make him trigger the pressure plate?
Oh, that we are way past that. But all right, scale mail and shield, and then I'll add the sword in later. So his armor class is now 18. Okay, so Fidget, you have unfortunately failed. You land here and trigger the trap.
Oh no.
So
R.I.P. R.I.P.
good news.
Taking a long time to calculate the good news. I'm scared.
It's not actually good news. This is now sealed off. And this is also sealed as well down here. So these two click into place as you try and jump across. And you land there. It clicks. This is what happens. So there are... As soon as you step onto the pressure plate, a door slams down from this side and this side, sealing you in. These are doors that are made of timber bound in copper. They come crashing down, sealing off the area. And then, as soon as that happens, sand begins filling this area. Sand begins filling this area, and you also hear you see some lights begin to flicker into existence. Everyone roll initiative.
Yay.
Move Hamilton here.
Yeah, which door am I in? I'm sorry. I had to make a phone call.
No worries. So you're trapped between this door. Sorry, hang on. Between this door and this door. They're sealing you off. And
What check is it?
Huh?
What kind of check is it
What do you mean?
to open the door?
They are giant wooden doors that are like 3 feet thick. Strength check. All right, so there's those, and then I have to roll for these. Make sure you roll initiative for all of the folks. Oops.
Do the doors go to the ceiling?
Yes.
Yeah.
All
I have
right.
cool things I could do if they didn't.
Do you roll initiative for trombone?
You can. I can do it real quick. It's not a big problem. So you just do that, and then also roll the initiative here. And I can just add that other thing real quick. It's a +1 longsword. It is an attack,
Yes,
melee,
yes.
reach 5 feet to hit. He has a +4, so it's a +5 to hit. One target, that's all fine. So he's going to be using it as a D1d8 plus 1. This is a sword +1. All right. There we go. All of that is now up to date. All right, so. All right, before Voz, before you go, one of these things flickers into existence, and it was invisible. Now it is visible. It is going to attack with advantage, and we're going to use this ability right here. Does a 23 hit you? And that's for Fidget.
Yeah, I still have to roll initiative, but 23. Kinda. My spider not near me, so yeah, it does.
Okay.
It hits me. Okay.
All right. Please take 9 lightning damage.
That's rude. I didn't even know I was fighting.
Okay.
I'm a cute gnome. Leave me alone.
Now it's Vozhawk's turn.
And what are we fighting? Like, do you have a picture?
There's
or
nothing.
something?
There's a door in front of you.
Oh, we're not. He's got the things. Okay. Gotcha. We have nothing to fight.
I'll just make this a little bit thicker so it's easier to see.
And
I'll just make it like this big, like, black line. Nope,
Alright.
that'll look even worse on the camera. Let's just make it this big, thick pink line.
And what's it made out of again?
Wood.
Oh, the door's made out of wood?
Hmm?
Can I... Ooh, can I pour that oil that I have on it and then cast Sacred Flame?
You can, or you could try to lift it. Maybe, maybe with some assistance.
Can I try and... Can me and Trombone try and lift it?
You can. I will also remind you that you have a...
Since we're both here. Okay, what do I
a
do?
potion of gigantic strength that someone could use in a minute. But why don't you go ahead and make a check?
Okay, what's my check?
Strength.
Strength.
And maybe let me see.
Are they here or here?
What are where and where?
I'm lifting this one, trying to get to our compatriot.
The doors are the big pink lines. So there's one here and one in front of them.
Yeah, so where's our majority of people?
On the other side. You're in there by yourself.
Like this left or right?
You mean the majority of the party?
If Hamilton's going to help somebody, where would he go?
He could help you. You're kind of sealed off from everyone right now.
Okay.
All right, so let's see here.
Do I roll for Trombone, or is that you?
He will just grant you advantage. So you have a 19.
Uh-huh.
Let's see here. We are. Please hold. I'll wait.
Sorry, I had to step away. Have we run into an issue?
Nope. Well, kind of. There's one of the party members is trapped and is being attacked by something.
Like trapped on the other side of this wall?
Yep.
I'll bet.
Yep. So the doors fell down. It requires a high. It is too high, unfortunately.
What's the check?
It is a strength check.
Oh yeah, ain't gonna be no good there.
So Valshawk, you are unable to do so, but you're close.
Can I cast guidance on myself?
You can.
Or
Yeah, I'll let
Can
you
I
do
assist?
it. He already had advantage from his skeleton.
Oh, okay.
Oh, my guidance is 1.
Yeah, 20 is not enough.
All right. Well, nice knowing you, bud. Let's go home.
Wow.
Who's
All right.
getting beat up?
It's Fidget. Fidget's on the other side of the door.
Oh no, Fidget.
Cause like, I mean, are we like technically in combat now?
You were in combat,
Or
yeah.
can we? Okay, so I can't try anything else because that was
Nope,
my move.
that was it.
Okay. Just
I'm
checking.
good. I'm good. Got it. It's fine. Choking in the oxygen lack, right?
I mean, sand's starting to fill up this room, so.
Yeah. Dying. Good. It's
I
okay.
hate sand.
I don't like sand.
Oh yeah. I
My
forgot.
turn?
Yes.
Neat. I'd like to weaken the door by sacred flaming above the door, above my party, and start setting the door on fire.
Okay. You do some damage to the door.
Thank you.
You got
Job's
it.
done.
I think I can actually. All right, George, your turn.
Yeah. The door is made out of
Wood.
wood?
Yeah,
Thick wood, thin wood?
pretty thick wood.
Okay.
It is a foot thick.
Yeah, the only thing I can think of is try to laser through it with the sun sword. I tried that on metal and it took me forever. I don't really have anything to. I have next to no. I have literally negative strength, so. Yeah, I don't really have anything that I can do. I mean, I can give it a shot, but it seems like the DC is going to be more than 20, so. And the highest I can roll is 19.
Do you want to just try and attack it?
Yeah, I'll.
Or you could try
Yeah.
it. You could try to pry up the thing so someone can get a good grip on it.
Yeah, why don't we do that? I've got adventuring gear, which means somewhere I should have something.
A crowbar?
Fun.
All right, so you run over and take the crowbar and jam it underneath, and make. I will have you make a strength check, but just a strength check, and the DC's real low.
Well, is it?
Yep, you pass.
below 10? Hey, let's go!
All right, so whoever attacks will just it'll be a flat roll for them. Well, actually no, you'll be able to roll if you can give yourself advantage. You can. Hey, Fox, what are you doing? Is Fox there? Is Fox muted? Fox is gone. Mayhaps. I wonder if party loot. I just want to look see what we got. We got fire giant strength in party loot. Is Fox there, or did we lose them?
I don't think they're here right now.
I think we lost them. All right, we'll skip for right now. It is now another one of these. get to go. Things are looking a little grim over here. We are going to go ahead, and this attack will be with advantage because we were just invisible. We will go ahead and use the shocking. So 21 hits against Hamilton, right?
He would have taken dodge action.
Okay, so he's dodging. All right, then it's a straight roll, and that'll be a miss. Trom.
If I didn't roll it, he'd do that every time. So
Got it. So he's just always dodging.
Actually dodging. Yeah.
He's just like one of those like spiders that's doing, or like a crab that's doing like the back and forth all the time.
Yeah, he's really rolling. You know.
All right. Trombone. Do you have anything he wants to do?
How high up is the door now with the crowbar?
It's up enough that someone could get their hands underneath it and try to open it.
All right, yeah. Trombone tries that.
Or he could try to help the next person who, since his strength isn't very high, try to help the next person who rolls. And they would have advantage.
Okay. Who's next? Fidget.
It'd be Fidget or Norix. Or
All
even
right,
you.
Oh, true. Well, can I just keep him here and have him like whack at the door since it's already on fire and being lifted?
So his action, the help action, is another action you can do, which is to grant someone else advantage on a task that they're trying. So that would be his action.
Then I'll just wait to give advantage later.
Sounds good. Okay. So he'll put his hands underneath and try to lift in a minute. Fidget, your turn. Do you want to try and run over to the door and open it, or what do you want to do?
Yeah. So I can't see Fidget, but he's right here. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I can't move.
So you can't move?
I can move Hamilton, I think. There he is. Oh, there he is. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
So he was here. Here's where we started. I don't know what I'm going to do. These are... Do I know what these are?
You tell me. I know what they are.
No, I'm sure you do. Alright. Goodness, I wanted to save spells. But... Do I believe that these things can get stuck behind that door?
Roll me a religion check. Yeah, they probably, probably.
So to be fair, I didn't prepare. I didn't think I'd have a turn. Okay. Can I move into my spider?
Can you do what now?
Move into my spider?
You can, but you'll take an attack of opportunity. If
You can do anything
if you don't disengage. Oh, Fox, did we miss you, by the way?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, we'll do
Nope.
your turn in just a minute.
Yeah. No, okay. I'm gonna move into my spider. Do I take an attack? Go ahead and do it.
You will.
I'll inflict. My spider's gonna help me do a disadvantage or something. No, that's not what happens because I'm right next to it. So I take damage.
Mm-hmm.
I shield and take nothing.
Okay. That's it for Fidget.
What is it?
No. I mean, I wish it was because I'm good.
I'll bring you up to speed in a minute, Fox.
Yeah. No. I took shield. No damage. I'm trying to figure out what to do to you, but it's gonna be something cool. So shield. Let me mark off the spell slot. Do I know how you react to acid damage?
Probably not well, you imagine.
I imagine. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that right now. 1. Spell slot 1. Straight line.
DC 14.
Yeah. So both of you.
Second one fails.
Actually, not to be a Debbie Downer or a waste of time, but can I do that because I did shield?
Technically not, but I'm gonna allow it.
Okay. Sorry about that.
No worries. So this one has been Caustic Brood.
Yeah. Sorry, you're not supposed to do 2 spells.
No worries. Anything else from Fidget?
No, he's kind of terrified. He will, actually, he will bonus. I mean, I already messed things up, but he'll use his bonus attack from his.
Is it 2-weapon fighting?
I'm sure it is, so.
I don't think you can because you cast a spell instead of attacking. Oh, is it? It's from the Steel Defender. That's fine. Gotcha.
13.
You said 13 damage?
It was a D20 plus 6.
Is it 25? That will hit.
I guess 25, yeah. So then that becomes, and sorry, this is not like coded, but it's 8 plus 3. Oh, it did it. Okay. So 8.
Okay.
And I'll say my Steel Defender picks me up.
Sounds good. Okay.
Not pleased. Not pleased at this.
Before we get to Norix, Fox. What happened was the Fidget tried to jump over the pressure plate, stepped on the pressure plate, 2 doors on either side slammed down, and Fidget is now trapped in here with a whole bunch of sand pouring in, and there are also monsters in there. They're trying to get the door out of the way.
So the door on the left there is one that locked?
This one right here, yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a giant wood door. Right now, George has wedged underneath the thing, so you could get your fingers in there and try and like lift the door. And Trombone over here is going to give you advantage. You could. I allow for this is a homebrew rule, but I like the ability to quaff a potion. So you could, as a bonus action, quaff the potion and then try to lift the door if you wanted. Because there is a potion of fire giant strength.
What's that set the strength to?
20 million?
I'm sorry?
I'm kidding.
Does it set your
The
strength?
answer is probably enough.
Well, my strength is already 19. That's why I'm asking. So if it only takes it up to a 19, there's no point.
It takes it higher than that.
Okay, then yeah, I think given the urgency of the situation, yeah, Fox would grab it off her own belt or whoever has it, pop the cork and chug it down, then walk between these two, jam her
25.
door, and lift with all her might.
Did you hear what I said?
25.
Yeah, for 1 hour. Go ahead and make a strength check.
That's a +7 modifier.
Hmm?
It's a straight strength check, correct?
With advantage.
With advantage. I saw that natural 20. That's 25.
All right, so you go you take your fingers, get them underneath, you quaff the potion real quick. Your muscles are just bulging. You look like a tiny green Hulk, and you just and with that, you're able to hold it open. And because we missed your turn, I will objects.
Can we get the Popeye theme played on a loop, please?
It is no longer locked and is now open. The door is open, and on Fidget, you can. I will let you, since you were going to miss out on this because of all the timing. I will let you run out of here if you want to.
If you will,
I sure will.
I'm riding that thing.
That spider out of here.
Especially with Tiny
Or
Fox
out.
holding the door open, just tall enough for you to slide under.
Yep.
You know what? I learned what Fox says. He said, "Get out now." That's what Fox says.
Did the door slide all the way back up into this?
No, it's open 3 feet.
Yeah, she can hold it open maybe 4 feet with a stretch.
Okay, so is it like jammed open or is it still being held?
It's still being held.
Okay, and it is still on fire.
It was just a little on fire
I was
from.
not made aware of this.
It was just a little on fire from Baltron, but it is Norix's turn. Do you want to do anything?
Well, there's not much I can do, but I'll sacred flame the one in front, just cause.
The one that I'm holding?
No. Not the door.
Okay.
They're will-o-wisps.
Oh, gotcha.
Man, how? All right, cool. I'll take 6 damage.
Big flame tonight.
I have a +9. Okay, and still somehow.
Take that.
Minus -6, yeah. All right.
I've managed to get level 8 character to +11 on stealth.
This one is going to turn invisible, and now it's Voss. It's your turn.
Okay. The one that was closer or further turned invisible?
Further.
Okay. Well, I don't know anything about this creature. Like, not character-wise, like IRL. So, can I know anything about it?
I'll let you roll a religion check if you want.
All right.
Not Arcana?
Religion's usually undead. You don't know anything about it.
Fantastic.
It looks like an angry flashlight.
Is it on fire or?
I know.
Like, do you have a picture?
They're little
Sorry.
malevolent, wispy balls of light.
Oh my gosh! I think this is that ball that I saw earlier. That went away.
Probably.
All right, so they're balls of light.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're from, I think, what is it? Gaelic mythology?
Yeah. I think that's correct.
Then I will. Has this one been damaged at all, or was it the other one?
This one can.
But has it?
Celtic. Is what Night Divinity's saying. It has been damaged.
This one has been damaged. Okay, cool. Then I will go ahead and hit it with Toll the Dead.
You're gonna tell it it's dead. Joke's on you.
Oh, is that what that is? That's what that does?
Aha! Yeah, none of that.
Aw.
Wait, I'm confused. What happened?
Confirm.
What was that?
I'm ready email. I ordered it, but I don't know.
I think your mic's hot, Tom.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, Carrington.
No worries. Alright, so, that is, so that was Voss Hawk, Baltron.
Wait.
Go ahead, what?
Wait, what happened?
You tried to tell it it was dead, and I passed the check.
Wait, what check? I'm sorry, I'm confused.
Alright, go ahead and click on your character. Go ahead and click Sacred Flame to cast it, so it appears.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or not Sacred Flame, Toll the Dead. That's the one you wanted to do.
Yeah, okay.
So go ahead and click it. Should be the display in VTT. Okay. So see how it says Wisdom 15? I have to roll under that number.
Oh,
if
DC
I roll
15.
Yeah, if I roll over that number, I'm unaffected by the spell.
Okay, I thought for a second it was like it doesn't work because it's undead, and I was like, I didn't know. That
It is
happened.
possible
Okay.
that a monster has resistance to various effects. In which
Neat.
case, I'll say it doesn't seem to be effective or something along those lines.
Okay, I'm
You're fine. We're
getting used to the whole saving thing. Got it.
Yep.
Sorry, guys.
Gosh, we're, let's see, 7, 8, 9 hours into the marathon, you know, and I get it. All right, Baltrin.
Yes.
What would you like to do?
We're gonna step up to this thing and shoot a fireball at it.
Fireball?
Not really
Oh.
a fireball.
We're sacred flaming it.
He's an old gnome. Give him a break.
Oh, he
You
gets a
pass.
break.
Nothing happens.
All right, cool.
Turns over.
George. What would George like to do?
Well,
No,
I'm still kind of helping with the door, aren't I?
I mean, not anymore. Fox was able to like pick it up and pick it off the ground.
Okay. Can I shoot this thing with a crossbow?
Yeah. Roll to hit.
Does a 10 hit?
It sure doesn't.
Yeah. That's it.
All right, Fox. What are you gonna do?
Well, I'm still holding the door open and people are taking shots at the thing, right?
Yeah.
I will continue to hold the door open.
Not if I.
Unless there's any way for me to force it to remain open.
I'm gonna say
Imagine
because
I
you're
have to keep it.
you're standing there. Are you gonna just continue to stand there?
Yeah, probably.
All right.
I think she might enter a rage to maintain her strength, but given the rules of that, it wouldn't make sense.
I'd say probably not. I'm gonna make this attack at advantage because you have to stay where you're at,
That's fair.
and you're kind of restrained. So does a 16 hit?
It does not.
Well, first of all, rude. Second of all, it's Trombone's turn.
And I'd say that's more like it tries to hurt me, but she's so
Angry.
buffed up and focused on it, she doesn't even feel it.
Nice. All right. Do you want the that to move there and attack?
Yes, please.
All right. You can just click on the +1 longsword.
Over on my where?
I got it. It hits
Yeah.
for 4 damage.
I can see its health.
You can?
I can.
The Will-O-Wisp?
Yes. Oh wait, no, that's Trombone's health. Did he take damage?
Nope. Not sure why that happened.
Yeah. Well, then Trombone took the damage instead of the Will-O-Wisp.
Possible. Alright, and then this will be done. Alright, cool. Fidget, your turn. What's Fidget gonna do?
I'm sorry.
No worries.
Budget is because he gets sushi. Budget wants to eat the crawdads that we just killed.
What?
What?
What'd you say?
Budget wants to kill the crawdads we just killed. I'm trying to get sushi and they failed my order. Which way are we going? I'm just here.
No, you escaped, so you can attack this guy if you wanted to, at range or whatever you wanted to do.
If I move here, is that a attack opportunity?
Where you're at right now, you can just stay there
I
and
think
make,
that was in front of Fox. I'm sorry. Yeah.
yeah,
So
you can just make an attack from there.
I'm just gonna shoot the heck out of it. Okay, in my order, you're gonna die.
A 17 will not hit. A 16 will not hit, unfortunately.
He's gonna move here. I can't use bonus action or hold it. Everybody's there. And dodge attack. Dodge action.
Okay. All right, Norix, it's your turn.
I was going to use Sacred Flame, but we're starting to set a trend, so I'll shoot with my longbow.
Okay. 13 does not hit.
Does the 18?
18 does not hit.
Okay.
Do you have any advantages
Well-
against anything?
My... Is it a beast?
Nope.
Is it a celestial?
Nope.
Is it humanoid?
Nope.
Then I've got nothing.
All right. Before Vozhawk goes, this one will pop back into existence. Tasha's Caustic Brew. What does it do, and when do I take the damage?
Did I do that?
Yeah, I'll look it up. Oh, shit.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
No worries.
I did that. Here. Not used to having things hit. It's at 2d4. Start of your turn.
Oh, I take 2d4. Okay. So it's resistant to acid, so I will just take 2. Okay, and then we will make an attack against the Steel Defender. Bazap. So a 12 doesn't hit, I'm guessing. Alright, Vozhawk.
I don't want to be that guy, but doesn't have an advantage.
What was that?
Don't they have advantage?
It does,
I don't
but
know
he
what-
took the dodge action, so it's a flat roll.
Okay.
Well, I don't want to be that guy, but do we have to take poison damage?
We do have to take poison damage. Here's some poison damage for everyone.
Not cool, man. Not cool.
Alright, it's just one. It's just one. Just a little.
Can he take double?
Can what?
Can Vozhawk take double for pointing it out?
No, I don't want to. I don't want to penalize him for it.
Yeah, you heard me.
All right.
Can I do inflict wounds?
Yeah, you can run up and inflict some wounds.
All right. Am I? Yeah, I'm right next to it. Okay. So I'll hit this. Does that hit?
It does.
Oh, sorry.
Where is Vozhawk?
Right here.
On top of Fox.
Got it. I'm gonna do this so I don't get confused.
All right.
Oh, 12?
Yeah, buddy.
It is still alive, and it doesn't seem to be that as effective as you would imagine. But it does seem to still take. You're able to siphon some of the life out of it.
Vozhawk is attacking it?
Yeah,
Okay.
it doesn't seem to be as effective. It seems like it might have some resistance to necrotic damage. Baltron.
Yeah. We'll keep doing what we're doing. Wow. That's some wise ball of light.
Oh, I rolled Dex. Yeah, no, that's correct. Some dexterous ball of light. Alright, George Gryffindor.
Yes, sir. Yes,
It's-
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's your turn.
I would like to slide up behind Vozhawk just close enough that I can, like, poke around him to get to this thing. Actually, is the door still half wedged, like 4 foot up?
Yeah, you can still shoot at it.
I kind of wanted to try to get in there, but it's probably not a good idea. So,
It's definitely dangerous.
yeah, for sure. Can I try to trade Vozhawk spots? Or is Vosshawk holding up the door?
He's not holding up the door. Just Fox is.
Okay. Would I know will-o-wisps are immune to anything? Like, I don't know, radiant damage?
No, you wouldn't, unfortunately.
Okay. Well. We're gonna try our first pop with the Sun Sword. This is a 24 hit.
Oh gosh, it sure does.
Yeah. How about...
1,000,000 damage, it's dead.
Yeah. Let's go!
Alright, and you're able to step in right here. So you just like walk in, you're like, alright, I gotta do something. Whack.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then... No, I think that's it.
Alright, do you have another attack?
I do, but, like, I don't want to step on Hamilton here.
Could you not get, like, right here?
Oh, I very well could. I'll go ahead.
Alright, make your attack.
I'm not opposed.
Send flag and says, "Come on up."
Does a 16 hit?
16 does not hit.
Okay, then that's a no.
Alright, Fox.
So we're still fighting the will-o-wisp, right?
Yep.
Oh. Fox is going to continue to hold the door, but probably looks like she's beginning to struggle now. So
Hold the door!
she'll
Sorry.
she'll grit her teeth in concentration, but growl loudly to everybody, "In or out? Now, please."
I've had that conversation. I have a cat. Trombone.
Precisely.
Had that
Make him
conversation
fine.
this morning with my cat.
Trombone's gonna run over there and attack it.
Alright, I'll just roll it real quick. I can show you how to do that in the Roll20 thing later. 24 will hit. Jeez, for 9? Alright,
That's my boy.
there you go. Night Divinity said, I had that conversation just now with my cat. Fidget's her turn.
If it's my own cat, I get advantage. He's an asshole.
Language?
Language. I'm sorry.
It's
I
okay.
don't mean it. Yeah. So I'll bonus action. What? Let me just shoot it. So there we go. 10.
10 does not hit. 11 does not hit. Their armor class is really high.
Bonus action. My spider is next to you. Doesn't like you. Spiders don't like cats. By the way, also snakes don't like cats. Because I have a snake and I have cats. They don't like each other.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll your Steel Defender's attack.
No, yeah, it's the... Yeah, I'm sorry. I was looking for it. Yep. Nope, sorry. There it is. 14.
Does not hit.
Okay.
Alright, Norix.
Dodge.
Got
Oh
it.
no, he can't dodge. He attacked.
It's true. So he's no longer dodging.
Oh wait, can he attack? If I bonus action and he attack or dodge on his turn? My turn.
He goes after you. So I think your bonus action is him either attacking or doing something else.
Yeah, so he bonus actions to attack, and then his action is to dodge.
Okay. I'll have him dodge then. Alright, Norix.
Yep. I'm gonna try shooting it again.
Okay.
18.
Does the 28 not hit? Oh,
No,
18
the first
damage,
one.
yeah. So it dies.
Yay!
Now, well,
What was that?
Now, in or out?
I want to give Fox a high 10.
Not until we don't need the door open. You don't.
Come on, don't leave me hanging.
All right, so everyone's getting out.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna have you all pop back over this way, including Voss Hawk.
Oh, wait. We're not going the other way?
It's a shut door and filling with sand. You will die.
I can hold my breath for an hour.
You'll die after an hour.
So that was just a trap room. There was not apparently another exit.
Well,
You
what
could
was
have,
the other-
if you wanted to, you could try and go through the sand. You can.
I wanted to try that, yeah.
You can go through the sand and through the other side, and then try and lift that door.
I mean,
Yeah, we're probably better off trying a different way.
oh, okay. I forgot that this was only the first of 3 actual paths, so yeah.
Alright.
Can we teleport?
Oh yeah, I can do that. Hopefully everything doesn't get mad at me.
We all come out fused on the other side.
Very Cronenberg.
All right, the teleporting, the shift clicking. Boom, you're back in this area.
Alright, guys, well, I picked the last path and it almost got us killed, so I'm out.
That was going up, right? Like
Yeah.
all of that was up here. Okay, let's not go that direction again. How about that?
Tis a silly
it.
play.
So there's the creepy man statues path, which totally feels like we're gonna get jumped. They're also floating. And then there's nothing.
Let's go. I mean, this is the next one in order, yeah?
Let's do it.
All right.
Got any more doors you need held open? I am your goblin.
Yeah, you're like super strong for like what, another hour?
Yeah. I'm still super strong even after that. I'm just really super strong right now. Can't put my arms down all the way.
I mean, come on. Can we just get like a straight hall that leads to a straight hall that leads to... I'm gonna go check
I
this out.
crashed.
Yep.
Carrington, I'm gonna go check this out. Does anybody want to accompany before I go headlong into that good night?
Yes.
Yeah, let's come back to you in just a quick second. I'm gonna move Baltron down here.
Okie dokie. Hey, we got a first time chat. Way to go, Strike Deuce.
Yes, thanks for stopping by.
Did we get our potion of
yeah.
healing in there?
Can you move me for wherever we're going?
Yep,
For
I
next?
got you.
No. Thanks. Sorry. Sushi. Wife's birthday.
You got to get the eel. All right, so there's that. That's done. Okay. Let me describe. Let me. So battle music. Gone. Okay.
Hey, medieval Siri.
All right. So we have over here. At the end of this hallway is a small alcove holding a 3-foot tall stone pedestal upon which rests a small silver coffer. 15 feet in front of the alcove, there is a single small step up in the stone floor. Inside the alcove, the floor is elevated an additional 2 feet.
Now, this feels like a tomb.
Going just by looks, is there a way that I can estimate how much the coffer weighs?
It would depend on, I mean, probably no more than 50 pounds.
And what's in front of it, you said?
So, at the end of the corridor is a small alcove holding a 3-foot-tall stone pedestal, upon which rests a small silver coffer. Yep. 15 feet above the alcove, there is a single small step up in the stone floor. Inside the alcove, the floor is elevated an additional 2 feet. So that's here.
Okay.
So it's like step up here, and then the coffer is here on top of a stone pedestal.
Well, guys, with all the traps we've run into, what are the actual odds this is booby trapped? I'm gonna go pick that up. It's a numbers game.
I'm probably 2 steps ahead of you here, big guy.
All right.
Yeah, I'm a have this.
Oh man. All right. So, man, I'm so excited. This is great. All right. So you step here. The entire floor shifts downward, and and then the slab of that was kind of elevated swings up this way, sealing you in.
Okay, now explain to me exactly in excruciating detail what I'm looking at one more time.
All right, please hold. This and polygon. You are sealed in.
Mm-hmm.
So the floor that you're in sinks down. This area right here pitches up like this, so it seals you off from where you're at.
Okay. And the thing on the table is just like a box?
Yep.
Is there any writing anywhere on the walls?
Nope. Actually, hang on. There is on the box.
What is the writing?
It is Elvish.
I don't speak that.
The inside of the coffer is a strange copper figurine, narrow with fins and somewhat fish-like. Written on the side of the figurine is written that. Sorry, not in the coffer, on the figurine itself.
Can I Arcana check just to see if I get a feel for any kind of like, ooh, don't touch stuff?
Arcana check?
Yeah, so I can, like, I have the feeling that what's going to happen is I'm going to reach in there and touch this figurine and then something's going to happen. I would like to get an idea if I'm correct or not before I stick my hand in this box and grab this figurine.
He asked for an ice baby.
What does everyone else think of this, by the way?
Dang, that bad, huh?
I'm Elvish and I don't even speak Elvish. So, yeah, it's going on.
Oh, I didn't realize I was mute. Sorry. This section right here, these 4 squares sank down, right?
Yep.
These 6 squares, did these rise up?
Yes.
So this is basically a solid, 5, 10, 15-foot wall we can't get through. Is that how it is?
It is, so the slab is like this, right? It is locked into place. It's steeply sloped, and the passage north remains blocked.
So, but okay, so we are not getting through this.
I wouldn't say not.
Oh, interesting. Goodbye, George.
You jest. It has happened to me before.
Fools! I'm the one with the treasure. What would you like to do?
Did my Arcana check tell me, like, give me anything here?
The figurine appears to have some runes that might be magical.
And with a 23, do I know what those runes might be?
23, what the runes might be, huh? You don't know what they are, unfortunately.
Huh.
Is there anything out here that looks like a release for that trap?
Not after it locked into place.
I would like to see if there's anything in looking at the seams and looking at the floor, the walls, if there's anything that looks like a reset button.
There does not appear to be any of those things.
Hey, couldn't
gonna
one of you teleport?
Yeah, not me. I'm going to try to close the coffer real quick.
Okay.
See if that does anything.
Nothing.
I'm going to open it back up.
Nothing.
I'm going to open and close it real quick.
Nothing.
Okay.
Do it again.
Can I try to move the coffer?
Yeah.
I just want to scoot it an inch to the right.
Nothing happens.
An inch to the left.
Nothing happens.
I'm going to try to pick it up just a little bit.
You can pick it up all the way.
Hey, let's go. Can I see if I can get any handhold in the wall here and pull this thing back down?
You can try. I'll let you make a strength check.
Yeah, no.
Nope.
Do you guys out there want to do anything before I do anything else?
I don't think Fox is any good at disarming or anything like that. Let me double check. That'd be a sleight of hand, correct?
Yes.
Just try and disarm the trap. Yeah.
She's not trained, but she's got a +4, so she could try.
Okay, you're able to find one of the hinges. You want to try and make a strength check since you're strong as heck right now? Heckin' strong. Didn't miss leg day.
Are you just giving it to me?
What?
The idea to break the hinge?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sure. Why not? Another strength check?
Yep. Looks like you're getting some guidance too.
Excellent.
Well, how'd you end up in there?
So that's going to be a 23.
Alright. So you're right here right now, trying to break the hinge on this, because it's like this,
right.
and you're like jumping up to it and trying to like peel it down. So you have a 23 right now, so you're starting to like bend it down a little bit.
Mhm.
George, you can see a seam of light from out here.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to try and make another strength check and try and see if you can squeeze through?
Yeah, 100 DP. I'm gonna keep the cash in my hand, or the
Coffer?
The coffer in my arm, though.
Okay.
I don't make it out. Plain and simple.
All right, well,
no
here,
sugarcoating it.
here lies George Gryffindor. His greed knew no bounds. Fox, go ahead and roll another strength check.
With advantage or no?
With advantage.
24.
All right, you are able to grab onto it and just like pull down as much as you can, and the light starts getting brighter and brighter and brighter, and finally, George, you're able to scurry out of there with the coffer.
Hey, let's go. Well, I do thank you very much, Fox. I was admittedly in quite a predicament.
What exactly are these barriers?
That's where the thing was. Like this sank down here and this raised up. So it like sinks down and then like raises up and locks you in.
So that entire 2x3 block area is like a big slab that came up out of the ground.
Yep.
Gotcha. So I basically like got up on top and
Like ripped it
pried
down.
myself to it, and then just used myself as a wedge.
Yep.
Would
Hey George, I didn't lose faith in you for a minute. I was here the whole time.
sure.
I was just
Sure.
calling for help.
Would anybody be able to take a quick peek at this figurine that I have uncovered and tell me, well, really anything?
You said it's got elfish runes on it?
It does have elven runes on it.
Yeah, Nami.
So Fidget walks up, Steel Defender walks in front till he has to.
Okay.
And he will investigate those runes.
Okay.
Oh,
It
that
has the word. It has this word. I'm gonna drop it into chat.
I know nothing.
Here's what it is. If you speak Elven. Norix, are you gonna take a look at it? You speak Elvish, right?
Nope, don't speak Elvish.
Wait, what?
It's not part of the astral elf. Skill
Really?
set.
Huh.
Well, to be fair, they're not exactly land-based.
I guess that's fair. Well, interesting. You learn something new every day. Baltrin knows Elvish. Alright, that's the word that you see.
We haven't opened it yet.
You opened it, and inside are a bunch of beads.
It's the word warden backwards.
What's a 20 get me on it?
It seems to be some kind of guide.
The little figurine does?
Mm-hmm.
Well, heck, I suppose we could kinda use a guy down here. Would you agree?
Should we smash it on the floor and see if it becomes bigger?
Well, I think we should probably discuss the means of releasing our would-be guide before we just go smashing things. And why don't we talk about it first?
All right. Also, all of that is worth another 200 Carrington bucks. So
The figurine is?
yep, $8.95 is where we're at so far.
So let me make sure that I understand correctly. The figurine transforms into a guide, is what you're suggesting?
Maybe. What does Baltrin make of it?
I'm just an old man. I don't know. It looks nice.
All right.
It's getting close to my bedtime.
All right. Where to next?
Is the figure on some sort of base at all?
The figure is in the beads.
Okay, so it's like a round bead and then the figure's inside of it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys want to go shove it in the eagle's mouth?
Yes.
The mouth is
what in the
closed.
eagle's mouth? I don't remember what we're...
That was round-ish.
Yeah, the mouth is closed.
That doesn't mean it can't be opened again.
It's true. There's also a door at the end of this hallway.
Yeah, I want to go talk about that. Also,
Alright.
are we trying to release this guard or guide or what?
I don't know anything about that, so
Maybe it's one of those things. It's like when the time comes, we'll be like, oh.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. You want to open it up?
Well, no, the door?
Yeah.
Or, yeah. I will follow Vosok so that we have
Oh my.
more
gosh.
than one person. Good golly, Miss Molly.
What is happening here?
oh my.
Are these all
Oh.
Dragon Balls?
Yeah, clearly. There is a massive bronze
snap.
door. Oh, we lost the visual. That opens into this grand chamber. The place is filled with rubble, and I'll go ahead and shift click.
Thank you.
You got it. I'm gonna drag people over here, just to keep everyone together.
Yeah, can we just move to C?
Yeah, you can move there. All right, there we go. Okay, a massive bronze door opens into this grand chamber. The place is filled with rubble and life-size statuary, much of it broken. Standing in ranks is an army of clay statues in what once must have been an impressive array. Now half of them are fallen and crumbled. Near the door are spear wielders, perhaps 20 of them, outfitted only in scraps and leather now. At their feet lay obsidian spearheads, bits of rotted wood shafts. Behind these figures are archers, in a scattered formation. Few of them remain standing. Their arrows are gone, but they hold laminated bows, dried and worm-eaten. Farther into the room are figures of warriors and war clubs and war axes. Figures of warriors with war clubs and hand axes wearing scraps of lacquered leather and sandals and caps. Beyond all this, in the north end of the chamber, are a group of statues that must have been an honor guard. These warriors wear feathered robes and headdresses that are armed with pitted bronze spears. Each of these figures wears a breastplate of shells. They are standing near a domed structure. The stucco dome has no apparent openings. On the east wall of the room are two carved stone columns, flanking the remains of a covered sedan, or litter, with statues attending, statues of attendants standing nearby. What would you like to do?
I would like to push this one over.
Whoa.
Need I remind
Hey, he
you,
already said it.
has not ended well for us.
This man plays D&D chaotically.
I throw this on the ground. All right, caution thrown to the wind.
To the ground.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
like,
All right, so are we throwing one to the ground?
Yeah, I'm pushing it over because I feel like we're close enough to the door that if they all started coming alive, we could just book it. I want to know
As
what we're
Harrington
dealing
closes
with.
the door.
All right,
I want to know
Yeah.
what we're dealing with before I step into the middle of this.
let me roll for how many of them wake up when you do that.
Oh,
You would say
no.
no, but here we go. Prepare.
I'm-
attack.
I just close the door and leave.
No, I'm just totally
We're
kidding.
at 28.
I'm totally kidding.
Oh my god.
All right, so what do you want to do?
Not that.
So he pushed it over. What happened?
It shattered across the floor.
And that's
and then,
it. And then.
And then there's silence again.
Okay, I'm gonna venture out a little further, see if I can get some eyes on anything interesting.
Okay. There's another
Where's
door
the
on the other
sedan
side of the
parked?
room.
I'm peeping this door right here. Is there anything special about it?
It seems to be a door.
What's
Bet.
this over here that I can kind of see the
Yeah,
distance?
I'm gonna keep up with my boy here.
Okay.
Yeah, that mad looks like a burial chamber for something
Behind the
real darn
columns
big.
over here of this east wall is a bronze door barred shut with a pitted copper bar, so that it can't be opened from the outside.
Are we on the inside?
You are on the inside. You just need to remove the bar. What was the question,
Okay.
sorry?
No.
So Fidget is stuck here, saying "what the," and his spike is right next to him, agreeing with the "what the heck." Nope.
What the French toast?
So are we thinking that this is keeping something on the other side away from us for now?
Unknown.
Yeah, I wouldn't mess with that until we figure out what's going on down here.
Yeah.
So I would like to make my way downtown over to here. Hey, what's up with the big box?
It is... So... I'll shift click.
It's a box. You got a big cat.
It's a big box.
Okay.
Well, don't worry about it.
It appears to be a what do they call it?
A big box.
Um,
An arc.
Like
yeah, there's a domed structure. The structure has no apparent openings.
That's a sarcophagus.
That's what I thought.
So this area is of weak construction, and could be, if you wanted to strike it, maybe you could strike it.
Is this an opening over here, like a hallway?
No.
If you wanted to put your hand in the alligator's mouth, you could put your hand in the alligator's mouth. I'm not telling you to put your hand in the alligator's mouth.
There you
But
go.
if you wanted to put your hand in the alligator's mouth.
Do I see them strike it?
Nope.
Because I'm moved back.
I would like to push this one over and just domino these all down in this row here.
You do that.
Anything happen?
Nope.
Huh. You
Okay.
guys were worried.
I'm gonna
Fidget
hit it.
just flipped in his
I'm gonna
face.
hit it.
All right, you hit it,
Technology, people. Technology.
and you hit it, and it begins to break.
Let's go.
Can I come help him once I see
Yeah,
that?
absolutely. It takes you about a minute or so to break into it. And I'm gonna put you all like actually in the cairn as you break in.
I'm sorry. One more time. It's a what?
In the box.
Uh-huh.
What's in the
Oh,
box?
the cairn.
All right, I'm gonna move this here. You all are gonna go in because you said we're gonna try and break in. All right, so there are as you break in in the dusty corner is a pendant made from silver and turquoise, and in the center of the floor is a
Monsters in the Karen.
yeah.
Let's go.
Oh man, get.
Can I ask
Wow.
George a question real quick while we're doing this?
Yeah.
I want to turn to George while we're dismantling this and ask him, you rob a lot of graves in your day?
Well, no. I can honestly say this is my first foray into grave robbing. How about yourself?
At this
You're
point, it's
doing a great
archaeology,
job.
right?
This is my first exhumation.
Yeah, that would have been better. Yeah.
You're a natural lad.
All right.
It just says, do you see a boat rotor?
So there's an amulet and also a cryos. I don't even know what this is, but we're gonna put it in Google and see what Google says. Cryosprays lamp. Oh, cool! Just a neat looking lamp. It's like a
does it
gem
have a
lamp.
genie in it?
Huh?
Does it have a genie in it?
I don't know. What do you do?
You said it's a gem lamp.
Yeah. This is the exact word.
We should give that to our turtle friend who cannot see in the dark.
Cryospray's lamp. Also, hello, Casket 13. Thank you for stopping by.
There's a praise lamp. Neat.
I would like to rub it.
You're gonna pick it up and rub it.
Ooh,
Yeah, I want to rub it.
a very pretty kind of minty
Oh.
green gem,
And we have a battle of things to do.
or apple green.
Oh no! What is that?
And we disagree on what to do.
For what?
For what?
The lamp.
Oh, we rubbed the
Can I-
lamp already. As soon as he picked
Oh,
it up,
I'm
though.
for the spider to just crush it.
Can I grab the amulet before it hits the fan?
You can pick up the amulet. Roll initiative.
Hey, that's not a friendly in the corner, is it? I just noticed that thing.
What do you mean? He's
You
friendly.
know what I mean. Oh no!
What do you mean?
Oh, yes.
Look at this
I'm
guy.
going
He's
last.
totally friend shaped.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna kill him.
I'd like to ask Trombone if that's a friend of his.
It's funny you ask.
Trombone's now evil and is now well equipped.
There you go.
Can you roll initiative for Trombone?
I sure can. Let me roll initiative for trombone.
I
Initiative.
swear I clicked my token when I rolled initiative.
And no worries. If you need to do it again, that's fine.
Oh no, I did.
And then
I did.
Did
We're
I
good.
grab the
We're good.
amulet?
You did pick it up. Yep.
Sweet.
All right. I think we're missing my.
You know what we haven't done one single time
A lot
since
of
we've been in this dungeon?
Make good choices.
Tried to reason with something.
Oh.
No, that was the first thing that happened.
Well,
And we
I
made
reasoned
friends with
with
Crawdad.
the show.
So real quick,
Yeah.
I am gonna
That's fair.
I am gonna skip ahead from some folks because you all don't know what's going on yet. So Fox doesn't know what's going on. Norx doesn't know what's going on. Fidget doesn't
Nope.
know what's going on. Trombone is there and does. So Trombone can. I'll have Trombone make an attack against this creature. Hiya. Jeez, Trombone, calm down.
Trombone was reawakened from death and chose violence today.
No kidding, man. All right, well. So be it. I think we're gonna do. We're gonna use. All right, we're gonna use this two-handed longsword, and I guess miss, and then I guess we'll try it again, and we'll miss again. Cool, things are going well so far. Baltrin doesn't know what's going on yet. George, what do you do? Also, it looks like you're not in the initiative yet. But go ahead, George, you're good.
Why can't Fox and Nor see what's going on? Are we down?
You're inside this thing.
Do we go down in the thing?
More like just like as if it was a giant like room. You cut into it, and then they couldn't see you.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Does a knight and an... Alright, roll that damage. From that sunblade.
Is he muted for now?
I don't know.
I was muted. Did that nat one?
Yeah, Oh, that was a nat 1 d6. Got it. Never mind. It's not. Yeah, an 11 doesn't hit him.
Okay. How about attack 2? Hiya! There's an 18.
An 18 does hit.
Hey, let's go. So, he's gonna take, first off, all of that damage. 14.
It's 14 damage.
And then he's gonna also take, I think it's 1d6, right? 1d6 radiant damage from my right. 6 more damage. So 20 points of damage.
Okay.
Right?
All right. Fox, you hear all this stuff going on. What do you do?
That seems suspicious. What are these? What are the things with stars on them?
Statues.
Okay. Am I able to crawl through the statue?
These here are all destroyed though.
Am I able to cross or go underneath the statue?
You can it's difficult terrain, since they all got knocked over.
Okay, well, I'll just 5, 10, 15 to get there. And I can hear some sort of sounds of battle going on inside this thing. Do I just have to climb up over
We
it?
are fighting silently.
You can come in from, like, this side, which is where they kind of broke in. So I would say you could probably get here and then see the thing.
Hey, Carrington.
Yeah.
I can get there with 40 feet.
I'm not in the initiative. I haven't had a turn yet.
Yeah, I'm putting you in right now.
Okay, just.
I just noticed that you didn't have one. All right.
Let's see. I could get to here. No, that'd be 45. Dang it. Boo. I hate being 5 feet away and unable to do anything.
Longbow.
I don't have a longbow. Yeah, she'll grab her short bow and plink a couple arrows at it. I
got
guess.
it.
Wait, did you end up with the headband thing that shoots lasers?
No, I haven't gotten any equipment at all.
Okay.
That's me.
You need an equipment. Noted.
I mean, I've got the gloves, but yeah, as far as like new stuff, no, I haven't gotten anything.
Wanted to get
Attack
you
number
something
1.
nice.
19. 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
We really need to get Fox some equipment. Unrelated, I'm just gonna post this here in the chat.
Attack number 2. 16. Does 16 hit?
A 16 does hit.
Take another 8 points damage. Total of 17 from both attacks.
Ouch. Okay. Norks.
Yeah, I don't just hit stuff. Haha.
I'm going to take.
Oh, actually, sorry. Give me just a moment. Sorry, I just remembered. Since you didn't get to go, Voss, I'm going to have you go.
Okay. Let's say I want to.
Hit it with your hammer, or?
No, I don't have a hammer anymore.
Oh.
Right, big sir, I want to hit it with my sword.
I don't have the sword anymore either. Let me go ahead.
Yeah. Trombone has no chill.
Yeah, he's a beast. Let me go ahead and hit him with a Ray of Sickness.
Okay. So since you're right next to it, it'll be the 13. Unless you want to take an attack of opportunity beforehand.
I don't know what that means, so yeah, I just want to hit it.
Okay.
So do I roll the Ray of Sickness damage?
I miss anyway. Yeah, so you would move to, like, here. And then, yep, roll the damage. I think I either am resistant or immune.
Oh, wait. That's not good.
It's also poison.
Oh. It's poison damage.
It is immune to poison. Takes no damage.
Ugh.
It's undead. poison don't do no nothing. Alright, sorry. So
I didn't
did
do
that. You did step away from it. Now it's Norix's turn. Now you can take your turn. Sorry about that. Did you mute yourself, Norix?
Sorry, no, I'm here.
Okay.
I am going to shoot it twice.
Okay, go ahead.
And also psychic damage. So 18.
Alright, it takes the damage. Alright, and Fidget, your turn.
Yeah. So I think my steel defender can only go 40.
Okay.
Can it go 50? Can it? I don't think it can go a dash. Is that right?
It could dash, but it won't be able to act on its turn.
Yeah. So I'm gonna move. Oh shoot! All right, control. No, I don't. Move there. It's my dash. He can dash. So he can go 5, 7, 6, 7, 50, 20. We'll move up here. That's it.
Alright. Trombone. With the skeleton with no chill.
Can he move down to make room?
Yeah, you can move down here. Skeleton with no chill. Does 3 points of damage to this guy. Alright. Trombone, your turn.
Oh, I thought he just did it, no?
Oh, sorry, hang on. Trombone went, now it's Boss Hawk's turn.
Alright. I'm gonna hit him with a spiritual weapon.
We're gonna cast Spiritual Weapon. Okay, go ahead and click on it to hit. An 18 will definitely hit. Go ahead and click the pink number. And you will annihilate it, and it dies.
Oh wait, I didn't get to say what the shape of my weapon was, though.
Oh, go ahead. What is it? And I'll let you describe how it dies.
It's the eye stalk of the giant slug from earlier. And I think...
And the enemy that you're fighting looks at you and goes, "That doesn't make any sense!" And then gets hit with it and dies.
Yep, just smashes it to pieces.
Yep.
Being random isn't just being funny. Ugh.
Oh my gosh, guys. We could have talked to that the whole time. It spoke common. Are we the baddies?
Friends with us.
Are we the baddies indeed? Well, you know who's actually a bad guy?
No.
It's me.
Uh-huh.
Hey everyone, take 2 damage.
Oh, happy 8 o'clock.
Yup. I still haven't used my random
Wrong,
monster, by the
7
way.
o'clock, sir.
Really loving this rule.
Did you hear what I said?
That you haven't used what?
I haven't used my random monster yet. I've only used the ones the guests have come up with, so at some point, when I deem fit, I'm gonna summon a random monster.
Yeah.
That'll probably be the one that we'll end on. Alright, what do we want to do next?
I guess I'll crawl out of this little... Wait, is there anything in here? Can I check?
Is there anything else in here? Probably. Let me get rid of the battle music. The lamp is worth... So once you break into it, you're able to find some jade bead pectorals worth 50 gold each. So please hold. Perfect. All right, so plus the lamp that you found. And that's it. That's all it's worth any money in there.
Oh, what about my amulet?
Oh, it's not worth any money.
What? Okay.
It's an amulet of. It's actually an amulet of protection from turning,
Turning what?
like undead.
Undead being turned back to dead.
Oh, can I put it on trombone?
Yeah, you sure can.
There you go, buddy. You're all kitted out.
You earned this. Go well done, you. All right, so we're at 1,210 gold pieces collected.
Nice.
Well done. Hey,
Short rest.
that's $12. No more short rests. Only going. Where to next?
I didn't even heal the last ones.
Well, I guess we got a door to unbar then.
One of the things I've been doing, and this is just me in my campaigns, I kind of took a page out of Baldur's Gate 3, and so you can only take 2 short rests per long rest. But one of the other things for the charity marathons that I'm cognizant of is like here on out, like actually not here on out, but like if you get an item from not the module, but if you get an item from chat, like or a donation, like those auto attune as soon as you pick them up. Whoever.
Heck
Yeah,
yeah.
that's cool. I just haven't actually healed from my hit yet,
Gotcha.
but that's fine.
I crashed, sorry.
Same.
So thematically, Hamilton's healed, but I'll still mend him.
Okay.
Because I think he looks damaged. But he was already fine.
All right. I'll shift click us back into where we need to be. There we go. All right, so are we going through the door to the top?
Yep. Why not?
Love it. Almost time for our last break. About 20 minutes. Okay. All right.
Can I perception check to see if I can see any traps?
Yeah, you can.
Poorly.
There do not appear to be any traps.
Bet.
Is there anything on the door? Oh, never mind, it's open. My bad.
Air. Air is now on the door.
I wanted to know if it said like "Don't dead open inside."
Does anyone want to keep going and checking stuff out?
Oh yeah. Oh man, I crashed. I get really sad when the music stops.
All right.
So continue perception.
Can we what? Yeah, you can use
Continue.
perception if you want.
Can we shift click?
Oh yeah, I got you.
I died again. The Ultron died.
Seems to be going in a circle.
Yeah, it does.
The crashing or this hallway?
The crashing.
Okay.
Yeah, mine
Yeah.
did too.
So Vijay can't cast spells, and his mending sucks, or his guidance sucks. So he casts mending on his guidance, knowing it doesn't do anything, but he's just mad at it.
All right. So at the end of this hallway, you notice a thing. I'm going to tell you what that thing is.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see it?
Well, I see a shape. I don't know what it is.
I see a sad folder that says, "Oh snap."
Oh, there it goes.
What
Oh,
happened?
snap.
Did
I
yours?
crashed.
Did yours crash? This is
Oh,
not
snap.
crashing. There's a large block of stone that obstructs the corridor ahead. It doesn't seem to have been part of the original construction, for its composition is much more sandy than the stones that have made up the rest of the walls of these ruins.
I think this is sandstone.
Furthermore, All right. Roll 20.
Did you crash as well?
Yeah,
When you bring it up, can you shift click?
I sure can. Yep.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Scroll. I wonder if it'll leave this alone. If it leaves this. Alright, we'll see. Nope. Sorry, let me find my spot again. Okay, so that was that. We did all that stuff. Okay, large black stone obstructs the corridor ahead. It doesn't seem to have been part of the original construction, for its composition is more sandy than the rest of the stones made up the walls of these ruins. Furthermore, a gap of several inches is visible along the sides of the block and between the stone and the ceiling. What would you like to do?
How much space is there between them?
Inches.
Not something I could crawl through then.
Correct.
Is sandstone stone enough for stone manipulation?
Oh yeah.
Or can a small creature try to manipulate his way through?
Baltrin, do you want to change the shape of this one too?
Yeah, if you can just stone shape it, make a big hole in it or something.
But what about a hole?
I said if you could stone shape it, you could just make a big hole that we could go through.
Size is relevant, but I guess I could. Pardon me. Excuse me, pardon me. Ah, yes. This.
Yes, I can confirm it does appear to be a rock.
Yeah, it's a rock.
Am I sensing a little bit of me getting made fun of right now? Is that what's happening?
No.
Is that what's going
Oh,
on?
not tall, not that tall.
Okay, now you are.
Just let me be myself, and I don't know why I got a southern accent.
Mm-hmm.
I sound like Maury.
I feel like that comes with age, right? The more southern drawl you get.
Mine comes out every now and then.
Well, the more I live down here, the more I get a little drawl.
Oh
Yep. Yep.
yeah. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So Fraser realizes he's tiny.
But don't let that confuse you though. I still got my northern genes.
Oh yeah, sure, you betcha.
Oh, you betcha.
All right,
Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and
stone shape it.
fire off the second charge for stone, and I'll get to doodling.
I got it actually. If you're gonna do this, is that correct?
Whoa.
Not what I had in mind, but sure.
What the dag heck?
What are those?
Because I can only do it if it's 5 feet. This is 10 feet wide.
Oh, well then ignore what I've got going on. I'll just let you. I'll let you do what you're gonna do. I'll just remove that.
Can you delete that pink? Can you delete that line?
I can delete everything. I haven't deleted someone's token in a while.
You can totally just say that you carve a 5-foot wide hole through the center. I mean, we can fudge it.
I ain't about fudging. I play by a book.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I think the problem is that so I
Is it,
understand
like,
where Baltrin's
scratch
at.
it?
So
Loose or weak enough that I...
one second. Shape stone will only allow you to manipulate exactly a 5x5. Is that where you're going with, Baltrin?
Yeah, so like I can do this and move it here.
There you go.
Yeah.
Which would get us up, but I won't be able to get us through.
Wait,
That's
could
okay.
you move it where? Would you be able to move it where I am, and then that way we can cut the other corner if we need to later?
It would use much charge of it.
Baltrin, can you do that, but can you move it another 5 feet up?
I mean, I can. I'm shaping the stone how I want. Tell you what. Does this thing go floor to ceiling?
Yeah.
If you can get us around it, I might be able to push it back towards the way we came.
The cutest thing I've ever seen. Is that so sneaky?
I think Fidget's mic is hot again.
Oh, well, it's cut out there, and I'm not really sure how the Jenga works on it, but
Can I head peek the corner?
As soon as we figure out where in the world that's going.
Where in the world what's going?
The stone slice that he's chopping off.
Oh.
pretty sure that's not how it works. It's probably got to actually go here. Please move. It's got to go here.
That's fine.
Voz, would you please move?
I got him. Boop. He moved.
Professional at work. All right, there you go. We're in.
So I heard that Baltrin does construction.
Well, when you
Just a
give
little
me
light
a
masonry.
bracelet that lets me do it, I can do anything.
All right.
I would like to head peek the corner.
There doesn't appear to be anything. I will assist you.
Okay.
Hey, look at that.
Hey, let's go. Can we see into this area down here?
Just a little bit, not as far as it appears that you can.
What's it look like in there?
It looks like
what's
there's
going
like
on?
these rollers that go all the way up the stairs.
Time out. I misread what this bracelet does. I
Oh.
have. So my bracelet has 16 charges.
Okay.
It can only do flesh to stone 3 times. It can do stone shape up to 13 times.
Oh, let's go.
Are we just moving this out of the way?
No, because I have to shape it. So like, it's not really It's not destroying. It's more like.
I mean
it
it
kinda
seems like
is,
we
but
could
it's
push it
kinda
back
not.
up the ramp, right?
Harrington,
You could push it up the ramp if you wanted to try.
is it possible for us to get an idea of how much this weighs? Because I can push 750 pounds.
So advantage with Smith's tools.
Advantage with Smith's tools. In a minute might come into play. It doesn't give me the entire thing. It doesn't give me the actual weight. But you could, if we have 4 characters that have a total of 50 strength or higher, you could push it up. So I guess let's do.
I would be a detriment to that endeavor. I only have 9 strength.
I got it. I figured it out.
What kind of stone is this?
Sandstone. It sounds like Beltran's got an idea.
Okay, this slab actually probably weighs about 6.25 tons. So yeah, no, I can't move it.
What's
I'm
Beltran
gonna
doing?
make.
I just rolled a
I'm
20.
gonna make a.
There you go.
I'm gonna make a door right here
Okay.
because I can put hinges on it. It's gonna open up towards me.
I love it.
George, would you get out of the way?
Go on, get.
I love this idea.
That daggone cat.
Oh, that dog of mine.
I'm for
Hey,
that long.
What was that?
Said
you-
I'm
So this
finna
has a
that wall.
this is a door. I turn this into a door. Lets us go through and go this way. Let's go this way, but it opens up this way.
Okay. What was that, Fidget?
So it's closed.
Oh, I was just being rude. I said I'm finna move that wall. You know, we moved from Georgia to Albuquerque because my son started saying Finta. I'm finna move that. And we said, nope, we're gonna move.
We got a door. Anyways, do we want to go? Which way do we want to go?
I already passed guidance.
I'm
I
going
had
up.
on the shove.
All right.
We're going up.
So we got this
Good.
way. All right. Let's real quick. This is important. Let's ask everyone just real quick which direction they want to go. All right. So, Baltron, which way do you want to go?
Keeping myself honest. It's another casting of it.
Okay. Do you have a direction you want to head in?
Who was that?
I
Me?
was asking Baltron. Yeah.
Oh, it makes no sense making me do more work. We can go right on up.
Okay. How about Fidget? Which way do you want to go?
I can't see this yet, so we move here. Which way are people wanting to go?
No
You
one
rest-
has made a decision. That's why we're asking.
Uh,
Excuse me, I said I would like to go up.
Oh yeah, sorry. Baltron wants to go up the stairs.
Baltron wants to go up the stairs. With a southern draw, we're going up the stairs.
Okay.
So
Fox.
It's hit or miss.
I'm riding my guy.
All right, Fox. Did you want to go up the stairs?
These are stairs or rollers?
Rollers.
And it's at an angle, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I want to go over here because that sounds like getting crushed to me.
Wait, which way are people going?
Well,
I don't like the idea of going up somewhere that ends here.
what about Fox? What are you thinking? Fox the Barbarian. Are you there? Are you muted?
Yes, I was. Sorry about that.
Got him.
Hey, I slip once in a while too. Okay. Yeah, let's just head east. So he doesn't have to do another shape, and then if it ends up not being worthwhile, we can come back down, head up the rollers, head up the ramp.
Oh no, don't worry about that. I turned this into a door. You can come and go as you please through there.
Yeah, I'm sure that doesn't weigh a ton.
It's a heavy door. All right, Norix, what are you thinking?
Oh, I'm going to follow the group. I'm going behind.
All right, so it sounds like we want to go, at least for right now, it sounds like most people want to go this way. And we can always come back, click, this way.
So I want to be clear, I didn't decide to go the other way. It was just whatever way they went, I would go.
Yeah, you can just move yourself back on there.
I don't want to be an antagonist here.
Yeah, no worries.
I will be later, with spells, tell everybody. But,
I'm gonna send trombone a little bit ahead.
Okay. Nothing seems to be happening.
Fidget, how's my door?
How is the stone door that Baltron created?
Measure rolls his eyes, said, clunky, but it'll do.
Well, I did just get the gift of stoneworking today.
Yeah, could have asked. Rookie, but it's pretty good. Oh,
Ah, I crashed.
I'm impressed. But, you'll die.
Mama used to say,
Mama used to say, this squirrel nut.
"Stupid does."
This squirrel nut.
All right, at the
By
end
the
of...
way, I already ate the eel, and it was fantastic.
Oh, yeah. Unagi's real good.
It was real good. But yeah, now we're in the Mama used to say category.
Oh my! All right, so we've got a door at the end of this here.
Sorry, I got an snap.
No worries. There is a door at the end of the hallway here.
I don't
Let's
hear
open
your
it.
background music.
What was that?
My background music's gone.
Don't worry, I got you.
Wait, we have an hour and a half?
Yep.
Oh yeah, Fidget's getting real excited. We're gonna bug both.
Yeah.
I crashed.
This is not our night, guys.
Could someone shift click me?
I got you.
I
Just a
still got my
second.
spider, Carrington.
What was that?
I don't know what I did. There he is. Never mind. But yeah, we're about to get nasty here. The name is Smith. Battle Smith.
Can I just open the door? Like, after that walk, I just kind of got so in the zone, I didn't even think to check. I just like saw a door and opened it.
Gotcha, man. All right, so you walk over and you're gonna open up the door.
I crashed. I'm blind. Can you shift click that thing? The thing that you do?
There you go.
All right. Oh, neat.
All right, let me describe what's going on in this room. All right, so this is a room, and there are things in it.
Wait, is that our turtle?
What was that?
Yeah, that's me.
Is that our turtle?
Yeah, that's you. All right, so you move in. So let's talk about this. All right, in here, all of the doors bordering this lozenge-shaped room, not kidding on the descriptor, are made of heavy bronze. Colorful glyphs are scribed into the western wall. There are two sideboards against the walls, the east and the west. In the middle of the chamber are two stone divans, each with a human figure stretched out on it. Between the divans is a low stone table holding a flask and two goblets, all made of crystal. In the bottom of the crystal flask is a quantity of silvery dust. The figures on the divans are male and female, about middle-aged and perfectly preserved. They are very still, dust-covered, and apparently dead. Their bodies are covered with dry snakeskin. The female wears a silver bracelet and holds what looks like to be an ivory wand. The male has an amulet of electrum resting on his chest, inset with a red stone of considerable size. And it looks like this.
Oh.
Oh, some Romeo and Juliet stuff going on here, I see.
That's creepy.
Mm-hmm.
I think
I want to go ahead and pick up the red jewel.
1 second. What is everyone else? It looks like Fox isn't in the room yet. Night Divinity says shivers just ran up my spine. Freaky. All right. Let's just do this. Let's call on some people. Norix, what do you want to do?
We should avoid looting the bodies,
Should
because
you?
that's always going well for us.
But what about Carrington bucks?
See, because it's a charity event, I think we should loot the bodies then. For
Okay.
charity.
Yeah. What about George? What do you think?
George is down for literally anything, if we're quite honest.
Okay. And what about Fidget?
So we see these bodies. Are they doing anything?
They're just laying there, covered
Which
in spider
one?
webs and dust.
Which one looks more offensive?
Offensive? No, they don't. Neither of them look offensive. They look like they're dressed in like they're dressed in like robes almost.
Hmm.
None of them are armed or anything. One of them has an ivory wand.
I can move them. Who has an ivory wand? Which one?
There's one here and one here.
They both have an ivory wand?
Which one has the wand?
I believe it's female.
Yes, which is this one over here has the wand.
I'll tell you what. We have an hour and a half, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna vortex warp you way the heck over here.
Oh, who?
We're gonna move aside from the wand. I don't move the wand. 65. Here, there. I move you over here. Minus the wand. We take the wand.
So you're moving the actual body over there.
Con 14. I move the body minus the wand. Con 14.
You're moving it over here.
I'll try. But it's like, again, 25 south. West? West? Sorry, I got the whole north-south thing.
They speak an ancient dialect of common. You have broken our glorious sleep, and for this you must atone. They then assume fighting stances, and we're going to take our last break. All right, it's 8:30.
I'd like to make sure they move 25 south or west.
All right, I will move them when we get back. All right, so this is our 12-hour marathon for charity. We will be back in exactly 10 minutes. We'll move that figure. We'll roll for initiative. We'll fight the stuff. We'll do the things. They woke back up. We will see everyone in 10 minutes. Don't go away. If you'd like, in the meantime, we're getting real close to the end of our marathon. We have just under an hour and a half left. This is your chance to get your last donations in for any of those items. And we will look forward to seeing everyone back here in 10 minutes. Don't go away.
I could take a dragon with my bare hands.
You heard it here. Hello everyone, Carrington here from Open Heart Games. We are back with our playthrough, our 12-hour marathon of the Hidden Shrine of Tamoachan. And we have just over 1 hour left. We've been playing Dungeons & Dragons since 10 o'clock this morning. We've been having a great time. We have a new player who, this is their first time playing Dungeons & Dragons. It has been an awesome experience. We've raised a bunch of money. Abigail will be up here around 10 o'clock with the totals and what everyone has contributed. And I definitely want to continue to thank everyone who's donated, everyone who will donate, and all of our players for both donating and also donating their time to raise money for children's hospitals. Our chosen hospital for the Extra Life charity is Roanoke Carillion Children's. It's our local one here in Roanoke. If you'd like to, you can donate by going right here to extra-life.org/team/open-heart-games. I will also throw that up in the chat, and you can see it if you're watching this on YouTube. You can check that out below. So, let's do a quick rundown for anyone else who is joining us. We are looking for any and all donations. I'd love to hit $1,500 for this stream, but you know what? We've done really well so far. We've made $1,400 so far this year, and that is fantastic for our first live stream. But let's go ahead and do a quick rundown of all of our characters, and then jump right back into the action, as this will probably be one of our last encounters. We're going to start at the bottom this time because it always feels like I start at the top with Vazhak.
Hello, I'm Raph. I'm playing Vazhak, the aforementioned first-time D&D player.
I feel pretty seasoned at this point. Been going since 10 a.m. Having a lot of fun. I am a turtle person who, I mean, I'm just feeling out what's possible in this world, but I'm probably causing a lot of trouble for the party.
I don't think so. I think we're all having a good time. All right, and Norix.
I'm playing Noix, the Astral Elf Ranger. I am no longer knight, caller knight. Gotta keep the mouse happy. And I haven't misty stepped in a while. And that's me.
All right, and George of the Blood Hunt.
Yes, my name is George Gryffindor. As mentioned earlier, the great nephew of the great Godric Gryffindor. Yes, hello. I'm Jabrilla Pat in chat. It's your boy.
Excellent. And just real quick, literally just for me, can I get an I do declare?
Why, I do declare.
Excellent. All right, and Fox.
Guys, I'm Liani. I am playing Fox, the Goblin Barbarian, who has raged a total of once throughout this entire thing, but it turned out to be quite effective. And since then has proven to be a pretty good door jam opener.
I was just gonna make that joke.
She's been an excellent doorstop so far.
Liani, we've known each other too long. All right, and Fidget.
Hello, my name's Tom. I'm playing a gnome named Fidget. He's an artificer with one leg of a fighter, and has come to Fidget's attention that part of his local group here in New Mexico has at least viewed some of the chat. So thank you for that.
Oh, excellent. Thank you all for those who have joined in chat and have dropped in a comment and showed your support. We really appreciate all of that. It all helps. And Beltran.
Yeah. Oh, I'm Baltrin. I'm a gnome, life cleric with some druid superpowers. I got a really neat bracelet that lets me move rocks. And I'm played by Mage_07 in chat and on Twitter.
All right.
Let's get you back to your bedroll, Grandpa.
Guys.
What was that?
I said, let's get you back to your bedroll, Grandpa.
What'd you say to me?
Listen, you whippersnapper.
I can't hear you over here.
I'm gonna pop you right in your mouth.
Listen here, you whipper-snapping turtle. All right. That was a good one. You're welcome.
My day, we used to be.
Ew.
Oh my gosh. What's that? It's initiative time. Please roll initiative. What about battle music? You want battle music? Thanks for asking. I got you.
We're rolling initiative. Do not forget to select your character.
Yes, please don't forget to select your token and then roll initiative in D&D Beyond.
I used to know a baseball player.
I'm trying so hard not to turn into
That particular character?
You got some
Don't you-
creamy hamstrings.
All right, well, next. All right.
Hey,
Let's see.
Chris. Where are you going? You get
What?
yeah.
Where you going, paperboy?
All right. Anyway, before we descend into madness, don't forget.
Too late.
All right. I'm just checking. I'm checking to make sure we've got everyone. We got 1, 2, 3, 4,
I rolled
5,
terribly.
and 6.
Terrible.
Yeah, the first one was for me, and the second one was for the skeleton. Did you get that? I think.
I just. So you ended up with a 3, and the skeleton should have ended up. Yep, got it. Perfect. Everything's done. All right, go ahead and Baltrin, you're up. Night Divinity says quite kindly, "You mean you haven't descended into madness yet? We did that 11 hours ago."
Yeah, that definitely has happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Night Divinity knows what's up.
yeah, I mean, it is definitely like playing for 12 hours straight. I mean, we do take breaks, but I will say it is, it's a test of endurance for sure. This is why we train and play Twilight Imperium once a month. All right. Anyways, Baltrin,
you done tricked me. I'm not gonna lie. I'm feeling great. Out of character, but in character, what's? I guess I'll come in the door.
Don't feel so
And
good.
we'll do the sick. No, yeah. We'll do the sacred flame on the lady.
All right.
Dexterity save. Yep, you got it. You're a hero.
Oh
Job's
my.
done.
Oh my gosh, it's my turn.
Look at you, big man on campus.
So the question is, do we actually try and hurt the characters, or do we just hit them where it hurts? That's the real question.
Not my coin purse.
Not his coin
All
purse.
right. Well, since you said that, all right. So we have 3 unarmed strikes.
I
We are.
hate it.
Oh my gosh, we have so many things we can do.
we have
First up, we're gonna go ahead and hit George here.
Uh-huh.
And I need for George to make a con save.
I hate monks.
Wait, is that a 22-14 hit?
Huh?
Okay.
Does 17 hit George?
Does a what?
Does a 17 hit George?
A
I
17?
was like, wait,
Yeah, why?
no, we hit him with a 14, didn't he?
It's
No.
it's a
rolled a
22.
I can deflect one. So
One more time, Fidget.
I can deflect one with my
Okay.
spider.
22 hits, yeah.
So you're gonna force him to roll with disadvantage, or
Yeah, I mean, if it's a 22 versus 14, yeah, I'll do that.
all right. So the first one will miss.
Yeah, deflect. Sorry to be confusing.
No worries. All right. Does a 13 hit?
No, in fact, it does not.
All right. Let's try it again. 22. Make that con save.
I mean,
You are not stunned, but you do take 10 points of bludgeoning damage. And now it's your turn.
all right. Well, oh, excuse me. First things first. I'm gonna need DC 13 strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw?
Yes.
I hate that. All right, we're good.
Oh, okay. Anyway, so I started whacking. There's a 19 hit.
Surprisingly, yes.
Okay. Yeah. So 12 damage plus a d6 plus an additional 2, 14 damage.
14 damage, you said?
Yes, sir. Yes, I
You got
did.
it.
And then I'm gonna hit her again. Does a 21 hits.
Sure does.
13 damage
No.
plus an additional 2.
5. Hang on.
It's all radiant.
Yeah, so hang on a second. So let's go. Let me do this. Okay, so she's not undead.
Mm-hmm.
So 5. So the first one was 7 damage.
Okay.
Hang on a second. I've broken everything. There we go. All right. So the first one was 7 damage.
I was sure she was undead. I apologize.
No worries. No, she's just been sleeping.
No,
a
now
long
we've learned
time.
she's not.
What?
First-
Yeah. Anyways, the next one was for.
10.
Got it. Yep.
Oh my god, she's a Rip Van Winkle.
Mhm.
Anything else for George?
10 damage. No, I've used my bonus action. I suppose at this point I will just wait my turn politely.
Norix.
I am going to move over here. And I'm going to shoot a few times. And 10 damage, unless the 14 hits.
I'm gonna use deflect missile. God, it feels good to do this.
Shenanigans.
I take it back. Having deflect missiles feels real good. I will deflect 10 damage. I'll deflect 5 of it.
This is why you don't throw things at me usually.
It's true. Always throw stones at your monks. Let
That's
them
me.
let them do the cool thing. Fox, it's your turn.
Has there been any indication whatsoever so far that the one closest to me is alive?
This one right here. Yeah, that's the one that's been doing the attacking.
This one. Closest to me.
Oh, that one got yeeted out of
is the
here.
word.
Yeet.
Oh, it's gone.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, for
Uh,
Coming
okay.
back.
over here.
It's coming back, you said?
Pretty
Eventually.
quick. Yeah, 90 feet here.
Great. So Fox will turn around, roll her shoulders and her neck with a loud cracking sound, do a couple of stretches side to side, draws her sword from her back, inhales very deeply, closes her eyes, and then lets out a piercing shriek as she enters her second rage and rushes at the character to attack.
Angry.
Ver anger. I'll be rage number 2, and she will attack with her greatsword.
With advantage.
Aha! With advantage
Yep.
for 24 and total of 16 points damage.
Yep.
And she will hit again with a 20 for an additional 13 points damage. Total of 29 points slashing damage.
Ouch.
I would like to take a second to ask Night Divinity why she has such a grudge against George. That's the rudest thing I've ever seen. Break George's sunblade? That would hit him where it hurts.
Ouch. All right. Anything else for Fox?
He just got it too. Have we short rested since?
No.
I think we've only short rested once.
You short rested twice already.
Oh, twice?
Yes.
Okay. Do I have my Fury of the Smallback then?
When did you
remember
use it
using
last time?
I think I used it. I'm just gonna assume I can't use it again.
Okay.
Be on the safe side. Besides her second rage, I think that's gonna be it. Everybody who attacks her has advantage because I am within 5 feet of her. That will be my turn.
All right, Mr. Trombone. Carrington asked if he should hit the
He's
party
just
where it
gonna attack
hurts.
the
That would be where it
closest
hurts.
thing to him.
All right, go ahead. He's gonna attack this one.
Yeah, Trombone's just gonna swing because it's closest.
Ah, yes, Trombone. The one that knows no chill.
Womp womp.
No chill. I want you to know right now that Trombone has total a +5 to hit, +5. He has a 100% hit radius or hit ratio. He has not missed a single swing. That's ridiculous. Oh, sorry, I rolled. No, that doesn't count. So, 7 damage. Yeah, 100% hit.
Critical, right?
He doesn't get. He's not flanking.
He gets advantage against her because I'm within 5 feet. If I'm within 5 feet of her, everyone else gets advantage.
Right. Dead. Trombone MVP. Yep. All right.
Oh, she's dead.
Yeah, go Trombone, go. Fidget.
Kind of stealing the thunder there, Trombone, but I'm proud of you.
Okay.
Trombone gives you a toothy grin.
Does that advantage work for ranged?
No.
No.
Hey guys, I have a plan.
So where am I shooting? Here?
There'll be no. there'll be time for the plan soon. But Fidget, what are you doing? There is the enemy that was here is destroyed, is dead.
So the enemy that's way over here is still alive?
Yep.
Oh, I don't like that.
Which
I
direction
will
is it?
move
That way?
Here,
Yep.
30 feet. Hold an action. Oh, sorry. Hold
Wait,
an
that's
action.
what I'm saying. Can we all
And
like
Tiger.
wait here so when it comes in we all just wail on it instantly?
Raging Barbarian does not wait.
I can do that too. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 20.
So rage lasts only a certain number of rounds, and you have to either attack or take damage in order to sustain your
I'm
rage.
gonna go there, and I'm gonna hold an attack. No bonus attack, but he takes dodge. The spider takes dodge,
Okay.
but I take hold crossbow attack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there we go.
Hey, it's 9 o'clock.
Oh yeah.
Narc.
Arc.
3 points poison.
Yep, 3 points of poison.
Alright.
Fine.
So by the way, we're about to kill this guy because we're ready.
I attack Vosshawk.
Yeah, because we got Trombone with us.
Is Fidget done?
Fidget's done.
All right.
Where is the guy?
He's coming. Making his way.
He's down here somewhere. I moved him 90 feet. So he's here.
Oh.
Do I get to take my action?
What's your action?
If I see him?
Do you see him?
I see him. Does my spider just see him?
Just your spider sees him.
Okay.
Does a 13 hit your spider?
He did. No and no.
Does an 18 hit your spider?
Even with a dodge, no, it doesn't. It does. Yeah, it does. It sucks.
All right, please take. So I'm gonna mark 8 damage off the spider, and I need the spider to make a con save.
But I can't actually see you with my guy.
Nope.
Really? That's rude.
Disrespectful. All right.
It is. He's mechanical. He's my guy alone. It was 13.
Yeah, I need a DC 13 Constitution saving throw for Hamilton.
Yeah, sorry, that's a little more complicated than normal. So, hey, didn't do it.
All right. Is now stunned.
And I take what damage?
8 damage total.
Yeah, sorry, it's a weird clicking mechanism.
No worries. Paralyzed. No. Stunned. And then this is gone. Alright, Vosshawk, it's true.
Well, there's no immediate threat here, and the other guy's going around the corner. I know that the male cadaver had, or whatever he was sleeping in, had a red ruby on him. Was that attached to him, or was it just on top of him?
You can look at that in a minute.
Oh, I was just gonna start looting around here because there's nobody here. Alright, well, I might as well just run over there and join the battle then. How far can we go in a turn again?
It'll say on your character sheet, which I believe you are... Where's your movement?
30 feet?
Yep, 30 feet. Yep, walking speed 30 feet.
Okay. 10. So I'll go here. Oh, gotta click back.
Don't worry about it.
I'll come there. And then that's all I can do, right? Or do I sprint or something and that's another 30 or no?
Is there another way here? Yeah, you can, you could sprint and move 60 total if you wanted to. Move another 30. But that would be your turn, because you're
Yeah.
dashing.
Yeah, no, I got nothing else to do. So, there you go.
So I guess it's fine.
Alright, so that was False Hawk. Baltrin.
Yeah. Let's see. I saw someone run, so I'm gonna go follow.
Alright. You just gonna charge over there?
You think I'm at my age will charge? No. I'll make my way over and I'll ready up. If something pops around the corner, I'll give it the good old sacred flame.
I just want to say that I love all these characters. They're great. George.
Why, yes, I have 35 foot of movement.
You know what?
So that puts me right here. That is all that I can currently. Actually, I'll activate Crimson right on my sword.
Crimson Right it is. Okay. Anything else?
Five damage. Nope. No, that's gonna be it.
Alright. Norks.
I guess I should follow. 25, 30. Well, I don't see anything, so... Oh, wait. Misty Step. 30. I can just see it. Sacred Flame.
Alright. Give me just a quick second. There we go. Alright.
So to be clear, Fidget is very intelligent, and he's normally very cautious. And he's trying to tell people to just, we'll take care of it. He pissed me off, but at the same time, he wants to see this world burn.
Alright, so...
That person's world burn.
Got it. Alright, this one is going to go ahead and make a dex save, or try to pass. Excellent. Fox, your turn.
I'm not able to use the disengage action if I'm not being threatened, correct?
Correct. Why? What'd you want to do?
I was gonna see if I could move 3 times.
Yeah, you're currently not being threatened. Well, I mean,
Being
I guess...
cheeky about it.
Move 3 times?
Yeah, no, sorry, move twice without dashing, so that I could get an attack off.
Only if you have a feature that allows you to do so.
Nope.
Alright.
So Fox's speed is 40, so she can get up to here. So dodging and weaving between everybody's legs and barely missing them with the sword that she's dragging across the floor behind her while she's screaming down the hallway. He slams her head against the stone wall and just grinds against it for a bit to keep her anger up, and runs as far as she can, and that's as far as she can get.
2 points bludgeoning damage. So I guess 1.
Yep.
Alright. Trombone. 5, 10, 15, 20. I don't know how
If you
fast
go,
skeletons move.
In my rage unless I take damage or make an attack.
It's true. 30 feet. So we were here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Nice.
Fidget. What does Fidget want to do?
A Fidget knows this is not the right move. But he starts tearing up with the score he gets. Okay. So he can move here. He will Rending Smite. That is a bonus action.
Okay.
Concentration. I don't think you have a save, do you? I don't think you do. You didn't get one.
So you have to make an attack against it.
Oh, I will. I'm about to. Yeah, so then I'm gonna
Pardon me.
do that. Miss. Hit.
Okay.
That's 2d6, I think, with Branding Smite.
Mm-hmm.
For 25?
25 damage.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Total, right?
Yep.
And then that was already my bonus action to do Branding Smite. So my spider will
Can't
move
do
here.
anything. Stunned.
Oh, it's stunned.
Yep.
That's okay. That's why I was pissed. So there we go.
All right. So it's my
Very
turn.
bad. Yep.
All right. First of all, so spider no longer stunned. Is it the beginning of my turn or the end of my turn? I feel like it should be the beginning of my turn. Otherwise, that's kind of broken because I can just sit here and stun lock. End of my turn. Busted. Cool. All right, unarmed strike,
Agreed.
and this is against Hamilton, and it's at advantage, and if it hits, it's a crit. Cool, it hits. It's a crit. So,
Rude.
13 damage to Hamilton, and I need to make another con save.
Was it a crit?
Because you're stunned? Yes.
Disadvantage, he was dodging.
He can't dodge, he's stunned.
Oh.
So he'll
Okay.
take 13 and make a con save for him. And then I guess I'll just kind of hang out here and also make some attacks against Fox here.
You
21
don't want to
hits.
do that. Yes. Yes, it does.
Con save?
16.
So first you'll take 2 damage, and then you'll take 5 damage. And now I need you to make a dex save.
So Hamilton's down, right?
No, Hamilton's not down. I removed the damage already.
Oh, you did it.
21.
Alright then. Cool. Make sure you take your 7 damage.
Yep, done.
Hate it. Alright, Boss Hawk, your turn.
You're gonna remember that.
Oh, hey, I see something. Can I shoot it with a sacred flame?
It's Boss Hawk's turn first. And then it'll be Voltron's turn.
I mean, I held an action.
Oh, did you?
Yes.
Okay. Well, sorry. Go ahead and Voltron, and Boss Hawk, you can do the same thing. I'll just make the dex save. Nothing this time. More soon. Anything else for Boss Hawk?
Oh, I haven't done anything yet. I went back because I thought he was
Oh,
gonna do
go ahead.
something.
You can go ahead now.
Alright, so I'll move my 30 feet, and then I will... Because we confirmed that these things are not dead, correct?
Correct.
Alright, I'm going to... I want to try and persuade her. Is this the her or the him?
This is the her.
I want to try and persuade her to give up
Okay, roll persuasion. She doesn't believe you. Or does she?
Shocked, I say.
I mean, that's
I said
Yeah, I
shocked,
could-
I say.
I mean, everyone is just wailing on her. So
Yeah. So yeah, she will just not believe you. But that's okay. Alright, Baltrin, what do you want to do?
Will she believe me if I tell her she's dead?
Hey, bud, you're dead.
Has she taken damage?
Yes.
14.
Won't matter.
Alright, cool.
Wait. Won't matter.
Alright, George.
Yes.
Your turn.
Yes. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Can I temporarily occupy the same space as a ally? Mainly talking about...
You can pass through allies, but you can't stay in the same spot.
Yep.
So I can't step over top of them to attack and then go back?
No. In order to attack, you have to end your turn in an open space, or you have to end your movement.
Small.
Huh?
2 of us are small.
Yeah.
Where are you trying to get?
I'm trying to attack, but I'm back here, and 35 feet of movement gets me right here.
I would let you pull the spider out of the way
Okay.
and get there.
Well, I will trade spots then. First things first, I want to look at her and tell her, listen, if you stop now, I don't have to hit you. And does she, like, try to stop? Do you want persuasion out of me?
Go ahead and persuasion. Persuasion's good.
Oof. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a fact. I'm not really lying. If she doesn't hit me, I don't have to hit her. But yeah, no, that's fair.
She still stays in a fighting stance, but she doesn't seem like she's trying to strike you or anything.
Okay. I would like to hold my action then. I have the hilt of the sun sword pointed straight at her.
Mm-hmm.
Should she get any kind of dicey or try to run away, I'm gonna pop her.
Okay. Norix.
If you don't want us to continue fighting her after you've tried to defuse this situation, you need to let us know, especially the Raging Barbarian.
Norix, what are we doing?
What species is she?
Human.
Humanoid. Right?
Human.
Human. Oh. Favorite enemy. What does that do for me?
Humans are your favorite enemy?
Yep.
Yeesh.
That's a yikes for me, Bob.
Hey, humans can
Yeah.
be awful, man. There are plenty of monsters that are actually humans.
Yep. I want to play a druid that is like the Don Cheadle.
Yes.
yeah. Do what
I
I
did it.
want. Or turn
Turned
into a
everyone
tree.
into a tree.
Yep.
Well, I take it everyone's trying to talk to this person, correct?
Yes.
I'm not. Nobody said anything to the Raging Barbarian about
Yeah.
talking.
That could be you though, Norix. You could be like, "Hey, don't do it."
I
Maybe.
mean, here's the thing, though, you were right there when I had the conversation, right?
I'm raging. I don't care. You're gonna have to do more than just suggest it to stop a Raging Barbarian.
Noted.
Would you try and politely ask the Hulk to stop smashing?
I feel like Loki does.
She's a mini Hulk. Hulk does, and he gets slammed around.
In endgames, I could.
What is
Point
Norix
being
gonna do?
A Raging Barbarian's not gonna go, oh yeah, you're right. We should not do that.
I'm just going to hold an attack action. If she starts attacking, I'll attack her.
Okay, Fox.
Guess who's attacking?
Is it the Raging Barbarian?
Yes, it is. She's gonna roll underneath Vaz and to the other side of the character there, and take a couple of shots at her with advantage.
Yep.
Oh boy. That's a 30 with a natural 20. For a total of 25 damage.
Ouch.
And a 23 for a total of 14 additional damage.
You kill her.
So 39 points damage.
Yep, you kill her.
As I think Fox cuts her in half.
Yep. Hey, don't fight. Dead.
Oh, no, hey, we don't have to fight each other. And then a very broad-bladed, goblin-sized greatsword shoves through her sternum and swishes outward, filleting her in half. And then there's Fox just covered in gore, just panting and wheezing and growling, looking around for anything else that's ready to be killed.
There's a skeleton over there.
No, he's my friend.
All
I
right.
can recognize my friends even when I'm angry. I am not a berserker.
All right. So that was that.
Fox starts to calm down and looks down at her, then looks up at you guys and is like, "What?"
Raging Angry
I
Barbarian.
am making my way back to this room.
Fox will follow. No, seriously, what? What's everyone looking at me like
Didn't
that
you
for?
say the lady in here
Had some money.
had either money or a wand or something like that?
A wand. Let me give you
Yeah.
Let me give you the contents of this room, and then I'm going to cash in my my wandering monster.
No.
For something
When
that
did
is.
we get one of those?
I haven't done. I haven't traded him.
Beginning.
Yep. I'm going to trade it in at the very end, and I'm also going to trade in to be a boss monster, so this will be the last fight of the evening. And I'm real excited about it, because I've been sitting here while we've been fighting, like, ooh, what do I want to do? I'm still saving the dragon. It's not going to be a dragon. As much as I'd love it to be a dragon for Voshawk, so he could have both the dungeons and the dragons.
That would cheapen the major donation, though.
Correct. It would be hilarious, so I don't want to cheapen the major donation. But, if someone donates that, it's dragon time. I was looking around for what dragons would be really cool in this dungeon, and I found that I think the topaz would be the coolest one to put in this dungeon.
Ooh, yes.
What is a topaz dragon?
They're all about death and decay, and like making sure that things don't outlive their time. And so, like, the undead are kind of anathema to them. What was that?
I said crystal or gem dragons are awesome.
Yeah, they're really cool. All right, let's see. We got the wand is actually a folded fan, which is worth 50 gold pieces.
Yes.
All right, so hang on. 1, 2, 10. Oh, hang on a second. We're just gonna hit all the wrong buttons. 1 plus 50 plus. The platinum bracelet she was wearing is worth 250 gold. And there's an amulet made of electrum and garnet, which is worth a further 100 gold pieces. All right, so that brings our total up to 1,610. All right, and there we go. All right, so there we are for that. Now then, we have 30 minutes left. I'm going to give the party the opportunity to spend whatever resources they wish to rest before we handle this monster.
I'm not sure what you mean by that.
Yeah, what do you mean? Spend whatever resources we wish.
Spells to heal or anything like that.
Ah.
But we don't regain spell slots, right?
No spell slots. How many rages do you have left?
2.
You have 2 rages left?
Yep.
What's a rage?
Rages are
Rage. I can only
but-
rage 4 times for every long rest we take. Otherwise, I get too exhausted.
Are we gonna be down long enough for a short rest or no?
No.
Okay, that's fair. No, that's fair. I could use some Heelys
Ah, you're fine.
if we have a cantrip to get some Heelys.
I don't have a cantrip, but I can make you a little batch of good berries.
Yes.
We also have a greater healing potion, do we not?
Yeah, and we also got
have
another
some
healing.
potions.
There was no healing.
Not yet.
Take the great healing potion.
Huh?
You may want to save the greater healing potion for the battle.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
And I'm gonna check real quick because I'm pretty sure that there is. Let's see. We've not used that. We did use the potion of fire giant strength.
What is everyone's health compared to mine? I guess I have a cure wounds, but that's my only spell left.
I would save that. I think we were working on some good berries here, so.
All right, so we got.
Yeah. Just whipping them up.
You got more.
All right. I give George 5 of them.
Okay.
So if you eat them all right now, it's 20 health.
Oh yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and knock them out, get myself up to 50, and call it good. Thank you.
That
It's
is
very jarring when you guys stop with the accents.
Yeah, I know. I'm down 20 points from 65.
Fidget, how you feeling?
28 out of 46.
Great.
Yeah, how you feel about this upcoming battle? You gonna stay in the back and try not to get hit?
What
That's
battle
not
are you
quite.
talking about?
Don't worry about it. I got a bad feeling about this, guys.
So my steel defender. How long are we here? Because I'm just gonna mend him all the way up. Is
You're
that
good.
okay, Harry?
Yeah, you got time.
All right. My steel defender is now 30 out of 30, and I will just not take healing. That's okay. I have 1 level 1. I've used 2 twos. And that's good.
All right, the other 5 berries will go to Fox,
Thank you.
which puts you at full health.
Yeah, Fox doesn't know what she's saying, and can't heal apparently.
Perfect.
What does the fox say?
Despite.
Asks me that even
Oh my gosh! Did you see, by the way, what Arpulis' comment was about Fox? It's real good. Despite all that rage, I'm still just a fox in a tomb. I'm here for it.
Yes. I wish I could share images in the Twitch chat so I could show people the Hero Forge model I've been working on for her. Because she looks real angry.
I think you're allowed to put links in. You could
Well,
put-
I don't want to take away from
Big doubts on that.
oh yeah, because it gets real. Nightbot gets real angry about that. Never mind. Ignore that.
Yeah.
All right, so there's that. All of that stuff. All right. I was gonna have it be this, but I think we only have time for the other. Everyone's healed up and ready to go.
I guess it'll just be a bay here.
All right.
Just a Remora, it's fine.
A bay here, huh? Those are pretty sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, this would just murder you. You would die.
Mm-hmm.
Are we gonna fight in this room, or do we gotta go somewhere?
No, we're gonna fight in this room.
First rule of fighting in a basement: don't fight in a basement.
Thank you.
Yeah, there you go.
Exactly. This is a terrible place for us to fight.
it is a pretty rough one. It was going to be a Dow, but I think you would just die.
Oh, bring it on.
Harrington, it's for the children.
Easy.
All right.
How about a dinosaur for the kids?
All right, let's do it. Roll initiative.
Crap. Wait, I don't want to be standing there.
What is
First
that?
thing happens is, oh no! That's a Jin.
It's a Dow.
Hey, Jin.
Yep, it is a Dow.
I hate it. I was kidding when I said, yeah. Alright, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Every time! My roll for initiative is awful.
All right, we are in the last 30 minutes of this charity stream.
Did you
Rolling
roll my
initiative
skeleton?
for trombone.
Alright,
What was that?
Carrington, before we get into this, I'm gonna ask the question that Fidget and I have been asking all night. Are we getting a long rest going into part 2?
Are we getting a long rest going into part 2? I mean, there's probably going to be all new characters. What I'm probably going to do is...
We're going to get a forever rest 6 feet under.
All right, long rest, yes, but then probably start with, like, taking damage.
From all the poison from long resting?
Yeah, it'll be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine.
It gets me my spell slots back, which is the most important part.
Which is all you need. All right.
Which is all I care about.
Unleash it. All right, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm missing one person. I think it's Boss Hawk.
I have a new question.
It's a Fidget.
We don't have
No,
Voss.
it's not Fidget.
All right, so
Boss Hawk.
1, 2, 3.
I'm first.
Why did Voss not roll? Not you, sorry. I rolled initiative and it didn't do anything.
Oh,
Did you see mine now? It was 20, but then -1 got me 19.
Yeah, I can't see him.
So I forgot to click my thing.
Go ahead and click your token and roll it again, because for some reason it's not doing stuff here.
Alright. I think I forgot to click.
Select your token and go from there. Alright, so then I just need to change that to a 19, you said?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. And sending. And it's Boss Hawk, you're up first.
Alright,
all
I
of
have a
you...
question.
Initiative?
Huh?
Hog. Nothing. Carry on.
Can we not step here? Is that how that works?
What do you mean not see where?
Like, can we not step here?
This would be, yeah, these are daises where the people were previously.
Okay. And is she really that big?
Yes.
Okay. So, we have very limited attack space. Oh, is this why you guys said don't fight in the basement?
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense.
Because we have nowhere to go, and she has reach.
Yeah. So there's a 5-foot or 10-foot, like...
Death
Yeah,
circle.
basically there's
Or
nowhere
around her.
Nowhere to get cover from her. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt a
lot. Can I cast blindness and deafness on her?
Hey, let's go!
You sure can. Let's see what we got.
Does that take up a spell slot?
Do it.
We'll take up a spell slot. Go ahead and link the spell.
I don't know how to do that. Oh, just hit cast.
Alright, yep. And if you can, click on the actual text of it, and it should send it.
DC-17, let's go.
Yeah.
Wait,
and it's a con save?
Yeah.
Well,
not blind or deaf. But if I would have been, it would have been
What
rough.
if I make faces at her while he does that? Can she have disadvantage?
No. However, there is one more reroll left.
Nah.
So what we force her to reroll? Is that
You
how that
could.
works?
You want to?
I think we should.
Yeah.
That would
start
be a
the fight off
major
well.
game changer.
Reroll gone.
Rolls higher.
Ah!
Oh my
Jesus.
god.
God.
Welcome to the Carrington School of NPCs. Are we fighting for the party? Yeah?
I feel like
Don't
I just
roll
got
well.
finessed.
Yeah.
Jabrilopad. Night Divinity is blaming at Jabrilopad, by the way, and at mentioned you by name. All right. A valiant effort. If that would have been a game changer had it succeeded, fidget.
All right. Fairy fire. Or box. None my allies.
Dexterity save, huh?
Yep.
I'm real bad at that.
I hope so. Oh shit. I'm sorry. Shoot. I
Norix.
moved here. That was my move. My spider moves here and is really mad because you exceeded on my stuff.
Okay.
Well,
Oh,
I am.
sorry, one moment. Sorry, I forgot that he has a bonus action with a spider, and then it'll be all you.
Well, that was just his move. Yeah, bonus action is if he attacks, but he was not in range at the time.
Okay. Then
He
it is.
got-
Then it is
he
Norix's
got-
turn.
Yep.
Okay, I am going to cast Hunter's Mark.
Wise.
And
Okay,
then
Hunter's Mark
I am
done.
Going to shoot it twice.
Okay. Yes. Both of those will hit.
And can we just use the roll for Hunter's Mark from above?
The 3?
Right,
Yeah, that's
yeah.
fine. Yeah. So you'll hit both, so that's 9 and 11, so 20 total damage?
And for good measure, another 4.
24 damage. Got it. Okay. George
And,
Gryffindor. Oh, sorry. You got other things?
I'm going to move. There's a tight grouping over there.
That's fine. Just real quick so that I am certain, Hunter's Mark, I believe, is concentration, right?
I think so.
Okay. Baltron, your turn.
Oh boy.
No, we just skipped over me. Hold on a second.
Did we? Oh, my bad.
Yeah, we did.
Totally did. That was all me. George, your turn.
Yes. So, I'm gonna do Daunting Roar.
Okay.
Try
and
basically
scare
I
it.
need to. Yeah, here I'll link it.
Bonus action.
Why didn't it link the whole thing?
Wisdom save. Got it.
Yeah, DC 14.
Okay.
Oi.
Hey, yo. Hey. Yo, I'm feeling mad disrespected right now.
Go get him.
Mm-hmm. Heidi. I'm gonna get, I guess, up in the grill.
Okay.
I have 35 feet of movement. I'm gonna come around here so I can get some advantage. And then she's just gonna get the thumping twice.
Okay.
First one is a 19 hit.
A 19 does in fact hit.
Second one. Does a 16 hit.
Negative.
Okay.
Not
Not
undead.
undead. So you take 6 plus 5. That's 11.
Okay.
You take 11 damage.
Done.
And that's it. That's all I got.
Baltron.
Oh boy. You haven't experienced my final form yet. First of all, Voz, can you make sure that the skeleton goes right there? And then, you just see, like, light kind of just start swarming around Boltron. We're gonna summon up the blender.
Oh, we're starting up with the blender.
Yep. I would like a 15-foot radius.
What color do you want it to be for Boltron?
Yellow. Allies are safe.
Okay.
That's 15?
Yeah, it's massive.
No, like, because I clicked and 15 should touch you.
That's the radius it gives me. That's what it do. A square.
Bizarre.
Square looks like
Well,
this.
I guess I'll just... Huh?
So a square looks like that, but I think it's a circle. So
It is a circle. It's a radius.
yeah, so circle.
What about the circle so I can move?
Yeah.
Because I need you to... There we go. I need you to be in it.
You do. Yep. All right. Anything else?
Please hold.
$20 left in the marathon.
For the folks at home that have no idea what this is.
Yep. So it creates a 15 feet of.
They're going to appear angelic.
Okay.
And for the first time or when you start, please make a wisdom saving throw. Or take half as much.
So.
Please take
So
please
right
make
now.
a wisdom save. What?
So right now.
Yeah, it's the first time that you've been in this area.
All right. Wisdom save.
Great. Take 5.
You got it. Okay.
No, I'm done.
All right, Fox. Angry.
Fox looks up as the djinn or the whatever you call it enters the room and kind of heaves a deep sigh of exasperation before punching herself in the head a couple of times to get herself riled up. Lets out a somewhat less intense screech as the last couple of times and runs up the pedestal there and runs toward the thing to attack it.
Okay.
And she will recklessly attack
All right.
for advantage. But you will get advantage against her on any attacks you make against her in the next round.
Duly noted.
27 for
27
20
hits.
points damage.
Ouch.
And a second one, natural 20 for a total of 30, for a total of 24 damage.
Yep.
So 44 points of damage from the 3-foot tall goblin,
You got it.
with a sword about the same size as herself.
Trombone, the skeleton who knew no chill.
And keeping in mind, everybody, as long as I'm within 5 feet of her and raging, you have advantage to hit her.
Let's see if we can keep the streak going.
Come on, trombone.
We sure can. For 4 damage.
What do you hit?
Yep. Alright. This one. Now then. So many things around me. That thing in front of me is kind of scary. MVP. MVP. Oh, man. Man, so many things to do. I think...
Oh, it's her turn. She needs to make me a wisdom save.
She can do that. Here's a wisdom save.
Oh my god. Double natural 20s.
Alright, I'll still take 8.
All right.
Alright. Clearly we have to get rid of this barbarian. The 21 hit.
Yes.
Please take half of 17 and make a strength save.
Hold on a second. Blood Curse of the Eyeless. That's gonna do nothing. But I'm gonna amplify it, so I'll take this. Sure.
Nice.
So for the rest of the turn, I will roll a d6 anytime she attacks and take that off of her roll.
Sounds good. Alright, so we're attacking with advantage. 18.
Hold up.
Okay.
Am I taking the damage from the first one?
Yes.
I rolled a
Okay,
1.
so I'm taking 8.
Take 6 off of 18.
I'm guessing a 12 doesn't hit.
No.
All right.
No, it does not. Ouch, though.
Boss Hawk back at the top.
All right. I would like to try and inflict wounds. Oh wait, I have to touch for that.
Mm-hmm.
Yikes. I want to keep my distance. All right, I'm gonna go for Ray of Sickness.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Can I guidance myself?
It's not an attack, I don't think. Or like guidance doesn't affect attacks.
Oh. Okay. Then yeah, I'm just gonna roll for a Ray of Sickness.
That'll hit. And I need to make a con save. I'll pass. But let's see what Ray of Sickness does. On a hit, it does a thing. So it does take 2d8 poison damage.
Nice.
Six.
So I'll take 6 points of poison damage. Okay.
And then how does that work? Like, do you get hurt again on your next turn or something?
If I failed the save, then the answer was yes.
Okay.
Well, the answer is I would be poisoned as well. Okay. Fidget.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm here. Okay. Yep. Nothing else to do, so I will sharpshooter you. 11 miss.
11 will miss. And
Miss.
8 will miss.
Bonus action.
Okay.
From Defender. Alright, to go into it. Oh shoot, how did I do this before?
Should be in the actual deal.
Yeah, it is, but that's just the attack. It's really not good, because, like, this is all I get. That's the attack, like, the damage. But alright, here we go. I'm just gonna roll it to 20. I miss. Because he gets... Yeah, not enough advantage to hit. So miss.
Okay.
Yeah, his action he will dodge.
Hey, I'm going to shoot it a few times.
The crit will hit. 13 will not. Don't forget to also damage the dice of your Hunter's Mark.
Does a 14 hit?
Double, not
No.
damage.
And I guess also your
19.
6. And I'm going to roll Hunter's Mark again for you.
Okay.
1d4 plus 1d6. So for further down. Look at that.
Nice.
All right. Those crits for them Rangers, they're great. All right, George. Oh, do you have more Renorks?
Yes.
No, I was saying that was me.
All right.
Yes. First things first, I would like to Blood Curse of Binding. I need a DC 13 Wisdom save.
I'm good at those, though. Or at least maybe in theory I am. Yeah, I'm good at those.
Jesus. Okay. I've about had it, if I'm quite honest, so... Hiya! Does a 25 hit?
Sure does.
Okay. Hiya! Does a 25 hit?
Gosh, it sure does.
Okay. So for the first roll, that's actually going to be
Just a 12 and
12 plus 4, 16. Second hit is going to be 10 plus 11.
what's the total damage? 20 some?
20. Hold on a second. 12 plus what? 4 is 16. 27.
Okay. 27
Yeah,
damage?
that's me. Yep.
All right. Let's go ahead and get rid of this. Bam. 27 damage. Baltrin.
I whisper back to Vaz. Do you happen to have the same trick I do? Cause you could stand right here.
That's the spiritual guardians.
And we could really get the place going. But in the meantime, Dal, you look pretty dead.
Maybe make a wisdom save. We hate wisdom saves.
Still got it.
All right. And
Your turn.
Fox.
Fox snarls up at the Dow and rears back her head, laying out a mighty war cry, and will try to drive her sword right through her. Recklessly attacking. 20 for a total of 20 points damage.
Ouch. Okay.
And ripping it back out again. Oh, that was mean. It rolled a natural 20, but it hit against the d6 it was rolling, so then it slowly rolled over to a 2. 25 for another 12 points damage, for a total 32 from these two attacks from Fox.
All right. Nice. All right, trombone. Let's go ahead and roll.
Tuesday.
Huh?
He's on autopilot.
3 damages. All right. And takes the 3 damage. Now it's the Dow's turn.
Wait, he does have a sword, if shield, if that.
He what now?
Helps. He has a shield, if that helps, and the armor. I guess you already have all that.
Yeah, that's good. That makes him harder to hit.
Oh, I thought he was getting hit because I looked
Nope.
over and I saw. Okay, I gotcha. Good
Yep.
boy, trombone.
100%. 100% hit ratio, like ridiculous. Good job. Money well paid. All right.
What's up, Dow?
Does that 26 hit?
I hate it. Yes, 26 hits.
All right. Make me that strength check.
What's the damage?
17.
Half of
So 8.
16, so 8. Okay, taking it, and a strength saving throw.
Yep. Or be knocked prone.
How about a 25?
What if I hit you again?
I mean, rude, but okay. Take another 9.
Yep.
And another strength saving throw.
Yep.
Whoa. 16?
All right. Prone. Ha!
Dislike.
Dislike. All right. And Boss Hawk. What do you want to do?
Let us see. How does this thing
Fox down!
You could also use. Let me see if there's any crazy spells you could use.
I mean, I'm here for double blunder.
Here for double blunder.
Yeah.
All right. Is prone. Yeah. So if you want to, you can cast Spirit Guardians.
What is that?
Do you want me to click it on your
The third
spells?
level spell.
I don't have any more slots.
Oh, all those third level ones have been spent.
Yeah, I only have
Use
2
all your
more
third
first
level?
level.
What was the question?
Yeah. Oh, he was
Wow.
asking if I used all my 3rd level. Yeah, because I rose the dead, and then I did the spiritual weapon for that one fight, and then I tried blindness and deafness in this fight.
Oh. Because spiritual weapon could have been a first level. Or a second
I don't-
level.
Yeah, I think I wanted to like hit it hard.
That's fine.
Let me go ahead and wait. Fox is down, right?
He's just
Fox
prone.
is
Or
prone.
she's just
prone.
prone.
Hurt,
Is there anything I
but
can
not
do? or-
dying.
Okay, I would like to rush up front because everyone else is having all this fun,
Okay.
and then to hit him with inflict wounds.
Roll to hit.
Yeah.
18 will hit.
Excellent.
And then let's see what we got here.
Nice.
17 necrotic damage. All right.
And what does that do again?
So it does necrotic damage. So do you want me to describe it or do you want to?
Ooh, you got the killing
You
blow.
describe it.
All right. So, Voss Hawk, the Tortle Death Cleric, runs into the fray with the Dao, reaches up, takes his claw, and hits the Dao, ripping its very essence from it. The Dao reaches out, and as it does, it begins to crumble as you rip its soul from its body. It reaches towards you and falls into clay and turns into dust. It is defeated.
Yay!
All right.
That is the most expletive deleted thing I've ever seen.
All
Fox
right.
on the ground for a bit, catching her breath, and then just lift up her hand for a fist bump.
Oh yeah.
All right. So this
Yeah,
will be where we will conclude. I talked to the players earlier since we were going through at this pace. We are going to run this module back for our next 12-hour marathon. When we are ready to announce that, we definitely will. I'm going to go ahead and go to camera full. I want to thank all of our donors and all of our players for tonight. Don't go away. We are going to be right back. Abby's going to have the final numbers and everything, and I definitely want everyone to be able to say their thanks. So don't go away. We will be right back in just a minute. All right, thank you all. I've got Abby here. She's going to give us a final count here in just a little bit. But first, I want to turn it over to our wonderful players who have been with us since we started this campaign today at 10 o'clock in the morning. It's just now about to turn 10 p.m. And I guess we'll start with Baltrin at the very top.
Yeah, thank you everyone who contributed to the campaign, to the donations, to hanging out with us in chat for all 12 hours, to liking things on Facebook and retweeting things on Twitter. Been an absolute blast. You can find more of me. I'm gonna use my privilege as a mod, give myself a shout out. I stream 3-4 times a week, playing a variety of different things, including more D&D on Wednesdays. And Thursday, of course, I'm always here playing Zed. But thank you. Thank you, Carrington, for putting together a wonderful event. And yeah, many thanks for the kids.
All right, and next up, Fidget.
So thanks for letting me play. I want to give all the time back to you. Thank you, Carrington. Thank you, Abby. You make this all possible. We love you all.
Well, thank you so much. And Fox.
I've had a ton of fun. I do every time I join you guys for this, and I was really happy to be able to have the opportunity this time again. It's a ton of fun. I'm really happy to be part of something like this that actually benefits people while also letting us have some fun together. So, been great.
All right, thank you so much. And George?
Yes, thank you everyone who attended. genuinely from the bottom of my heart, thank you everybody who attended, who participated today, and everybody who donated. It means a lot that you guys are willing to give up time or money to help us with a cause that we've been working towards here for a couple of years now. So thank you from the bottom of my heart.
All right, and Norix, who may not be there, or may be muted. All right, we'll come back to Norix. All right, Voz Hawk.
Thank you so much. I know that's kind of a broken record thing at this point, but I've never played D&D. This was probably the best way I could have ever imagined jumping into it, so this definitely will not be my last session. I think I'm officially hooked. This was probably one of the coolest stories I've ever been a part of, and I'm just glad to be a part and help give back however I can. So I'm looking forward to the next one. Also, shout out to Trombone. Couldn't have done it without you, man.
Yes.
MVP.
MVP. Oh my gosh. Yep. 100. Wow. Just still surprised at how good that skeleton was. Norix, are you back
Yep.
Okay, go ahead.
I've had internet trouble all afternoon. Anyway, it's great. I really enjoy these D&D sessions with Open Heart Games, and yeah, it's great doing something for charity and getting to play D&D at the same time makes it even sweeter.
Absolutely. And thank you so much for joining us for all 12 hours. And like I definitely want to thank and then I'm going to turn everything over to Abby. I just want to steal the mic for 2 seconds. Number one, I want to thank all of our players who donated their time and their money to making this successful. All of our friends and everyone who donated throughout the campaign. This has been a great start to 2023. And with that, I've been talking way too much. I'm going to shut up and I'm going to turn it over entirely to Abby.
All right, thank you again to our players and everybody who tuned in. Special thanks to all of you who purchased the incentives. This time we raised $730 today through the incentives. We had 1 potion of healing, 3 wandering monsters, 5 wondrous items, 2 rerolls, and 1 random potion. So I'm going to call you out by name if you donated through our incentives. Thank you again to the Swope family, the Smith family, the Hunting Party, Crush Krusk, Laura Hayden, George Gryffindor, 2 anonymous donors, Ashley, Tyson Strong, Sweetheart, and Ryan Pulis. Thank you all so much.
Absolutely. Thank you all so much for everything. And I want to give a quick shout out to the I'm going to mispronounce her name, the Shirerock stream team. I'll be joining them on Wednesday for their hunting party. So there's a shout out to them as well. Let's see. Do you want to do the final sign off, Abby?
I don't know what the final sign off is.
I got it. All right. Thank you from everyone here at Open Heart Games, and take heart.